the entire card with the MMA-Holes. Yeah, come on.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the stream. We're here, we're live. Błachowicz, ANKALAEV, Paddy Pimblett's over here, and Jared Gordon. If you notice behind me, thank you, Ilia. If you're in the chat, thank you so much. A Christmas present. Any Christmas presents we'll get will stack up behind us. We'll open for our Christmas stream. This is the last pay-per-view of 2022. It's okay. It's okay. 2023 right around the corner. This is the last one over here. 12 fights on the card. Let's see if it stayed intact. 12 fights on the card. So not the largest pay-per-view of all time, but the fights that are there are not that bad. Pretty good matchups. Real fascinating matchups, actually. The co-main event, we spoke about it during the week. Paddy Pimblett is in our co-main event against a Jared Gordon. I feel like I'm in an alternate universe because I didn't ever think I would see Jared Gordon in the co-main event of a pay-per-view. Never in my life. So big opportunity for Jared Gordon over here. He could steal the show. Paddy Pimblett, though, is there. And if you think about how quick they moved this kid into a featured spot on a fairly big card, if you think about it, let's see if Paddy can take the pressure. It's going to be a big deal. Jan Błachowicz has a chance to get his belt back. MAGOMED ANKALAEV is a big, scary Russian guy. And it should be interesting. Ponzinibbio versus Morono. Morono coming in on short notice. Will Darren Till be able to bounce back against Plessis? A lot of stories on this card. Bryce Mitchell versus Ilia Topuria is a very fascinating fight. We got some money on that puppy. So a couple of bets on the card. It's going to be gorgeous and glorious. It's going to be wonderful, wonderful. Let's say hello to everyone in the chat. Tonight, we're going to let some dragons loose at 71,000. Let's make sure I set this correctly. Yeah, let's change this up. So the goal will be at 71K. So right off the bat, we're looking to hit a massive milestone, another 1,000 subscriber milestone, 71,000. So make sure you subscribe to the channel because that is absolutely wonderful, wonderful. My phone is going off, so let me put that to the side. And let's say hello to everyone in the chat. Smash the like button. Who we got here tonight on a UFC 282 stream? Who's in the chat? The first fight is a sleeper. Steven Koslow is on a 10-plus first-round submission streak. I've trained with him, and I'm 170, 185 fighters. He's 135, and he would destroy me on the ground, says Brett Hurst. Brett is the second person this week that came into the chat and says they know this guy. So let's pull this up over here. Very interesting. Someone was urging me to place the bet on Koslow. They're saying he's the underdog. This guy is a submission specialist. He's fighting a prospect that's only 20 years of age. That is a moderate favorite, minus 360. But a lot of people are saying, yo, don't sleep on Koslow. Koslow is the real deal. This is another person in the chat, so shout out to you. Good luck to you, buddy. I did pick against him with Cameron, but I have to be honest, I have limited information on these guys. I don't really know much about them. So we're going to find out in a couple of seconds. I'm going to put the boys in the box over here as we go into our Fight Buddies Dragon's Lair. Where is it? Here it is. La 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 la. Okay, let's put them in the box. Koslow versus Saaiman. or Saaiman. I'll hear how you pronounce this name. All right, so if you're new to the program, above the fighters, you'll notice there is the round and the time, so you know exactly where we're at. Inside the box between the boys is the live statisticals. As the fights progress, you will see the stats popping up. You'll see the damage appearing on the body, and away we go. Not many people in the stands. A lot of empty seats early on the card. Not surprised, but I mean, you know, you got these two young prospects. It's a shame. You know, people spend all this money to get to the UFC event, and then they just show up on the main card. It's kind of silly. Here comes Cameron Saaiman. Let me hear how they say his name. John Anik. Not as good as Mike Goldberg. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Simon. All right, so they just say it like Simon. Okay. Who's on the desk? Who's the other guys? John Anik and who? Oh, that's Rogan. Was it Rogan in DC? I didn't hear the other guy, but my uncle is an MMA manager, Tiki Goshen, and he told me Darren Till needs to win or he will be cut from the UFC. I mean, the UFC likes Darren, but yeah, I would imagine his days are numbered if he loses another fight. I would imagine that. Give me some carnage. How many carnages? 12 fights on the card. How many carnages do you guys predict? How many carnages do you predict to be on this glorious last pay-per-view of the year? It's weird. 2022 coming to an end. One more fight, and then we have a month break with UFC fights. Now, this program will continue with our regularly scheduled shows, but no fights, UFC fights, for a month. So let's enjoy this. 6 carnages, 4 carnages, 6 carnages, 8 carnages. My gosh. That is, you guys, you feel the carnage tonight. This chat is carnage? That's actually true. Yeah, that is true. Here's a tale of the tape. Your tale of the tape. 21 years old, Saaiman. 25, Koslow. 5'8", Saaiman. 5'7.5", Koslow. 136, Koslow. 135 for Saaiman. They had it flipped on the stats that I'm looking at, but I don't know if ESPN's right. Either way, they may wait. 67-inch reach for Saaiman and 69 for Koslow. Switch hitter, Koslow. Southpaw, Saaiman. Now, even though I picked Saaiman, I'm kind of rooting for Koslow, since there are some people in the chat that actually know the kid, so fuck it. I'll go against my bet. I'm cool with that. No carnage. No carnage. Okay, here we go. Koslow's being announced by the Brewster Buffer. Should be a fun night. Jesse's going to be in as well. She'll be in for the second half of the card. She's with the baby right now. She will be with us. It will be a two-headed monster. Like we said earlier, we have someone that we'll be speaking to next week. Very interesting guest that we'll be looking to book on the show. And if the stars align, this guest might be on Fight Buddies. And I'm telling you right now, it's going to change the game. It would be hilarious if we had this guy on. You guys would definitely get a kick out of this. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and click that notification bell. Saaiman looking just happy to be in this cage. So coming off his finish in the Contender Series 3 months ago, this is like technically his UFC debut. Okay, here we go. We're going to give you the play-by-play. UFC 282 is about to get started in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. The clock has started. Saaiman versus Koslow. Round number 1. So Koslow has the blue wrapped, and Saaiman has the red. Saaiman only 20 years of age. Koslow, what, 25? People in the chat saying he's a submission specialist. Koslow taking his time, trying for the head kick, blocked by Saaiman. Koslow standing towards the center of the cage, and Saaiman on the outside. Koslow switching on the stances, and Saaiman zaps in with the left hand. Saaiman very light on his feet, wide legs, now switching on the stances. Outside leg kick lands. Both of these guys have way more energy than I have. I can tell you that much. youngsters going out there. And here we go. Oh, grappling time. Koslow around the waist, looking for the takedown, gets it. Koslow gets the takedown. The big underdog that everyone's saying, pick this dude, he's good, is grappling away as Saaiman's trying to put pressure on the back of the head. This is a problem here for Saaiman as Koslow passes the leg. Woo! Yeah, he's got some serious grappling. Okay, let's see. Saaiman is attacking the left arm of Koslow, but Koslow is trying to advance his position on the ground as he is sitting on the right leg of Saaiman. Saaiman, it looked like he was looking for a Kimura, but Koslow just presses him right back down. Saaiman tries to put an elbow to the side of the head, tries to stay busy from the bottom, but Koslow stays on top. So I put Saaiman's second round knockout. Saaiman getting the leg up high over the shoulder of Koslow. Very rubbery guard. And that is becoming a little bit of an issue for Koslow. Koslow's trying to yank his head away from it and hammer fist from the bottom by Saaiman. For a 20-year-old kid, he's pretty poised. Koslow passes over nicely to the other side, half guard. And Saaiman trying to hold on tightly as Koslow's controlling on top. Koslow looking to pull his leg out, either a mount or a side control. He's going for the mount. He gets it. Oh, boy. And as he does, bucking from the bottom is Saaiman. Damn! Yo, Saaiman just reversed him. Saaiman gets inside the guard of Koslow. Koslow gets the leg up high now. How strong is this kid? My goodness. We got a 20-year-old on the card, and we have an 18-year-old. But Koslow getting those legs up very high. Boy, oh, boy, the flexibility of these boys. So Koslow has both legs over the shoulders of Saaiman, and Saaiman's about to get a face full of peen if he doesn't keep his head up, and he slides back into the guard. Saaiman puts in a forearm to the face of Koslow. 2:15 left in the first round. An interesting start. Young guns. Man, Koslow is really, really flexible, getting those legs up high again, and Saaiman still inside the guard trying to remove from the grasp. He looks like he's kind of content, though, to hang in there. I think he's not worried, and he's just sliding back into the guard, throwing the left forearm, just mushing on the face of Koslow, grinding the left hand into the face of Koslow, just sliding an elbow across the head as well. So Saaiman trying to get some damage from the top position. Man, I can't believe how strong that kid was getting from the bottom. Let's see if Koslow could do the same to him. He's trying to push Saaiman off the top, holding on and grabbing onto the leg, and Saaiman hits him with an elbow from the top. Another elbow sliding in. 1:30 left in the first round. Looking at the strikes here, 17-2 in favor of Saaiman. Koslow's just trying to tie him up from that bottom spot. And Saaiman just staying patient here, just trying to slide back into the guard and land some more elbows. 1:15 left in the round. What do you guys think about this so far? As we have a very flexible Koslow rolling around from the bottom. Looks like he wants to attack the leg of Saaiman. And Saaiman puts his arm around the neck and looking for a guillotine. Saaiman might go all in on this thing, and he is. Saaiman rolling around, then uses his leverage, pushes off, and looks like he's trying to get to side control here. Man, Saaiman having an answer for everything with Koslow trying to rebound from the bottom. Saaiman going around to the backside now, puts a hook in. Oh my God, he was going for the neck now. Saaiman hanging off the backside, and Koslow's trying to dump him forward. 35 seconds left. Saaiman just hanging off of Koslow. Koslow trying to push him forward off. And Koslow's having trouble, man. Saaiman is very sticky, but he almost falls off. Here we go. Saaiman slipping off. Now Saaiman looks like he's transitioning for an arm bar, then slips out of that. And Koslow now on top. With limited time left in the round, Koslow looking to land some punishment. Puts a couple in the face, then mounts Saaiman. Holy smokes. Saaiman now on Koslow on top of Saaiman, and Saaiman bucks right out of it with no problems inside the guard of Koslow. Yo, listen. Listen. My goodness. Cameron Saaiman is incredibly strong, like stupid strong. He's mounted, just no problem. Let me just get on top of you. Good round. Good round, but I would have to give that to Saaiman. What do you guys think in the chat? Only one in, but a solid round between the youngsters. Damn, man. No perfect for me. I got the knockout in the second, so hopefully Saaiman drills his face into the mat. Glad I'm getting old. Crazy first round. Kid's got poise, Moss. Yeah, Saaiman, he's so calm in there. It's weird. We got this 18-year-old fighting tonight as well. How are these kids so calm? They must have been like bred into the game so early in life to be so poised and the strength. Like, these kids are not even near their prime. Just slipping out of shit. It's pretty wild. So yeah, the stats over there: 19-4 in total strikes. It doesn't really tell the whole story of the first round. I give a slight edge to Saaiman, but it's closer than the stats make it look. So both boys start up on the feet, kicks to the body. Koslow looking to land the right hand as he's moving in. Koslow lands it, now pushes Saaiman to the fence again. We be grappling again as Saaiman trying to get the takedown. He's 1 for 1 so far. So working against the fence. A wide leg spread of Saaiman, and Koslow is trying to drive the shoulder into the rib cage. Look to scoop up the legs and take him down. Saaiman doing a really good job spreading the legs and saying, nope, you're not getting me down. But Koslow says, yes, I am. Slams him down to the ground, and Saaiman squirming around. Koslow going for the neck. Here we go. Going for the choke. Koslow from the bottom, trying to tie up the neck, cut off the oxygen to the face. He has one leg around it, and Saaiman slips out. Saaiman slips out. Saaiman right back up. Koslow putting pressure on the back of the head, and Saaiman slips out again. Koslow shooting in for the takedown. Relentless is Koslow, the underdog, trying to pull Saaiman from the fence. Right now, Koslow is a plus 200. So if you want to bet on the underdog, you feel Koslow's going to get it done, give it a go. Give it a go. Hey, what's up, Carrie? Long time no see. Merry Christmas, Carrie. And Merry Christmas to everyone if we don't see you. Oh, nasty knee by Saaiman as Koslow shoots in for the takedown. He catches in the chest, but Koslow still takes him down. Koslow is relentless with his grappling. Saaiman is trying to make it very uncomfortable by grabbing onto the neck, but his arms slip off, and now Koslow has a chance here against the fence. Butt to the mat. Saaiman's back to the fence. Koslow tries to pull him away and flatten him down, but Saaiman keeping himself against the cage for the time being with 2:57 left in the second round. Koslow doing a good job of just kind of blanketing and holding down Saaiman. Saaiman gets back up, rolls with Koslow, and is trying to spin inside the guard. He's sitting on the belly button. Koslow is trying to adjust, and here's that strength of Saaiman again. My God. Dude, this kid is a ninja. Saaiman back on top, landing a hammer fist followed by 2 left hands. Saaiman drilling him to the face of Koslow. Koslow rolls over to the knees and says, don't do that anymore. Now Saaiman says, give me your neck. Saaiman gets the back. Saaiman puts a leg in. Koslow looked like he got hurt from those shots over there. Open-handed slap by Saaiman, followed by a right under the arm. Saaiman just dragging around the head of Koslow and trying to loosen up the chin. 209 left in the second round, and Saaiman's got Koslow in a bad spot. 2 hooks in, backside compromised. Now Saaiman transitions to a mount. Smooth. No problems. And Koslow eats a couple of lefts. Boy, oh boy. Koslow getting out. This kid, grappling specialist, getting out grappled. Yo, Saaiman... Come on, knock him out now. Now at least give me my perfect. I'm not rooting for Koslow anymore. Get him, Saaiman. Saaiman hit with some left and rights. Koslow on his knees, bent forward. And, whoa, Koslow dumps him off, and Saaiman tries to grab onto the arm. Here's a chance for Koslow, and Saaiman just gets back up. Dude, what the heck? Oh, eats a right hand by Koslow, and Koslow just tries to slide in a nasty knee. And was that illegal? Oh, right in the chest. Oh, that wasn't illegal. The ref says it was not. Now he says it is. What's going on? Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let's stop the clock as Koslow goes down. Apparently this was illegal. Let's see if the knee was down. Oh, knee is up, down. Oh, no, that was right to the face. That's an illegal knee. That's an illegal knee. That's an illegal knee. To the face. So Saaiman hits Koslow. Oof. Take your time, Koslow. That was right on the face. Oh, boy. Ouch. Ouch. Beautiful knee. I mean, you guys know how I feel about that. You know how I feel about that. But, hey, rules are rules, man. Rules are rules. That was a pretty nasty knee. Right on the face. So as Koslow was on his knees, he was kind of switching knees and pushing forward, trying to drag down Saaiman. And I think Saaiman saw one knee go up, but the other one was down, and Saaiman just drilled him in the face. Not good. It's a stupid rule. Yeah, I don't like... I don't know. Like, I like how one championship does it. Just fucking fire the knee into the face. People think twice about trying to ground themselves, you know? It's a fight. Aljo. All right, let's see the Aljos, chat. Let's see it. If you're a member of the chat, you know what to do. Spam the Aljos. Aljos, will Koslow continue? He's still on his knees. Tough situation here. I mean, it's an illegal strike. There's no doubt about it. Let's rein the Aljos in. There was a little bit of a delay. Yep, that's illegal. No. Why are the Aljos not showing up on... Oh, shit. This chat is wrong. Hold on a second. Keep the Aljos coming. This is not the right chat. There we go. Keep those Aljos... Oh, there they are. All right, there they are. I'm like, what the heck? The chat's speaking a different language. Koslow gets back up. Tough kid, man. They might take a point. What do you think? I mean, listen, it didn't look like he really did it intentional, but still, it is what it is. He fucking flung an illegal knee into the face. It's dangerous. It's a rule. The doctor seems like he says it's okay. Let's see if the ref... Does he take a point? What do you think? Does he take a point? They might. Oh, 1 point taken away. Wow. 1 point taken away. That's big. That's big. That's big. That's big. Rules are rules. Yeah, listen, I'm not a fan of the rule, but it is a rule. So there, you have to, you know, if it's something that you feel like it was intentional, and then, you know, you crack him in the face like that with your knee, you got to take the point. You got to do it. Okay, the people betting the under are probably very happy about this. So 3 minutes plus have passed as Koslow is just kind of chilling and trying to regroup. Now, Koslow has got to be like, okay, let's win this round now. I would just throw another illegal knee for the hell of it. Or just keep on doing it. That's all. I'm far behind again? It figures. Yeah, it figures. I'll try to refresh it. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why ESPN is... I had zero problems with Showtime last night, so now I know it is ESPN Plus on my browser for some reason. I'll refresh it over here. Let's see. Yeah, what would you do? Would you hit him with like a 12-6? Kick him in the nuts? What would you do? Just keep on just throwing illegal shit? Okay. So 30... wow, I went back even further. I refreshed it and it went back even further. How far? Oh my God, Jesus. I should have went back. It says I'm live. Damn, man. I was actually in a... All right, hold on a second. Let me back out and back in. Okay, well, they're still throwing down here. Well, that's a bummer. I shouldn't have refreshed. I should have waited until the fight was over. You're killing me. Fuck it. One more knee, right? Might as well throw another one. Get your money's worth. Okay, if you just jump it down, I'm refreshing. Headbutt him. Okay. And I guess the round's over. Yeah, okay. All right. So I refreshed it again. We'll see. What's the deal? Sports stories, streaming, live sports. Okay, so we're going to go to round number 3. Who won the second round? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Who won that second round? I mean, you got the point deduction, so that's gonna be interesting if this thing does go to the decision. Damn, I almost got to finish. I should have put a legal knee. I would have been really close. Saaiman finishes him. Koslow. I mean, that extra point helps. So if you think about it, the first round was won by Saaiman. The second round with that point deduction, who won? If you think Koslow won the second round, he's got an extra point to work with. So this, if Saaiman wins this round, it could be a draw. Okay, so they start off the third round here. Here we go. All right, well, this is the best I'm going to get with my clock. So if you'd like to sync it up, sync it up. If not, you know where I'm at. Third round's going here. Saaiman with some spinning whimsical stuff. So Saaiman does have a cut by his left eye, and it looked like it was from an elbow when they collided. And Koslow is trying to get this takedown. Koslow's, he's got a second life here after that round and gets the takedown. Nice one. Looking for the backside. He gets it. He's sitting, and Saaiman looking to dump him forward. Koslow trying to hold on here, and Saaiman's almost out of it as Koslow's just hanging off the side. Koslow was going for the arm bar. Saaiman slips that out, and now Saaiman on the backside of Koslow, but the leg is compromised, the left leg, as Koslow is really twisted out in a funky position. The left leg of Saaiman all twisted up in the body of Koslow. Now Koslow holding on really tight, and Saaiman pulls the leg out. Problem for Koslow. Saaiman sitting on the left leg, driving some elbows to the face of Koslow. One fight into UFC 282, and we got a squirmy, scrambly fight here. As every time, oh my God, Koslow's back is compromised. Saaiman now going for the neck again. Every time Koslow goes for the takedown, Saaiman always winds up on the back. We're in a better position. Every single time. So Saaiman's hanging off the backside. He's got a hook in, and Koslow's trying to dump him forward right now with 3:19 left. This matchup is just, it's like a stalemate here. It kind of, oh man, Koslow is, he's trying to get the neck. He's trying to get it, but the arm is in the way, the left arm. So defense by Koslow. Then Saaiman says, let me sit on your ribcage, and comes in. Our left, well, that punches in the back of the head. Saaiman landing that one, but it wasn't on purpose as Koslow turned his head there. Gets a warning from the ref. Koslow getting back up to the feet. Saaiman pushing down on the back of his head. Koslow sniffing for the single leg, and he gets him down. So Koslow's like, hey, let me take you down so you can get my back again. This is Animals team, bro. Killer, always late nights, and you all crush it. What up, Ian? Thank you, Ian, for the kind words. Appreciate that. So, okay, let's see if Koslow can get something done here. He's on top of Saaiman. How long is it going to take before Saaiman gets his back? Koslow trying to advance up the leg, and Saaiman bucks him off. There it is. Just bucks him off. Saaiman bucks off Koslow and has Koslow back to the mat. You might want to stop taking this kid down. I don't know. And here comes some hammer fist by the 20-year-old. Oh, boy. Left hand's coming in by Saaiman. Saaiman sitting on that rib cage again. Koslow trying to squirm around from the bottom, looking incredibly frustrated. Saaiman just too much here. So that point might not mean anything, as Saaiman is sitting on the lower back. He's looking for a carnage now. 145. He is sitting, and Koslow's looking tired. Right hands are coming in by Saaiman. Left hands are coming in. Chuck, give it to me, Chuck. Give it to me.
Seaman needs a finish. Points D-rest low.
Let's go. Thank you. You're the top fucking dog. We have 130 left, and Simon's looking for the kill shot here. He is sitting on the back. Now Koslow has him pressed against the fence, trying to spin inside Simon's attack, and Saaiman adjusts and elbows down from the top. Oh my God, right hands are coming in by Saaiman. Simon's punishing him. Saaiman is crushing this man. Just absolutely crushed. He should just soccer kick him now. Koslow gets back up, and he's greeted by fists. Saaiman letting him go. He's against the fence here, and Saaiman is drilling knees. Koslow is just trying anything to get... Oh, another knee by Saaiman. A left, a right, a left by Saaiman. They're going to stop this thing soon, man. Saaiman is drilling another knee. Saaiman coming in, uppercut. Koslow's trying to fight off this. More knees are coming into the face. A left, a right, and the ref steps in. The ref steps in. 7-0. Cameron Saaiman at 20 years of age. You may want to take a point away from the kid. He says, I'll just give you a carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Wow. 21. Thank you, 21. He was 20 in the Contender Series. Thank you very much. Wow. Well, I'm glad I didn't listen to the chat. This is why, you know, when the chat tries to give you advice, I know this guy. He's going to win. Pick the under. Bet on him. Sometimes you just got to fucking put your fucking crystal ball in front of you and say, hey, chat, I got this. Been doing it 6 years strong. But man, oh, man. Listen, Koslow, he put up a fight. There's no doubt about it. Simon's he's just on another level. This kid is scary. Like, he's going to get on my list for sure. Let's celebrate a top dog status over here, as I am 1 for 1. I was off by a round for my carnage, but I did pick finish. So, Chuck, thank you for the donation. Let's let the dogs out. Here's a very important night. The last pay-per-view of 2022. Who is going to be the top fucking dog of 2022? Who will it be? This is going to be intense tonight. Right? Right. All right, shut up, dog. Okay, can someone shut that dog up? Hey, put that dog away. Hey, doggy. Shh. Hey, someone put that dog away, please. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Chuck. Appreciate that. With the $2 donation. I think I should put this kid on the prospect list. You know what? I'll wait one more. But he seems massively... He beat a guy that has no UFC experience, so I'll give him one more fight. But he looks very good. He does. Danny Sabatello. His name is Danny Sabatello.
Wonderful.
Sadosi.
Steven's stupid pride cost him the fight.
Steven's pride. Yeah, he kept on going for that. I mean, I don't think he was going to beat him on the feet. You know? Like it is. It's frustrating to see him constantly go for a takedown and get reversed every single time. But I think that's all he does. I think that's it. So, like, what does he do? He's like, okay, let's keep this on the feet and get picked apart. He was destined to lose that fight. Well, the submission, the win streak comes to an end. We'll see. Steven's still only 25, so you never know. This we could see him again. We can see him again. And here comes the buffering. Yeah, ESPN Plus. Fukine. I asked Jessie to put in a complaint, but I don't think she did. This is stupid, man. Like I said, I streamed Showtime last night. Not one buffer. Not one. ESPN Plus on a browser is really bad. Like maybe on a Fire Stick it's better. On a browser it's just unwatchable. It's a shame. It used to be good. I don't know. We're sponsored by them too. Hey, if you want to watch it, links in the live chat. But this kid says he's having the time of his life. I don't blame him. First win on a pay-per-view card. His name is Cameron Saaiman. Okay, what are we at here? What are we at? We at? What's up, Craig? How you doing, bud? So 160 likes. If you have not hit the fucking like button, smash that up. Smash the like button. We're looking for 250 likes. 250 likes, and we will play our first celebratory song. So bash the shite out of the like button, and thank you to those that have done so already. Let me give a shout out to our sponsors over here before we get into the next fight on the card, as we have one fight, one carnage. One fight, one carnage. Your on-screen chat is wrong when you shrink it. Is it wrong here too? Let's see. Da, 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 da. Yeah, what is that? What is that? Da, 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 da. Thanks for the heads up. Appreciate that. I'm going to check all my chats now. I got like this. There we go. Nice. Okay, let's check that one. Check. Let's check this one. Check. Okay. I think we're good. This one. Check. Thank you for the heads up. Okay, we're good. We're golden. All right, we'll switch the round. Okay. So the first sponsor I'd like to speak about is CBDX.com. CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off. They just dropped Delta 9. Try it out. I will be trying this out. I got some on the way. CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off. They said they're very happy with our collaboration. So you guys using the promo code makes us look good. You get 20% off on your first order. You get 20% off on all your orders with the code. But on your first order, you get a free gift as well. So 21 plus or older to purchase. If you want to get your brain scrambled and have a little fun as an adult, try it out for yourself. Let us know what you think. I like the gummies. I've been using the Delta 8s, and they've been a lot of fun. So 20% off, promo code MMA-HOLES. I'll probably have one tonight. Let's see. MyBookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for a 100% match on your first deposit. We got 2 bets tonight. MyBookie.ag is the website. And use the promo code to get 100%. I mean, MMA-Holes getting hooked up. 100% match on your first deposit. Sheath underwear. I've said it a million times. Best underwear in the game. Check it out. The link is in the description down below. Get it for the holidays. Get it for the birthdays. Get it for yourself. Try it out. I promise you, you'll enjoy it. And they back it. They are so confident that you'll like it when you order it. If you don't, you can send it right back to them. Like, they're that good of a company. So check it out for yourself. If you don't like it, send it back. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off. Stop wearing those smelly, holy underwear. Head Rush. Shout out to Head Rush over here. Head Rush, the finest in clothing, as they have the shirts, they have the shorts, they got the hoodies, they got the hats, they got the bathing suits for the summertime. They got everything over here for the guys, for the gals. 2 links are in the description. Check it out for yourself. This is premium clothing, so you're going to need the discount, 20% off. Promo code MMA-HOLES. And like I said before, if you're going to order the pay-per-view, $282, the link is in the live chat and the description. Only if you're going to order the pay-per-view, you know, if you want to watch the UFC, we get a kickback from everyone that orders it through our link. Thank you to those that have done so. Appreciate that. Very nice of you. Woo!
You hear that jam?
Whoa!
Pimblett Hypertrain gets derailed tonight. ANKALAEV new champ. Try ESPN Plus on a Roku streaming device for no buffering. Wonderful.
Thank you, Zen.
CBDX.com promo code MAHOLES.
Yeah, Zen is the one that got us hooked on. Zen has literally created a monster because I freaking love that stuff. So shout out to Zen Rhino. He's the one that introduced us to the people at CBDX. And thank you for the $5 donation. I got to be honest with you, I do not see Paddy. I think Paddy's going to run over Jared. It's in the stars. So I do see that. But thank you so much, my man. $5 donation. You're a top Fugan dog. Let's go. Come on!
Wonderful.
Thank you so much. A Merry Christmas to you. Stay wonderful, wonderful, Zen Rhino.
Super chat.
Jason.
1 for 1 on the Carnage.
I mean, you can't beat that, right? 1 for 1 on Carnage. Almost hit the perfecto. As the 3rd round finish happens over here, Cameron Saaiman gets the win. Let's look at Goat Milk. By the way, not only are we doing the Fuqar Friday belt, but we're going to be doing our Goat Milk belt as well. So you go over to the MMAHoles.com. The person with the most amount of first place wins will get the coveted Goat Milk strap. Let me go to the MMAHoles.com now and show you what's up. You click on this over here, Free Pick'em League. You jump in. Whoa, there's a lot of people that want to come in. Okay, let's let you guys in. Alrighty. We'll let you in. Sure. Come on in. It's free. Free. Enjoy the party. Get the free shit. Tonight, if you win tonight, you'll get something from the MMAHoles.com. And if you get the most amount of first place wins, you will get the actual customized championship belt. The 3rd ever. We've given away 2 already. Customized belts. This will be the 3rd Fuqar Friday belt. So good luck in your goat milk predictions. Not many got it perfect. Mike H, Kevin, Queen Moss, Jesse got it perfect. J Herg, Orlamont, and Staley 02. So there you go. Still early in the card, but Blue Light is always up here. If Blue Light gets a win, you might as well just give him the belt now because he already got 2 wins. So be careful. Mystic Moss on the first page as well. Good luck to everybody. Everybody. Okay, there's only 12 fights on the card, so every fight is very important here. There's not really many to work with, so get your wins early. Erik Silva versus TJ Brown. We got a couple of fights where we're like, who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Before we get into the named fights. But Erik Silva is the king, apparently, and I picked Brown by decision. Downtown Brown. Very close fight. Almost a pick 'em over here. I think at the time, Brown was like a slight under, but Brown's hair and Erik Silva looks like he needs a bath, so I just went with TJ Brown. And you know, that's just how I picked that fight. Who you got? Who you got? Bryce Mitchell. What up, Leo? Silva with an easy win. Damn. You guys are confident on Silva. Back we rolling. He's gonna win. I mean, I picked him, so he probably will. I don't know. This is like a coin flip to me, to be honest. What's for dinner? We're going to do our typical healthy pizza. So we're good. We had Greek for lunch and pizza for dinner. You know, Saturdays we got to let the dragons fly. Have some frozen pizza. You know, very healthy on our Saturdays. Appreciate you stopping by, Jane. Thanks for stopping by. Bryce got this as Henry. I hope so. I picked him. And I bet on him, so I hope you're right. A little nervous about that fight. It's a great one, man. Topuria versus Mitchell is so much fun. I was leaning towards Mitchell up until the press conference, actually. I was like, damn, Bryce might be in that zone. Jessie did her picks, yeah. Gyros and salad. Drew can't wait for the Bryce fight, let alone the main event. Yes, the main event grew on me. At first, I was like bummed. But you know what's funny? I was looking back at Glover Yuri. I had a blast during, that fight. It was the fight of the year for me still. But the card itself didn't have juice for some reason. I went back to the stream. It didn't have the juice. So, I don't know. Maybe we got the better main event. I don't know. Ankalaev is a scary man. And Glover looking to get his belt back. You ready for some tail of the tape action? We got Brown. We got Silva. Brown is 32. Silva 35. 5'9", both boys. 145 the weight for Brown. 146 for Silva. 71-inch reach for Silva. 72-inch reach for Brown. Switch hitter. Brown. Orthodox Silva. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. The tail of the tape. So Silva getting a little advice from his corner, being announced by Bruce Buffer. He got a big heart to the Yamasaki. Okay, who's going to win this fight? What do you say? I seen a bunch of Silva. Yeah, everyone says that. It looks like it says cock. It's a Conor McGregor shirt, actually. Old school Conor shirt before he was against this. I'm cocky in predictions. I'm confident in preparation. I'm always humble in victory or defeat. He still abides by those rules, right? But then his foot was a balloon. When this shirt came out, that's when Conor was Conor. You know what I'm saying? That's when Conor was Conor. Now he's completely a train wreck. Still team Conor, though. Here we go. First round about to get started. Brown versus Silva in the Dragon's Lair. Let's go. Let's go, champ. Round one has begun as Brown gets in there quick and is cracking him right off the bat, leveling down for a takedown. Brown is looking to take the dirty man down to the ground. Brown gets a quick takedown, but here we go. Silva going for the neck. Silva sprawling and Brown pushing him against the fence. Silva got very strong hold around the head, locking up against the cage. And Brown is trying to drive him back down to the mat. So they don't count it as a takedown because Silva got up very quickly. Silva has wide legs against the cage. Doing a good job putting pressure on the back of the head as Brown is really going for this takedown. Silva still putting pressure on the back of the head as Brown is trying to get those legs. Silva doing a good job putting that forearm right under the chin. So it's very tough for Brown to level down. Man, Silva might go all in on his guillotine, but oh, Brown slips out. He gets the takedown and slips the head out. That was a relentless takedown attempt. So now Brown on top. 4 minutes left in this first round. Big takedown. Holy cow. That is persistency. So here we go. Brown looking to let it go. I picked Brown by a decision here, but we are very, very early in this fight. His left hands are sliding in by Brown. Silva trying to work the body against the cage by the Manscaped logo, and Brown slips a left hand in. Boom, right to the face. Brown puts a hook between the leg of Silva. Silva's trying to get back up. He's grounded himself. Silva trying to get back on the feet, but Brown has been really on top of this man, not giving Silva any room to do anything. Brown trying to go for the neck here, then evacuates that plan, then comes in with the left, then tries to go for the neck again. As he does so, Silva kisses his forearm. You can't get my neck. Silva trying to dump him off the side. Silva's almost got him off, and Brown now against the fence as Silva is trying to drive the shoulder into Brown. Here we go. So Brown is thinking Kimura here, and Silva's pushing the shoulder into the armpit. Let's see who gets the better in this situation. As Silva is in the better spot, Brown up against the cage on a knee, trying to get back up here. As Silva now in control. Brown does a good job scooting the hips around, slipping around and sliding, driving the shoulder into Silva. Now Brown's in control. The Brown man in control with the mohawk, dropping some rights to the face of Silva. Silva spins the body around, stands upright against the fence. Brown puts a knee in. Nice trip, takedown. Silva gets Brown down to the ground. Silva in control. Nice job by Silva. Now 2:13 left in the first round. Second fight on the card. Do a little play-by-play. UFC 282. Battle of the lesbian hairs. What fight on this card are you most excited about in that chat? What fight are you most excited about? And by the way, pump it up to 4K. Pump the stream up to 4K over here. Bang it out. Get the quality up. Stay wonderful, wonderful. Tell me what quality you have it in the chat. Silva trying to do some work here from the top, and now Brown is grabbing on the left leg, twisting and turning, using it for leverage, getting back up to the feet. Now Brown is in control against the fence with 1:30 left in the first round. Silva back against the cage. Brown grinding with the underhook. A lot of grinding here in the first two fights. Brown looking for the takedown now. Just dragging Silva from one side of the fence to the other. Till fight looks promising. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. A lot on the line for Darren, right? 2K is all I can do on your laptop. That's okay. Looks good. That's good. Oh, Paddy the baddie. Let's go, chat. That scared the hell out of me. Leo, been a member for 16 months. Let's go, Polish Power. Carnage, baby. Thank you. Thank you for being a member. If you'd like to be a member, hit the join button. Be a champ. Hit the join button above the chat, under the video. You get the fancy emojis. Support the show for as low as $3 a month. Here we go. Silva looking for the neck, and Brown spinning around, going for a single again. 30 seconds left. Brown in control against the fence. So Brown's control time adding up here. Oh, a nasty elbow by Brown. Silva retaliates with a right. Here we go. They separate. 20 seconds left. They high-five each other. Brown coming in with a wild left hand as he leaps in with that one. Gives Silva a big smile. Silva charges in. Brown trying to trip him down, and Silva hits him. Throws Brown down to the ground onto the knees. Now Silva in control with 5 seconds left in the round. Did he swing in his direction? Did he do enough? Hits him. Whoa, nice couple of shots by both boys at the end of the round. And that is it. Not a bad round. I got to be honest with you. I give a little bit of an edge to Brown. You do have the 3 minutes of control time to 128. Technically, the strikes are in favor of Silva. 12-8, but then significant strikes 6-5 in favor of Brown. So I go round 1, Mr. Brown. Is the kid on your list? No, I didn't put the first fight on the card. The only reason why I didn't put him on the list is because he fought a nobody. So no UFC experience, but it looks really good. Definitely looks really good. The kid. Bryce in the Paddy fight. Both crack addicts. I'm watching the fights while listening to the MMA-Holes commentary. Let's go, Ernesto. 760. 760. I'm trying to figure this math out. 760. 234 likes. Guys, hit the like. Come on. Bash that like button. I need you all to hit the like button simultaneously right now. I want to see it just explode on my desk over here. Explode the like button. 250, we dance. Dana White's 12-day giveaway. Okay, so second round is underway. And Brown's coming in. Ooh, a nice right hand by Silva. Cracking on the face of Brown. Silva thrown from off the fence. That got Brown's attention. Silva spinning with the kick towards the body, then a leg kick. Silva wild as he's backing up with the crazy hair. Whoa, Brown almost walks into a knee. Whew, that was close, man. Brown almost ducked right into a knee. Nice right hand by Silva as Brown's coming forward. Silva. Oh, Brown with the right to the face of Silva. Brown coming in with a left hook. Now Silva shooting him for takedown. Strong attempt and gets it. Nice takedown. 4:13 left. Silva in control. Plenty of time left in the second round. Thank you for the subscribes. Appreciate you guys popping in. I'd like to see your comments in the chat, so subscribe to the channel. And we hit our goal, so after this fight, we be dancing. We be dancing. All right, let's see what Silva could do here. He's inside the guard of Brown with 3:50 left in round number 2. Silva in a good spot. Brown looking a little tired. He's trying to scoot the hips out to the side. Nice elbow from the top by Silva. And another forearm to the face. Silva lands it. Silva doing his thing. Silva Carl says these guys are swinging. Brown is trying to get his ass back to the fence here. Slowly trying to get up that fence. And he does. Wow, Brown reverses. And now Silva back to the mat. Silva trying to put pressure on the back of the neck here and try to get back up himself. But man, oh man, just like the first fight. Guy gets a takedown. The other guy says, no, I'll take control. And that's Brown right now. So Brown in the driver's seat with 3 minutes left in the second. Boy, oh boy. Brown reminds me of WEC Miguel Torres. Paddy acting like old McGregor at the presser. Yeah, the way he was fighting with other fighters, it did seem very reminiscent of old school Conor. But Paddy still has his own twist, which I like. He's got more of a scouser persona, but I do hear Conor in there. Which I tell you what, Conor comes back. They say Michael Chandler's the fight, but could you imagine if Conor and Paddy go at it? Could you imagine what kind of, like, just the buzz? The buzz alone for something like that would just be off the charts. If you got Paddy Pimblett co-main event of this card here, could you imagine you match that kid up with Conor? That'd be nuts. That'd be pretty wild. That might be the biggest fight you could make. Like, just I'm talking number-wise, you know? Not talent-wise, but actual, like, pay-per-view buys. So as we're yapping away here, Brown is in control still. He's trying to loosen up that chin to get underneath, collect a neck here. And Brown's trying to get a lock. But Silva's like, no, you're not going to get it. He gives a thumbs up to the ref. 1:45 left in the round. Brown's still in control, collecting that time. They said the world is 80% ocean, but there is a land under the ocean. Thank you. I told y'all that's a fight months away. Months ago. I told you that's a fight months ago. I mean, yeah, money-wise, for sure, but it's probably not next for Conor. Probably not. It looks like Michael Chandler's what they're eyeballing. So, Silva's smiling. Brown's got his back. Brown is like he's like kind of hanging off the back over here. And Silva just turns around and gives him a smile. Brown starts smiling back at him. It's like I thought they were going to kiss. I mean, that's not good for the action. Hey, here we go. I thought Silva was going to try to get that Kimura there, but Brown just tries to flatten him out a little bit. Silva says, no, I'm going to stay against this fence. 45 seconds left, but Brown's control time still adding up. Now on a knee is Silva. Brown goes back around to the backside and pulls him back down. Well, Brown won this round. He's going to be up 2-zip. Trying to go for that neck again. Oh, a little better. He's adjusted now. The right arm now trying to get under that chin. He's looking to lock this thing up with 25 seconds. But I think he's realized his limited time on the clock. So does he go all in here? Let's see. He's over the chin of Silva. Silva's just trying to stay calm, trying to fight the hands. And Brown lets a couple of lefts go. Not the best of fights. But Brown's probably going to be up 2-zip. Brown's probably going to be up 2-zip here as time expires. Okay. So what do you guys think? UFC 282. We're only a second fight in. This one not so good. Just going to go out there and say it. But I picked Brown by decision, so things are going very nicely for my picks. 2-0 Brown. Connor's moved into John Jones territory. I'm starting to think he will never. Well, let's go, champ. What's up, Pale Monkey? Pale Monkey has been a champion for 31 months. He says, hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
And let's fucking go. Hey, shout out to Pale Monkey. Fucking OG. OG over there. Black belt of the chat. Let's go, champ.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Pale, for being a member. Thank you, everyone that's a member. Appreciate it. Think about this. We got 800 people right now, and we're only 2 fights into UFC 282. So I have a feeling a lot of people don't want to buy this fight. A lot of people don't want to buy this card. Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on here? How many people actually bought the fight? Now, we bought it because we watch all the fights, and I'm not trying to discourage you from buying it because we make money if you use our link in the description. But I want to know how many people actually bought the fight. I wonder if Colby is just looking for a money fight. I mean, yeah, I would imagine so. Like, Colby's kind of put himself in a spot where he could kind of sort of call the shots. Okay, let me sync this up here, 434. We got a lot of shit going down here as both guys let him go. Nice knee. Silva lands it, but Brown gets the takedown. So Brown paid for the takedown. Let's see if he could make use of this. Okay, here we go. 434 on the clock. So round number 3. Boy, oh boy, that's bad for Silva. Silva's got to get his ass back up quickly. He's probably going to need a finish. I don't have that extra cash to buy pay-per-view, so thank you very much. All right, James, I got you, baby. I'll tell you what's going down. I got you. That's why we do this, man. We do this for the people that want to listen to better commentary. We do this for people that can't see the fights. And we just do this to have a little fun, right? Urgent question, Paddy versus Dana in a pieing contest. Who wins? Paddy all day. Paddy all day. So right now, Brown is on top, half guard, and he's trying to twist on the right arm of Silva. Silva's in massive trouble. 3:48 left in the third and final round, and Brown looking to get that dub here. My mystical sense tingling once again as I am about to hit it right on the money with this decision pick. I told you, this guy needs to take a shower. He can't win this fight. He's too smelly to win this fight. We are getting crunk, baby. Still on top. Now, inside the guard is Brown. I mean, the control time is at 7 minutes and 47 seconds. This is getting ugly. Not much is landing from this top position. Silva's squirming from the bottom. He's trying to remove himself from the grasp of Brown. It's fugly, man. It's fugly, but Brown's looking to, he's looking to bounce back here. He's been up and down in the UFC, coming off a loss, a decision to Nuremberg that was 4 months ago. So he's right there to getting back in. There is a cut that's opened up on Silva's face under the left eye, slicing open there. And, just chilling in the guard. Not much to talk about. 2:30 left, Brown on top. Chris, do you think those little gray alien robot things are real? I think so, 100%. Little gray alien robots. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know. All right, talk to me, chat, because, oh, we might get a submission here. Here we go. Brown looking for the head and arm. Not getting it. Silva gets out of that, but still has Brown on top, half guard. Uh-oh, we have company. Oh, shoot, we got company. Uh-oh, man, she's so excited. She just runs to the chair. All right, so while Brown is looking to cruise to a decision here, maybe he'll get a submission as he's trying to break him down. He is mounted. He might get a sub. Brown might get a sub here, but Silva's sideways, and he's just defending with 134 left, and Brown is going all in. He wants to get that choke. I would imagine he's got to get side control to get... There it is. All right, it's going to be done. Brown's going to... All right, here we go. Silva's trying to defend. Brown's got side control. It's about to go down here. Oh, there's the tap. There is the tap. Ah, my perfect. Right out the window. Ladies and gentlemen, Brown, carnage. Another third round carnage. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Damn it, I had decision. But I'm 2 for 2. They call me Mystic. They call me Mystical Mas. They call me Mystic. Ellie, you want to get in? Where are you? Come on in. Would you like... You're in 4K. Would you like to dance with us? You want to dance? Maybe... Will mommy put the baby face on? You smell like onions. Would you have onions? Baby smells like onions. Yeah. You want to dance? Because we have a goal. Ellie, we hit 309 likes. Yeah, she's a little finicky. All right, let's dance. Here we go. Ah. All right. Guys and gals, check this out. We're going to delight you right here. As we hit our goal of 250, we surpassed it with 315 likes. Let's go. 315 likes. So we must do something. Joe Montana says, my music gives him migraines, and that makes me feel happy. Here we go. Let's dance.
Button, it's time to lax. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals. Hit the like goals. Hit the like goals. We hit the like goals. Like goals. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
If you didn't hit that like button yet, I don't know what you're doing. Ellie, did you have a good time? Did you have a good time there? There we go. Next goal is 420. We can do it right now. We can do it right now. We can do it right. We can get up. Yeah. Tell him. We can do it right now. Right, Ellie? Hold on a second. We can do it. If you guys hit the like button, we got 750 people watching. We hit 420. We hit 420. We can dance again. We need to hit that 420. Can it happen right now? Ladies and gentlemen, if you could spike up the likes. The internet's about to explode. We're about to dance. We're almost, we're 20. We're 18 away. 18 likes away. We can do it. 16 likes away. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Can dreams come true? Early on a UFC 282 fight reaction stream, we are now 10 likes away. Will the baby dance one more time? We got to get there, boys and girls. We got to get there. With your help, dreams could come true here on the MMA-Holes. And ladies and gentlemen, we are 2 likes away from the goalie goal. Oh my God! 420! 420! 420! Yeah.
I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock the goals. Slap the like button, it's time to lax. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like goals.
All right. Hey. Whoa.
She's like, I'm hosting the show now.
Super chat.
We got a super chat. Super chat.
Large dong.
Thank you. That's very nice. I'll pass that over to Ellie. Thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you. All right, Billy Q, baby. Billy Q. You want to? This is a really good scrap. You want to call this one? Jess?
Me?
Yeah, you want to call us real quick and I'll watch the babe?
No, she's about to go to bed. I can't stay for a little fight.
Yeah, this could be a quickie. Anyway, Billy Quarantillo. Hey, thank you guys for the likes. 770. We hold on a sec. We cringe it again. 777 likes. We cringe it again. So let's go. Keep smashing that like button. Thank you so much. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Let's go 3 for 3. You know, people have been hitting me up saying thank you for the picks and predictions. People have been sliding into the DMs. What's the bets? What's the predictions? And I'd be fucking just watch our Friday show. Send the link over there. People believe in Mystic Moss, and I believe in making you money. So I hope I make you some money tonight. Right, Ellie? Been here so long, my like only shows 54. What? You better refresh that stream. Did you send over to ESPN the
You asked me that
you did, right? Nothing back? It's doing it again, that's why.
I don't know what to tell you.
I say that's a problem. Oh, Ellie's singing to us? All right, all right. I joined Tapology this week with you guys. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. I just let in 4 people, so if that was one of you, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, let me get this all settled here. So round 1 is where we'll get started. Let's go to the tail of the tape. 34 years old is Billy Q. 30 years old, Alex the Great Hernandez. 5'9" is the height for Hernandez. 5'10" Quarantillo. I can't talk. 146 for Quarantillo. Billy Q. 145 for Hernandez. 72-inch reach for Hernandez and 70-inch reach for Billy Q.
Super chat.
A super duper chat coming in.
How would Logan Paul do against Silva in boxing?
Logan Paul, wow. Yeah, it's weird because Logan's just a big brute that not as good as his brother. Anderson. I'll just say Anderson. I don't think Logan Paul's a very good boxer. But what do I know? Nicole Wilson, been a member for 28 months. Let's go, champ. Thank you very much. Hey, where you going? Black belts. Thank you, Nicole. How about that? Pale and Nicole in the chat. Thank you guys for stopping by. The champs. Okay. Hey, thank you guys for the donations as well. Very nice of you guys. This is the final pay-per-view of the year. I appreciate it. I use your donations to pay for our pay-per-view. To be honest. So thank you for that. Appreciate that. Okay, here we go. Round one. Billy Q. This is gonna be a don't blink. Now I picked Billy Q, but did I pick a finish? I think I might have picked decision. Yeah, I think so, Ellie. I know I picked Billy Q. Let me just make sure. I think I picked a decision here. Damn, next fight's the Curtis fight. Here we go. We're gonna start off very strong here. Yeah, Quarantillo decision. So Billy Q. I didn't see if Matt Frivola was in his corner there. We were a little distracted with the babes. But Billy Quarantillo in the red gloves and Hernandez in the blue. Alex Hernandez coming in with a couple of leg kicks, the right hands, and Billy Q throwing the left out there. 4:37, first round of action. Here comes Hernandez pushing the hands forward, switching things up, and Billy Q comes in with a wild right hand towards the face of Alex. Leg kicks collide. Billy looking for the takedown, then pulls back. Hernandez with a nice inside leg kick. Quarantillo with the double jab. Billy Q is what, 34? Yeah, he is. A little older than I thought he was. Hernandez throwing out that jab. Shoots, actually, a right hand to the thigh of Quarantillo. You don't really see that much. And Quarantillo lands the left hand a couple of times to the face of Hernandez. This could be, oh, that left hand by Billy Q. Oh, the knee
chat.
Coming in. Thank you, Super Chat.
Paddy versus Jack Paul in sparring? Will it happen?
No, I don't think it will, no. Not while Paddy's under contract, no. I definitely don't see that happen. Nice body shots by Billy. Billy's just throwing that jab out there. It's landing nicely. Billy coming with a knee, but telegraphed that thing, and Hernandez grabs a leg on a pogo stick, left leg. Billy going to the fence, and now Hernandez going for the takedown, lifting up on the crotch, and gets Quarantillo down on the knee. Hernandez trying to gobble up both legs, and beautiful job by Alex Hernandez getting inside the guard of Quarantillo with 320. Do you want to call this, Jess, while I play with the baby? Baby's choking. And Quarantillo on the ground. Hernandez inside the guard. Quarantillo is going around the neck, guillotine style, but head slips out. Alex still has Quarantillo down. 3:05 left in the first round. Billy Q trying to get back up. Oh, eats a nasty knee followed by a right hand, and Hernandez is looking pretty good in this first round. Getting high up on the crotch, trying to take down Q again. Alex Hernandez cruising against the fence. Bye, Screams a lot. Bye, Miss Screams a lot. See you later. Have a good night. Yeah, she's been in rare form lately. she's been in rare form. So 2:30 left, and Hernandez still working against the fence on Quarantillo. Once the baby goes to sleep, we'll have Jesse involved as well. Hernandez doing a nice job with the control time, building up on Quarantillo. Quarantillo can't get the body off the fence. I probably should have changed my pick when I saw Ben the Bane Davis rolling around with him. Ben might have hurt him. Man, oh man. Hernandez still working against the fence, but Quarantillo shoves him off. Here we go. Hernandez throws the left, the right out there. Man, Hernandez lands with a beautiful left hand. Quarantillo getting lumped up in the first. Hernandez looking good. Wow. There goes the right hand over the top, Hernandez. Quarantillo, what are we doing? This looking not very vintage. So Billy Q trying to move forward here. And head kick coming up. Now there is a cut underneath the left eye of Hernandez. So Quarantillo landing the left hand and creating some damage. But Hernandez zipping in the right hand back. Quarantillo going over the top with the right hand. Beautifully timed takedown by Hernandez in the center of the octagon. And Hernandez looking for the neck. Gets the side control. We know where this thing could go. As Quarantillo is trying to defend from the bottom. 1:15 left. Rib shots coming in by Billy Q. Billy Q with some more rib shots. And Hernandez doing a really good job controlling from the top. Nice elbow from the top by Hernandez. 105 left in the round. Hernandez doing some work. The underdog put some damage on the face. Nasty elbows from the top as Quarantillo has been opened up. Nasty cut over the left eye. Billy Q with the rubber guard, but his blood is all over his face.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got DBSV.
Why Hernandez looking so thick in the stat graphics? He about to make me act up on God 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 no cap.
Okay, there we go. Sounds like you're going to ejaculate. Is that what you're trying to say? Quarantillo trying to get something going from the bottom here as he's throwing the legs all over the place. He's being very squirmy, but this cut has been opened, and Hernandez stands over him, trying to pass over the legs. Super chat coming in. $5. Thank you.
Can we get the stream to 1,000 likes?
Come on, baby.
It's possible. We're halfway there, and the majority of people that liked already left.
Wow. Well, I tell you what, YouTube_boxing, as the round expires, Hernandez got round 1. Thank you for that donation. Appreciate that. The top dog still stands over here at the $5 spot. Zen was the first one to put it in there. But YouTube has spoken. So let's get us up to 1,000 likes. The next goal is 777 likes. Can we get to 1K? Smash that like button up. So Hernandez with a nice surprising first round there. Good stuff for Alex the Great. Damn, man. Billy Q had a rough round. Had a rough go there. Even though he landed a lot from the bottom, I still think Hernandez won that round. Got all the control time and everything. Come on, Quarantillo, you got this. He can have one round now. Let's go second gear. Good fight so far. Yeah, pretty good. Nasty cut. I'm curious to see if this is going to play a part in this fight. I'm curious. Oh, it's that elbow. Boom. Oh, my God. It's so wild when they show the replay and how the cut appeared over the left eye. It was the elbow. Slow motion. As soon as it lands, you see it slot. It just pop open on his head. And now Quarantillo's got to deal with this cut. And I'm sure that's going to be a bullseye for Hernandez. Even coming out of the corner, the cut is really leaking. Oh, nice leg kick by Quarantillo as Hernandez slips down, then back up to the feet, and Hernandez zaps him with the right. Hernandez looks a step faster with the striking. As Quarantillo, what the fuck was that? Quarantillo leaps in for this flying knee, and then when he realized that Hernandez was just going to grab him and throw him down, he just went in just all quirky. Now he's eating some right hands. Oh, my God. That was kind of goofy. Quarantillo trying to drag himself to the cage, and Hernandez looking for the back. Quarantillo does get back up to the feet, spins around from the fence, now going for the guillotine, throwing the knee to the body, but Hernandez still working against the cage. Quarantillo pulls the body from off the fence, but Hernandez staying on him. Both fighters zapping in with left hands. Man, we got a tough one here between the boys. Thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate that. Welcome to the community. Zachary. Shooting him for the takedown is Hernandez again. So he is 2 for 3, but pushes Quarantillo to the fence instead. Nice knee from off the cage by Billy. 2 of them coming in. Then an elbow from Hernandez. The blood squirting all over the shoulder of Hernandez, and that's all Billy Q's. He's just painting him with his own blood, and Hernandez is just working against the fence, holding him there. Hernandez trying to slow everything down against the cage, grind on him, look to get that takedown. Nice knee by Quarantillo, but leveling down is Hernandez. Quarantillo spreading up the legs, and Hernandez lifts, trying to take him down, trying some more. Quarantillo leaking all over the backside again. Hernandez still holding on. So Hernandez going with the grappling approach, and it's working out pretty well, slowing down the entire pace of the fight. Boy, Quarantillo is just getting grinded here. Smart play by Hernandez. Nice knee by Quarantillo to get off the fence. Both fighters are just biting down and just throwing in those strikes. Towards the face, going headhunting both guys. Oh, there's a leg kick by Quarantillo again. Hernandez trips down to the ground. Now Quarantillo has a chance here, but Hernandez gets back up. A slippery duo of fighters because of the Quarantillo blood. They do get back up to the feet, and Hernandez gets pushed to the fence. Quarantillo now trying to put the shoulder into Alex Hernandez, looking to double up against the cage. 2:38 left in the second round. 71K tonight. We got this, boys. We got 71K. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. 875 watching, 500 likes. Nice right hand, left hands by Quarantillo coming in, followed by a left hand by Hernandez. Hernandez shooting for a takedown, driving Quarantillo to the other side of the cage, but does not get him down. Quarantillo, nice underhook and a knee to the body. I got to say this is not like a lopsided round. Quarantillo still in this thing. As Hernandez hits him with the left, he's trying to walk forward here. Quarantillo tags him back with the right. Nice right hand. A left by Quarantillo, a right again, and Hernandez backing up. Billy Q with the uppercut. Quarantillo showing up here with 2 minutes left. Here comes Quarantillo. The momentum might be slightly changing as both guys are lumped up. Damage on both faces. A Superman punch by Billy Q. Backing up Hernandez. Hernandez slowing down, and Q comes in again with the straight right hand. A left. Now Quarantillo against the fence, looking for the takedown. Damn, man. I guess Quarantillo did not want to blow his load there. He was peppering Hernandez, and Hernandez is showing some serious damage on the face. The momentum swung completely in the other direction, and here comes Quarantillo. Nasty shots to the side of the head. Billy Q with the hammer fist. The ref might step in as Hernandez is trying to get back up, but Quarantillo's tagging him on the side of the head. Oh, a beating happening here. Wow, what a tale of two rounds as Quarantillo drags him right down on his head and dropping some more left hands. Who's got more heart here as Quarantillo tagging him again, over and over again. The significant strikes are adding up and they separate, but Quarantillo tags him a right, a left, a right, oh, uppercut. Hernandez eating him against the fence. Hernandez just trying to tangle him up here as Quarantillo has really let those hands fly. 48 seconds left. What a war here. As I see Frivola in the back over there sparking orders to his buddy, and Quarantillo is looking for the kill shot. I don't know how Hernandez is still standing. Nice knee to the body by Quarantillo. Another knee to the body. A left, a right, a left, a right again, and that's it. That is it. In the second round, Billy Q, who got murdered in this first round, comes back, swings the momentum, and dominates the great Alex Hernandez. Gets the L. Billy Q bounces back for the carnage.
Carnage!
Wow.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I need you guys to ejaculate the carnage in the chat. I need you to ejaculate it right now as Mystic Moss is 3-4-3. I didn't pick the carnage there. I thought it was going to go a decision. But boy, oh boy. That was quite interesting. Man, Billy Quarantillo just had a little more heart there. As Alex the Great, not so great, gets mowed down in round number 2. What are we saying, chat? What do you think about that? 3 for 3. I should just bet on all the fights. Cerrone is sitting with a smile at home. Could be fight of the night, says Leo. Carnage is Aunt Ann. I mean, we got Curtis versus Joaquin Buckley next. Strap in. Strap in, boys. The next one, I do have $100. But boy, oh boy. Craziness. Let's check out the goat milk. Let's check out the goat milk over here. As Bulldog Bradbury, all by himself, in first place with the 265 points. But if you notice something very spectacular, Mystical Moss has charged up in the rankings and right in the mix. Don't count me out, baby. I'm right here. I'm right here looking right in your face. Pop's still in the mix as well. Jesse's still in the mix as well. So we got all of us. Or Sonosi, how you doing, High Score King? What are you doing over there? Look at us. Look at us doing our thing. It's a long first page. It goes on forever. But yeah. Okay. It's getting interesting. 3-4-3. Old Smoker Steve. Okay. Smoker Steve, you win. Good luck. You win. Damn, man. Waiting for the Flat Earth fighter versus Globalist fighter. All right. So if you're just jumping in, we have 3 fights that have just happened before our eyeballs. And 3 for 3 with the Carnage. 3 for 3 with the Carnage. Boy, oh boy. Some people were saying Z. I saw some, people were like, not feeling it. But, man, that picked up. This whole card picked up. Cowboy Hernandez rematch. Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry. Let's hear what Billy Q has to say on the mic. Should be an interesting interview. Phenomenal stoppage. He's like, I broke my Joe Rogan curse, and he just rubbed his head. I'm sure Joe loved that. Boom. Oh, Billy beat him. Beat his ass. All right, Quarantillo getting the job done. We're listening to his post-fight interview. I want to put money on Mitchell. I did. I put money on Curtis and Mitchell, 2 underdogs on this card. I only placed 2 bets. Billy. So Matt Frivola getting the job done. Billy Q getting the job done. What? Did you notice there's no female fights on this card? I did notice that. Although the first fight on the card, effeminate guys. So that, if that means anything. Bryce really needs to snap out of it. All right, so 3 fights, 3 carnages. What do you guys think so far? UFC 282. Is it what you expected? I mean, we're still very early in the evening, but is it what you expected? Earth isn't flat, it's fat. Alex versus Nick. Anyone else get pulled onto the Darren Till bandwagon again? Not me. Listen, I don't hate Darren, but I never really was on it. I just felt a little too hyped. A little bit. But don't hate the guy. Although the whole Smash Brothers thing was kind of getting silly. Like, that was getting dumb. I was kind of done with that. This guy started making NFTs together, and it was just getting, like, it was weird. Okay, here we go. Friend of the show, Chris Curtis, the action man, looking to bounce back against Joaquin Buckley. Anytime they're giving my man Chris plus money, you just got to take it, man. You got to. But he's fighting the guy with the best knockout in UFC history, Joaquin Buckley. Yeah, I said it. Come at me. Now, Joaquin is getting, he has the youth in his favor. He's got a lot of fancy muscles as well. A fun striker, likes to keep on walking forward. Both guys like to do that. But I had to go with the experience on this thing. I feel like this is the type of fight where Action Man can get it done. I picked second round knockout, but this shit should be fight of the night. I do not think that this is going to be a boring snooze of a fight. I don't think these guys will be tentative. I messaged Chris and I said, hey, you going to hit him with the calf slicer? Little Deleeds joke over there. And he says, no fucking way. My man's going to come in and sling the leather around. So who do you have in the chat here? I might be a little biased, but I put a hundo, mybookie.ag, promo code MMAHOLES for 100% matching your first deposit. Hundo on Chris Curtis. Did you place a bet? Did you make a pick? Who you got? What do you say? Card is a 9 so far. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Maybe a 9.5. Curtis, I bet first rounder, action man, always. Chris. Bryce, wow, I'm so going to celebrate this hard-working gentleman. Like bottom for Bryce. Like button for Bryce. Like bottom. I think Bryce is nuts, but I like him. Yeah, the guy's out of his mind. But he's just seems like he's got a super good heart, you know? And he's a savage. Buckley always delivers action and forces worthy fights. Double KO, Fukit, Curtis. Please tell me he's hot fighting with a rat. Wait, hold on a second. I lost you. A rat tail pube chest. That's just called being black. That's they can't handle that. Black people. Come on, Pale Monk. Bro. Can't handle that, man. He just called him. Did he just call him pube chest? It's a mindfuck. Your stream is still ahead on YouTube when I'm watching on ESPN. We are in the future. That's crazy. Crazy. This will not go to a decision. I hope not. Could you imagine this is a boring, like, imagine they nullify each other? I just can't see how that's possible. Especially after, what's it called? After that loss against Hermanson. Like, I can't see Curtis taking this, playing this safe. Chris Ford, Hermanson, yeah, and he ran away from Chris. Last card, how long till the first card of 2023? So, no, it's not the last card of the year. It's the last pay-per-view. Next week is Strickland versus Cannonier. So that's happening. That's happening next week. So one more card, fight night, and then we have the break. So we'll talk about the long break on the next card. So make sure you're subscribed. But this is the last pay-per-view of the year. Last pay-per-view. Hope Chris gets KO of the night. Buckley, you have to smash this little David. If not, you have a gas tank and you just roids.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. We got 916 people in the chat. We are looking for 777 likes. If you have not hit that like button yet, now's the time to do so. We're looking to send this into overdrive. A super chat coming in.
Why did Bill Gates divorce? He was Microsoft.
Oh!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Feel free to donate your jokes. Streamlabs, we got some donations down below. Different songs, different alerts. Or the super chat. These graphics laugh my ass off. Liver King on the right here. The Liver King. Are you calling me the Liver King? If you talk about these graphics over here, we have the people that have donated $1,000 to the show. So you see the GOAT, myself, of course, the mystical Moss GOAT that's been around for 6 years. You see JBM, the co-host with the most. You got the mystical power over there. Is that what you're talking about, Liver King? You got Roberto Hernandez over there, who dropped a $1,000 donation. You got Sinosi. If you drop a $1,000 donation, if you want your fucking face on this screen forever, immortalized, you got to pay to play. And I am the Liver King. That's true. I am. That is me. The Liver King. Action Man, baby. Let's go. A little nervous about this one. Got the hundo on the line. Do you Till has a chance? Do I think Till has a chance today? I mean, I guess anyone has a chance. I think his mind is done, and I think Du Plessis is going to win. I think the Till experiment's over. Do you think Volk can beat Islam? Yeah, I do, but I'm not picking him. Yeah, I'm going to pick Islam. Right, I'm going to ride Islam until he gets derailed. I love the studio renames. You never know what's going to be. Yeah, I mean, this is a... the I Never Know Studios of Arizona. D-Rest dropping that 500 bomb. The I Never Know Studios. That is a unique name. Oh, Paddy the Baddie. Till Neal. I don't know if I'm assuming he's healed. He looks like he's in pretty good shape, Darren. You know? Let me know in the chat. Who are you going for in that fight? I'm curious. Till or Du Plessis? Dricus. Who are you going for in that fight? I'm going against Darren. I'm so off with Till. But, I mean, he had his moments, you know? I just feel like that experiment's over. Who you got in this fight? Oh, wow. Till is done. Like I said, I don't have anything against him. I just, honestly, I think Du Plessis is going to be too big and strong. Darren six-pack Till.
I love you, Chris.
I love you. I love you. Yes. 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 That's actually audio of Glove Touch saying how much he loves Chris. A lot of Tills. Till must win. Till the young OG. He thinks he's him. Donnie the Dongi has a Gertie chance. Let's see. I love you, Chris. Du Plessis all day. Till has been exposed. Islam and his people are cheats. They shook Oliveira them because they knew their fighter was overweight. So they pay the guy to make it seem like Oliveira was... I mean, both of them, both of them... I'm going to say this. They both cheated. All right, we did a whole stream on that. They both cheated. There's not a doubt in my mind. Charles, a little tomfoolery, and Islam. So... But it's in Abu Dhabi, so they just look the other way. They're just like, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to talk about making weight. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Oh, this is pretty cool. This is actually pretty cool. All right, so before this next fight, this banger of a fight gets going. Oh, my God. Here we go. We have a chance to hit that 71,000. We have 70,956 subscribers. Will we get to the goal of 71,000? This is going to be an epic goal tonight. Will we get to the goal of 71K? Can it happen tonight on the MMA-Holes? If you haven't subscribed, I urge you to subscribe right now. Tail the tape. 35 years old, Chris Curtis, Action Man, 28. Joaquin Buckley, 28. I said that. 5'10", 5'10", Chris Curtis. 186 the poundage for Curtis, 185 for Buckley, 76-inch reach for Buckley, 75.5 Curtis, Orthodox Curtis, Southpaw Buckley. I'm a little nervous. So the backstory here, when Chris came on the show, he was a little pissed off. He was like, why is Joaquin calling me out? We literally just trained together. He was at the gym. Like, we were boys. I was helping him out, you know? And then all of a sudden, he's yelling, barking my name. Like, that's kind of messed up. So then this, like, beef happened. And Joaquin kept on calling for this fight. And sure enough, he got what he wished. So is this the fight that Joaquin Buckley wants? We're going to find out. As he is about to throw down with Action Man. Joaquin Buckley looking chill and shredded. Both guys have power. Both guys have highlight reel knockout ability. This should be a very fascinating fight. Now, Chris is 35 years of age. And Chris doing his little trot back and forth. He's pretty yoked up as well. Action Man. Does he have Strickland in the corner? I didn't see. I just see Curtis now. We've had Chris on many times. Before the UFC, in the UFC. He's said some very interesting things on our show and then took a break. we dragged some very interesting information, and then his team is like, okay, you got to stop talking to those guys. But we do still go, back and forth in DMs. So, I'm Team Action Man here. Let's see how this thing goes. Okay. Here we go. Round one starts quickly. As Joaquin Buckley starts off with the leg kick, Action Man bouncing in and out here. Buckley throwing the right hand out, and Action Man with a leg kick. One thing about Curtis's team over there, Extreme Couture, they have very good game plans. They like to adjust very well. So I would say the team is better with Chris. But, I mean, Buckley's got some very fancy striking, so it's going to be very fun fight to watch. Curtis trying to get in there. Buckley coming in with the 1-2. Then zaps in and out. Eats a leg kick, Curtis. Curtis trying to move in, zaps the right hand to the face of Joaquin. Curtis has some story, man. The PFL, he was going to retire like 3 times and then gets the call and had a very fun run in the UFC and now has a number next to his name. Number 15th ranked fighter. Joaquin looking to take that number away from him. Joaquin coming with the leg kick and Curtis steps away. Chris looking to step into a punch here, but missing with the left and the leg kick. That right hand does land by Curtis. Buckley coming in with the double jab into the straight, then to the body shot. Chris looking to bounce back with the right hand. Curtis with an inside leg kick. Curtis comes in with the 1-2, zap into the face of Joaquin. Joaquin a little more bouncy in his approach, and Curtis kind of standing and holding his ground, just waving his arms around. Buckley is really bouncing around a lot. He's trying to find a way to engage and zaps in with a couple of shots blocked by Chris. You know, Buckley, watching the way he strikes, not talking about his leg kicks, but we've seen it before in previous fights. He does have like a weird like Mike Tyson build to him, the way sometimes he throws his punches there. But tonight he looks a little flowy. Hands are waving around, his legs very widespread and bouncing in and out. So, oh, that 1-2 by Curtis, zapping on the face of Buckley, and Buckley just eats it like it's nothing. Whoa, man, that was fast. So Chris finding a nice combo and throws the jab out there again on Buckley. So Curtis not exerting much energy, just kind of chilling, waiting for Joaquin to make a mistake, and Buckley still bouncing in and out. Buckley coming towards the body, and Chris blocking on that. Chris throwing the jab out there. 2:45 left in the first round. Buckley comes over top of the left and missing with the right. Curtis steps away, gives him a little smile. Nice body shot by Joaquin. And Joaquin is really dancing around out there. Joaquin is trying to kick him and punch him with everything missing. And he does a little dance, resets. Both fighters back in the center. Curtis moving forward. So Curtis is showing some respect to Buckley's power. He's not just marching forward recklessly. He's making sure, oh, there's a nut shot. Damn, Curtis kicks him to the nads. So Joaquin Buckley gets hit in the eggplant, moves over to the corner, and takes a couple of seconds to recuperate. Nut shot, baby. Cup shot. Let's play the song.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Ready? Ouch. 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 Ouch.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me.
Fights back in action here as Joaquin Buckley seems to be fine. Buckley goes in with a nice leg kick, ripping to the right leg of Chris. Action Man trying to move forward, swiping away the leg kick of Joaquin. Joaquin trying for that head kick, and Curtis blocks it. Curtis has been blocking a lot of these shots. Oh, nice left hand by Chris, and Action Man trying to retaliate. Damn, I tell you what, man, Buckley trying to retaliate. Joaquin's got a chin. Chris has tagged him with some shots. Joaquin didn't even budge. If anything, it's just got him more excited. Joaquin got tagged, so Buckley going down to the body. Chris looking to step in. Chris throwing the right hand out there. Chris protecting the body, then comes over top, and Action Man eats a right hand by Buckley. Nice body shot by Buckley. Action Man protects the face and backs up. Nice left by Joaquin, followed by a left hand by Curtis. Very close fight here between the boys. Two jabs coming out by Chris. Joaquin circles. Buckley moving forward. Got 1,000 people in here. We're watching Action Man Chris Curtis versus Joaquin Buckley. Nice outside leg kick by Buckley. Buckley still circled in the cage, trying to get in and out. Nice left hand by Joaquin coming in. Buckley now mixing it up very nicely, showing some really good footwork, good game plan here, as Curtis is having a little problem here late in the first round. Come on, Chris. Throwing out that double jab out there, throwing a left kick to the body, Curtis. Here comes Buckley, the left, the right. Curtis with the body shot. And now Curtis now walks him down with a big smile on his face after Buckley hits him a nice combo. Buckley's hitting him a lot, but it's hitting the arms of Curtis. And even though Chris is blocking it, still can't feel good. Chris moving in there. I mean, it's got to tire out the arms, constantly blocking those shots, those kicks, those punches. Another kick blocked by Curtis. Oh, nice body shot there coming in by Buckley. Both boys threw it. Curtis has thrown those meat hooks in previous fights and breaking down fighters. So I'm sure Buckley's ready for him. Buckley coming to the body as Curtis comes over top of the left. And here comes Joaquin. Chris circling back around. Joaquin coming with the left. Solid ending to the round for Buckley. I would go 1-0 for the favorite. Joaquin over there. As we get ready for a round number 2, what do you think? In the chat. Come on, Chris. Let's go, champ. Let's pick up the pace. You don't want to lose that number. Yeah, Curtis has got to, like, I know he's just trying to kind of, you know, he's feeling this round out over here. Like he's landing, but he's fighting cautious. And rightfully so. Joaquin's coming in, really good game plan, good footwork, in and out, landing some strong shots. But Chris got to turn up in this round for sure. Am I happy tonight? I'm happy every night, baby. I am happy every night. Who wouldn't be happy? We got UFC going down. Okay, round number 2. Okay, come on, action, man. I'm not going to be happy if Chris loses. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, Buckley got the first. I would agree. Chris schooling that ass? I don't know, Alex. I don't know. I would give round 1 to Buckley. But let's see. Curtis had moments. It's not like he didn't. And now if Sean Strickland was in the corner, I didn't see, but I'm assuming he was really barking at Chris. Chris coming out pretty aggressive now. So Curtis moving forward here. As Joaquin Buckley is circling. Buckley's doing a good job moving around that cage. Curtis whipping that jab out there. And here comes Buckley retaliating. Chris trying to move forward here on Joaquin. Nice right hand by Curtis, tagging on Buckley's chin. But the power of Chris. Nice head movement by Curtis, too, as Buckley comes in with a flurry. Misses on those. Curtis is just trying to tee off, like with the counter. And Buckley is just too fast right now. Buckley coming in with the uppercut to the left, missing with those. Curtis's head movement looking good. 4:08 left, blocking a head kick by Joaquin. Joaquin's just mixing it up here. Nothing's really landing, though. Curtis is blocking and dodging all these punches coming in. Curtis zaps in a right hand. Buckley fires back with the left and right. And Curtis retaliates with another right hand. But if you look at the strikes here, more in favor of Joaquin Buckley, as Chris Curtis is looking to get that one punch finished. You can see, oh, nice right hand by Buckley to the face of Curtis, man. 3:38 left. And Action Man not giving much action. The action coming from Buckley as Buckley's peppering out that jab. Buckley looking really good. Curtis throwing the double jab out there, and Buckley coming in hot. Lefts and right hands to the face of Curtis. It's just Curtis looking a little one step too slow, looking like he's a little hesitant to pull the trigger. You know, Joaquin's footwork and his game plan is just working very nicely. Curtis is very frustrated out there. Curtis throws one, Buckley throws like 5 back. Buckley coming back with the left hand. Curtis bouncing around, blocking some more punches by Buckley. Buckley too fast, just peppering him in there. One thing I will say, Curtis is blocking a lot of these punches. Nice body shot by Buckley, tagging Curtis to the body. Has Curtis landed one? He landed one body shot. That's not good. Curtis is going for the... He's got to start working the body a little bit, man. Maybe some... Oh, there's a left hand on the face. Curtis landed, and here comes Buckley. Bounces back. Buckley tagging him. Curtis coming forward. Curtis with the head kick on Joaquin. Curtis throwing the right in there. Curtis dodging some more punches by Joaquin. But Joaquin Buckley has thrown 154 punches, landed 54. I mean, that just goes to show you the head movement by Curtis. But Curtis only landed... Oh, the left hand by Curtis. Drop Buckley. Buckley's down. Here comes Action Man. He's got him. Oh, man. He went out for a second. Yes! 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 Chris Curtis! Chris Curtis! Second round knockout. I hit it on the head. The perfect. My bookie. Pay me. Buckley went out like 4 times, then woke up, out again, went out. Let's watch it again. Oh my God. Yo. Boom! There goes Buckley. See ya. Boom! Oh, man. My man looked like he went out like 4 times. Went out, woke up, bang, went out. Oh, my God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Thank you. I was a little nervous. You give Curtis that plus money, I'm all over that bet. Cash it. Cash it. Well, if Bryce Mitchell loses, I'm still good. I'm fine. I'm up, baby. They call me plus money. They call me plus money mas. Plus money. Plus money mas. Thank you, Chris. Once again. Wow. So, I guess this was the game plan. I guess Chris Curtis was like, I'm just going to knock him out. That's what I guess it is. It's just like he was waiting. It seemed like he was looking for the home run. He landed, one body shot? So it wasn't like he was ripping meat hooks. He was just waiting for Buckley to make a mistake, and he fucking collected the head. Damn, man. I am starting to think I have magical powers. I mean, I just look at this. Right on the button. Chris Curtis knockout second round. Plus money. Plus 140. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know, I'm not a religious person, but I'm starting to think that something, I might be ungodly with my predictions. I might be, I don't know. I don't even know what to say anymore, but there's something very powerful. I really hope you guys are jumping on the wagon with me. But man, I want to hear this. I want to hear this post-fight speech by Curtis. Action man, baby. That is awesome. 35 years old, still doing it. Keeps the ranking next to his name, the number. And let's hear. He's talking about the age difference. Let's go, baby. This is a cult. Bang. Whoo, that left hand. Boom, sent him into the netherworld. All right, so he's saying no bad blood. He's trying to sell the fight. Let's go. Shouting out the team. He's shouting out the UFC PI staff. Conditioning guys in the UFC. Shout out to the MMA-Holes. I didn't bet on Paddy because he's such a big favorite. But, fucking A, man. I took two underdogs. I took Curtis and I took Bryce. It's the first time I won. Clearly, you haven't watched. Dude, I've been winning. I've been hitting every fucking week. I went on a magical run, baby. I'm telling you. Like, you don't... Here's the thing. You don't have to follow my bets. If you don't like money, then don't follow it. We'll have the last laugh. That's all. Keep doing those parlays and props. Don't bet straight up. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Keep doing... Let me know how that goes. Those parlays and props. Keep doing that. I hate money. I'm not going to use your bets. I hate it. Money sucks. Mad woke idiot. Thank you for the subscribe, Mad woke idiot. I'm actually just fired up that Chris got the win too, man. Not just did I win the bet, but Chris fucking Curtis knocked him out second round. What?
Action man, yes sir.
Let's go, baby. Dude, fucking sweet. I was a little nervous, man. He lost that first round. He lost that first round for sure. This is great. So now the Bryce Mitchell fight is playing with house money. Even if I lose Bryce Mitchell, I'm up. So we good. We good. Okay, let's see. Let's look at goat milk. Fuck, I have, like, on this channel, I have to have, like, 5 spastic reactions to Chris Curtis fights. I can't watch this guy fight anymore. They're spastic reaction on top of spastic reaction. When you know these guys, it's just like, it gets crazy. Okay, let's see. Let me put this review in here. Thank you very much. All right. So, that's a good win for Curtis. He needed that, you know, bounce back from the Hermanson fight. Let's look at goat milk. Let's check this out. I mean, gotta be in first place now, right? No? What the hell? How dare you? I'm still in the mix. Ba-bang! Right there. Mystic Moss. Bulldog Bradbury. All by himself with the 330 and the pointage. Very nice job by Bulldog Bradbury. Let's go, baby. Let's keep the party rolling. Very exciting night. As we are reacting to UFC 282. Action Man just got a glorious knockout. And I am 4 for 4 with my picks. Mamma mia. What a start. This one I had a tough time picking. I almost went with Lungiambula, and then my brain kicked in, and I realized that Shahbazyan's probably going to bounce back here. Lungiambula got knocked out 4 months ago. So I don't know. I'm feeling Shahbazyan's going to finally bounce back. He hasn't won in 3 years. But let's see. He doesn't get this dub over here. That's it. He's done. That's it. Kick him to the curb. How do I donate money and make it do voice chat on stream, guys? Is Poseidon. There's a link down below in the description. You click on that description down below. It's called Streamlabs. Also, Nightbot is spamming Streamlabs over there. We have a jukebox that you can play all different songs, different donations, play different jingles. So down below, tickle it up, support the show. Really do appreciate those that donate to the channel. And if you can't donate, hit the like button. All right, let's see. After every fight, it buffers. At least not buffering during the fight. My throat's killing me from screaming for Curtis. Let me see how spastic that was. I got to run that back. Real quick. My throat is killing me. My goodness. 1,000 people in here. Welcome. Well, 1,000 people on the prelims? My God. Thank you for stopping by. Very nice of you guys to be here. I have so much fun hanging with you guys. I have a feeling a lot of people aren't going to buy the pay-per-view. So if you're just jumping in, my throat's killing me right now. It's fucking killing me. I got to learn to scream better. Like, I feel like I have razor blades in my throat. Oh my God. Chris Curtis, baby. Action Man. Let's see this. Let's run it. Woo. Wait for it. Okay, I guess this is going to be clipped. Okay, here we go. 154 punches, landed 54. I mean, that just goes to show you the head movement by Curtis. But Curtis only landed. Oh, the left hand by Curtis. Drop Buckley. Buckley's down. Here comes Action Man. He's got him. Oh, man. He went out for a second. Yes! 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 Chris Curtis! Chris Curtis! Second round knockout. I hit it on the head. The perfect. My bookie. My bookie. You know what we gotta do here? Like a big kid. Oh my God. Okay, you know what we gotta do here? For a second. Yes! Yes! Why do I get excited? Like, I should be like, I knew that was gonna happen. Yes! 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 The gasp of air between every yes. Oh! Fucking A. It's a double whammy. You know, not only is there money involved, but you know, you got a buddy of the show fighting. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. This is not the first time. What the fuck? Hold on. You're gonna have to hold on a second here. I'm about to lose my mind. Give me 1 second here. So ESPN Plus has kicked me out. Is anyone else? Why am I having so many problems? Now it's asking me what cable server provider I'm using. I wonder if it's because we have two people on the stream. I wonder if they're catching on to this. Or maybe I should maybe I'll stream it from my phone. I might have to stream it from my phone to the TV because this is getting stupid, man. I can't keep on buffering. Whoa, what's the deal? Anyone else having any issues? Mm-hmm. Da 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 da. Now it's asking me my provider. Come on, man. Why is it asking me what provider I use? I just want to use ESPN Plus. I did go spastic, man. It happened to you? Really? Yeah, I don't know. It's just ESPN Plus for some reason. All right, now it looks like it asked me, it wanted me to go to my DirecTV stream. Okay, now it's what the? It's so weird, man. I got a little excited when you were screaming, yes, yes, yes. Dude, my throat is killing me. Why did I scream like that? It's too early in the card. Yeah, I just had to relog in. It's weird. Anyway, if anyone else wants to have these issues too, click the link in the live chat in the description if you want to watch along with us. We get a little piece of the pie. Am I streaming it on more than one TV? That will ruin it. I think my folks are watching it too, but we've never had this issue before. It's more of a recent thing. And I don't think they have to log out. You could stream on 2 TVs. So I don't think it is that. It's weird. My ESPN screen be fuzzy sometimes. I scream like a girl. Yeah, man. Especially when you slow it down. It emphasizes my estrogen. Man. Damn, man. That was wild. Chris Curtis. Pay me, baby. Pay me. Second round finish. Second round finish. That's so fucking cool, man. All right, so Shahbazyan versus Lungiambula. So I went crazy. I picked first round finish here. I'm not confident about this pick in any way. There's no like lock it up, confident, you know, bet the house. This one here, I would steer clear of betting. But I did pick Shahbazyan for the win. Let me see how the quality's coming in here. Let me see how the 4K. Oh, that's crispy. That's crispy, friends. Mag crispy stream. Yo, pump it up on 4K on your TVs. Enjoy the beauty that is the MMA-Holes. Pump it up. Pump up the jab. Anyway, let's say hello to the chat. Let's get back in here. Let's see where we're at. By the way, we're almost at 700 likes here, so that's good. 777 is the next goal. Very nice to see everyone here. I'm having a great time with you guys and gals. Next fight about to get underway. Bet the house on that shit brick house. Estrogen balances out the testosterone. Oh, poor Buckley. He just got knocked out like 4 times in that fight. He did, right? He got knocked out, woke up, knocked out, woke up. Any black folks in the chat? That's a weird question. I would imagine 1,000 people is some black folks in the chat. I don't know. Buckley got turned into buckwheat. Okay, very nice. Here we go. Tell the tape. Very nice. So Shahbazyan is still a baby, man. Still 25 years old with all that UFC experience. Lungiambula, a 35-year-old with muscles on top of muscles. He's looking, wow, he is looking like, he looks like he just got let out of a cage. Dude looks like an animal right now. 5'8" is Lungiambula. My goodness, he's only 5'8". 6'2" Shahbazyan, 185 the poundage for both boys. 76-inch reach for Lungiambula. A 2-inch reach advantage over Shahbazyan's 74. Both guys are orthodox fighters. Look at the stats over here. This is it's kind of crazy. Both guys are on 3-fight losing streaks. Lungiambula hasn't won a year and 10 months ago, but he's been fairly active here. 3 fights since, all losses. And then Shahbazyan, a 3-fight losing streak, but he hasn't been as active. So a little rusty. Last win 3 years ago. But Shahbazyan looks like he's in pretty good shape as well, so we'll see how this thing goes down. Not confident, but I'm looking forward to seeing what the boys got to bring to the table. Are you ready, chat? Round number 1 in the box. Let's get it started. We got Lungiambula, we got Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan was such a hype train. If you don't know who Edmen is.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. What you doing, champ? Thank you for being a member. Weston, thank you so much for being a member over here. Shahbazyan starting off with the jab on Lungiambula. Lungiambula, 35 years old.
Super chat.
Brandon Morris dropping the 199.
I envision Strickland and Curtis crossing paths. Eyes.
They've said on the show multiple times. Well, Curtis said on the show he has no problem fight. Like, he doesn't want to fight Strickland, but he would fight him. They would fight each other, no problem. But they are real close. Not impossible, but you know, it would take a lot for them to actually match that up. You know.
Super chat.
M. Williams, how you doing?
When's the guy from the Goonies movie fighting?
He's in 2 fights. Rosas Jr. Anyway, thank you. Thank you. All right, so Shahbazyan, let's talk about the rib. Yeah, the rib's always been sticking out in this guy. Nice body shot by Shahbazyan. So Shahbazyan's striking starting off pretty good over here against Lungiambula as he's in and out. Nice kick to the body. Ronda Rousey was so high on this kid, saying he was going to be a champion. Didn't work out, but like I said, he's still only 25 years old. As Shahbazyan is circling the other way and rips the right to the body of Lungiambula again. Another right by Shahbazyan to Lungiambula. And the ref warning to make sure it's not too low, I'd imagine. Leg kick outside Shahbazyan. And Lungiambula slowly walking forward. Just hunting on Edmen. As he throws the left hand in there, Edmen bounces off the fence. Could you imagine looking across the cage and seeing a guy like Lungiambula looking to take your head off? I'd be shitting my pants. Shahbazyan with another kick to the body on Lungiambula. Nice kick to the body by Lungiambula. We're going body shot for body shot here. 250 left. First round of action. Shahbazyan slowly coming in. Lungiambula switching on the stances. Shahbazyan, oh, beautiful body shot again. The kick. The foot goes to the belly of Lungiambula. Head kick. Shahbazyan comes in. Lungiambula just brushes it off. Moves in. Very slowly. Whipping left hand and right. And the right swings over the top and misses the head of Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan with all 2s on the clock. Resets. Wide legs now circling around. First round of action here. Shahbazyan bouncing in and out. And there's that kick to the body again. Lungiambula. They're going kick for kick here. With 2:05 on the clock. And another kick to the body by Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan not taking any crazy chances. Both guys are just exchanging leg kicks. Here comes Lungiambula shooting in for the takedown. We know Shahbazyan's ground game's pretty good, and he stops it for the time being. Yeah, Shahbazyan's pretty slick on the ground. And Shahbazyan getting the underhook on Lungiambula, but Lungiambula does have that lower center of gravity. Lungiambula trying to level down for 2 legs, and Edmen says, no, get right back up here, and spins. He spins Lungiambula around with no problem. Man, Shahbazyan showing some strength in the clinch. Knee to the body on Lungiambula. And we got 127 left in the first round. Shahbazyan controlling against the cage, throwing some knees. And he's complaining. I think he got hit in the nut. He's like complaining about something to the ref. But they keep going here. Something was bothering Shahbazyan, but Shahbazyan still controlling against the fence. So this is kind of weird, man. Like, very slow pace here. Shahbazyan just controlling against the cage. And it just, I don't know. It feels like Shahbazyan's just trying to take the wind out of the sails of the Lungiambula ship. As he's controlling him, has the head position, knee to the body. They separate. Lungiambula just muscles his way off the fence. So we got 40 seconds left in the first round. Lungiambula, Shahbazyan, and a head kick coming in, grazing off the nostrils of Lungiambula. Lungiambula hits with the leg kick. Lungiambula collides with Shahbazyan. They separate. 30 seconds on the clock. And I get it, man. They're both on 3-fight win streak. So, another kick to the body again by Shahbazyan. You know, they're not going to take incredibly crazy chances. Collision of legs again. Lungiambula hits to the body, follows with a left hand, and Shahbazyan scoots around on the knees. A little wobbled there, and then resets. That strike looked like it kind of wobbled Shahbazyan a little, and then Shahbazyan tallies off with the right hand. I couldn't tell. Did he just lose his footing, or I want to see that exchange again. So Shahbazyan complaining about something, maybe a late hit to the ref. They both walk to the corners. That's the end of the first round. A little lackluster is what it is. You notice Lungiambula has his fight shorts, right leg. His fight shorts are way up. He kicks with that leg. It gives it away. Watch, you'll see. All right, we'll check out for the tell of Lungiambula. Thank you, Ann, for the advice, for the little feedback. All right, so we're getting ready for the second round. I would say Shahbazyan won the first, but kind of a boring. I don't know. It was all right. Fatty Paddy showed up. Didn't take long. I'm talking about Phuket Friday. Wasn't wobbled. The guy's leg caught. Okay, I couldn't figure out what it was. He was kind of like jiggly on the feet, so I couldn't figure out if it was a punch or if he tripped up. These two don't even look in the same weight categories. No, they don't. But Shahbazyan's a lot taller. And you got the muscles. You got muscles and shortness and a long, lanky Shahbazyan. When was the last time we saw Shahbazyan in here? Shahbazyan, his last fight. His last one was 3 years ago, but his last fight was a year ago, so. Lost the crucifix. All right, so I didn't get my first round knockout. I probably should have put it later in the fight if there was a finish because of the long layoff. I didn't even think of that until now. So I kind of screwed up with that perfection. But Lungiambula firing away here in the second round. So Lungiambula throwing the left hands in there towards the face of Edmen Shahbazyan. Edmen got that dildo body. Wow, co-main is out. Paddy got destroyed. Paddy lost via sausage drop. You guys are all up on the Paddy fake news? Dude is jacked as fuck. Yeah, Lungiambula is... He's a big boy. The one leg... Oh, yeah, what is up with that rolled up leg? And there's a nut shot over there. Lungiambula landing on the nads of Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan goes over. He's complaining. So let's hit the cup shot real quick. This is the second cup shot of the evening. Shahbazyan's not happy.
I am ready to get hurt again.
Oh!
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for.
You got hit in the pussy.
Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cup shot! That really fucking hurts! Cup shot! Why did you do that? Cup shot! My balls are inside out! Cup shot! My penis is in pain!
Wonderful, wonderful.
It was a right hand to the balls. Here comes Lungiambula with the leg kicks. Yeah, Lungiambula's got the left leg, the pants all curled up just to show off that big fancy thigh of his. Here comes Shahbazyan, nice right hand. 3:30 left in the second round. Shahbazyan, Lungiambula kind of feeling each other out, and Shahbazyan throwing the jab in there towards the face of Lungiambula. Lungiambula comes in with the left hand grazing on the nipple of Shahbazyan. 3:15 left. Shahbazyan circles towards the middle. Shahbazyan comes over the top. Lungiambula grabs him, knee to the body. And no, a nice knee to the head. Man, Shahbazyan blasts one on Lungiambula's face. And he kind of like was breathing heavy after that one. That couldn't have felt good. So we've seen all finishes here, and there is another kick coming in there. And it looked like Shahbazyan was going to talk about that hitting his cup, but I think that hit the body. And Shahbazyan comes in with the double jab. 2:48 left in the second round of action. Shahbazyan bouncing around, backing up as Lungiambula moves in. Lungiambula shaking out the arms, and Shahbazyan circles back to the center. Shahbazyan hits him with the right. Then Lungiambula comes over across with the light. A kick to the body by Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan now circles around. Circles the other way, Edmen. 2:28 left in this second round. And Shahbazyan doing the dance. Lungiambula says, okay, man, you done? They reset back to the center. 2:20 left. Another kick to the body by Shahbazyan. The body shots by Edmen landing nicely. And he just hits and moves as he's just trying to tire out Mr. Muscles. Lungiambula trying to cut him off here. Shahbazyan playing it safe. And this looks like a fight where guys are just trying to basically get that green mark next to their record again. They want to get back in the win column. There's not really many crazy chances. Lungiambula does throw a left in there, and Shahbazyan resets with the body shot. Comes in with the right hand, misses. Oh my God, this fight not very good. Not very good. I'm not impressed by the performance here. Lungiambula trying to come in there and cut off Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan doing the little dance around the cage, the big octagon. Resets, circling the other way, stops, charges in. Lungiambula hits him a nice left and right. I'm going to start rooting for Lungiambula soon. I'm going to start rooting for Lungiambula. I picked Shahbazyan. I'm going to start rooting for the guy because I understand it's a good game plan, but God, it's boring. Lungiambula does hit him with a nice left hand. 112 left. And Shahbazyan working to the body. Shahbazyan, a little aggression there. He comes over the top with the head kick, spins off the forehead. Body shot again. Lungiambula shooting him for the takedown. Shahbazyan stuffs it, hits him with the left. Edmen trying to move forward. And Lungiambula backing up. Shahbazyan looking to take the head off. Comes in with a flying knee on Lungiambula. That landed flush. And here comes Shahbazyan. Aggressive. Oh, boy. Here we go. Hammer fist coming in. Lungiambula going for the takedown. Shahbazyan hits him to the body. Follows up with the left. Here we go. Opening up. Edmen Shahbazyan. All in. 37 seconds left. Lungiambula against the fence. Trying to shoot him for a takedown again. Down to the knees. Sprawl. Shahbazyan. Left. Right. Lungiambula covers up. Hammer fist. Lungiambula again. Oh, my God. Over and over again. Shahbazyan is just banging on Lungiambula's face. Rights and rights and rights coming in. Lefts are coming in. Lungiambula gets stopped with 14 seconds left. Off by 1 round. Edmen Shahbazyan. Carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Ladies and gentlemen, the game plan of Shahbazyan worked out. There was a part of that fight where I was going to start falling asleep. But Shahbazyan fought very, very smart. Circle, circle, dot, dot. Now you got your cootie shot. Ba-bang! Right in there. Showing the flying knee. I mean, Shahbazyan opened up the can of whoop ass towards the end of that second round. And Lungiambula didn't know what was hitting him. Coming in from all different angles. 5 fights on the card. 5 finishes. 5 fights on the card. All correct by Mystical Moss. My goodness. I was a round off. Yeah, I know. Bummer. Whoa. 1 round off. But I got a finish. So I got that right. Had over 1.5 for that fight on my parlay. Good luck. Hope you hit. Mystic motherfucking Moss. I tell you, man. I'm never giving up that crystal ball. Never going to do it. Never going to get it. Never going to get it. Never going to get it. Man, nice win for Edmen. Good bounce back win. He really needed that. Smart fight. Smart fight on Lungiambula. So Lungiambula falls to 11-6. Shahbazyan 12-3 now. Really needed that win. Looking at Goat Milk. Where you at, Goat Milk? Bulldog Bradbury was in first place. Is he still there? He is. He is still there. Damn, even when I get it, shit. I mean, this is what I'm saying with this Pick'em League. You have to be completely perfect. There are so many people in this Pick'em League. You got to be perfect. And look at these people. Look at this. Blue light pops. Moving up over here. I actually moved down from being off by one round. That's incredible. Chill zone in the mix. Let's go. Let's go. Very nice. Very nice. Man. Moss does it again. Does it again. Holy smokes. If you see behind me, I don't know if Ilia is in the chat, but thank you so much for the gift. Anyone sends us a gift, there's an address down below in the description. We will open these up on our Christmas stream. So we'll let those sit up and pile up, whoever sends the gifts. Thank you to Ilia for kicking it off here. So thank you for that. And we will see. We'll have a fantastical, wonderful, whimsical Christmas stream like we do every year. There's 1,200 people in the chat, and it's a glorious thing. It really is. Like, it makes me happy to see all these beautiful human beings in our live chat smashing up the 689 likes, but I feel we can do better because we have like double the views of the likes. So right now, I want to really mess with YouTube, and I need your help. I need the people to stand the fook up. I need the people to go fooking crazy over here because we got to take this. We got to kick this into overdrive. We got to fire it up over here. We got to bash up the like button. So I'm going to let the crowd go freaking crazy. I'm going to let the crowd go fooking wild. You ready, chat? We're looking for 777 likes. If you all hit the like button at the same fooking time, we're going to explode the internet. Here it goes. Let's do a little experiment here. Can we explode the internet? Go, 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 go. You can do it. 777. Smash up the like button.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Thank you, Strict Press. 14 months, baby. 777 is what we're looking for. Will the baby rise? Will the baby rise? Come on. We are so close to 777. I can sniff it. Ladies and gentlemen, 774. We are so close. Rozenstruik versus Daukaus is next. Will we hit the glorious lucky sevens here on a UFC 282 stream before we even get to the main card? Will dreams actually come true? Oh my God! It's a miracle! It is a fucking miracle! Come on! Come on!
I got the goals. We hit the lock goals. Goals, lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the likes, slap the like button. It's time for likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
Wow. What a night. What a night. What a night. 1,500. We'll do it again. Thank you so much for the likes. 1,200 people watching. Are we partying? Are we fucking partying? You guys got me so excited. I'm going to blast some CBDX tonight. When the stream is winding down, I'll pop some gummies. We'll hang out for the press conference. What do you say? What do you say? You guys down with that? Drop some ones in the chat if you're down to hang even later for the press conference. We'll get a little high together because you guys are hitting the 777. We hit the 420 likes. Maybe we'll hit the 1,500 likes. Thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. Really do appreciate the support. We're not even close to being done tonight. Go back to round number 1. Listen, there's a lot of value that we like to give here on the MMA-Holes. And I'll tell you why it's probably a good idea to consider subscribing if you're not subscribing. Look at all those ones. We're going to party hardy tonight. This is the last pay-per-view of the year. 2022 coming to an end. Almost at 71K. Not only do I get all my predictions right, I mean, that is right there. It's just magical. It's whimsical. It's beautiful how I could pull that off. Make you some money. But also, we deliver the cringe. We deliver the commentary. We deliver the comedy. We deliver the beauty as JBM gets here because I'm not. We have the best community in the fucking world. Been doing this for 6 years. Monday, Wednesday, Friday shows every single UFC card. We're here. Strong. I just got a 70K tattoo on my back. In fact, to the people out there that are new to the channel, this is what I talk about. When I say dedication, this is what I'm saying here. 1,000 subscribers, because I'm a man of my word, I got the MMA-Holes logo. Pow, right on the arm right there. Every 10,000 subscribers, I blast on my back another Roman numeral to signify the greatness of this community. And I've been going strong for 70K. And there it is. I just recently plopped on the 70K LXX. The 80K will be the biggest one. It'll be LXXX, a triple X over there, the biggest that will be on the back. I'm only a few tattoos away from 100K. But this is dedication. I made this oath to the community 6 years ago that I will be putting the ink on my body showing that I believe in the channel. I believe in us taking over the world. And here we are at 71,000 subscribers. $71K. And the only way to celebrate a goal of subscribers is to unleash the dragons. The only MMA channel with dragons. They will fly right now. Let's celebrate, chat. Dragons!
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. Subscriber goals.
Subscribe!
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goals. 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 The world domination. Goals. Goals.
It's good to be an MMA hole. It's glorious to be an MMA hole. The next goal we will do at Let's do it at, I'm going to say 71,200 because I believe in the people. I believe we can get it done tonight. So 71,200, we will let the dragons fly again. I believe in our channel tonight. If you have not subscribed, let's get to the next goal. Let the dragons fly. All right, next fight on the card, as we have witnessed all carnages. And very good chance you're going to see some carnage here. I got Rozenstruik knockout round number 2. I tried all different ways to pick Daukaus in his fight. I thought he was a live dog. And then when my brain started to kick in and register and understand reasoning and understand logic, I said Biggie Boy's going to win this thing. So I went with Rozenstruik round 2 knockout. But still, heavyweights, you never know. You never, ever know. So this is very exciting. Will we see another carnage in this fight? Who you picking? As we only have 2 more fights left on the preliminaries. Chat's on fire. Chat is on fire. Looks like another carnage on the way. KO first round. Carnage for this one, Soper Carl. After this fight is Raul Rosas Jr. That is true. Shoeface will be fighting next on the card. And let's go to the tail of the tape. 34 Rozenstruik, 33 the years of age for Daukaus. 6'2 Rozenstruik, 6'3 Daukaus, 242 the poundage of Daukaus, 261 for Biggie Boy. Biggie Boy 78-inch reach, Daukaus 76. Both fighters are orthodox. Every time Biggie Boy fights, every time he fights, I got to ask the chat, are you from Suriname? Where's my Suriname friends in the chat? Because I know you guys roll deep for your boy Biggie Boy. Are you there? Are you still there? Do you still believe in your boy Biggie Boy in the chat? Suriname. Thank you, the new subscribers popping in over here. Appreciate you guys subscribing to the channel. Just badasses, one after another, pouring in. I'm here. Damn Savages from Suriname. That is true. Suriname, Style Bender, let's go, baby. Let's go. Suriname, you there? Let's go. Let's go. Okay, Casey, you're not from Suriname. Let's go. Let's go, guys. I'm with you on this one. I met Biggie Boy's brother when he came in. What was it? Overeem fight? What was the fight it was? Was Dos Santos, was it? I can't remember which one. I think it might have been the Dos Santos fight, actually. Yeah, Dos Santos. I think. I can't remember.
Let's go, champ.
Thank you. Phil Starr being a member. Champ. What up, Phil Starr? He is a triple champ. 21 months. That is very impressive. Thank you, Phil. Wow. Okay, we're starting off quick. Thank you, guys. Oh, my God. Biggie Boy hits him with a left hand. Down goes Daukaus. Daukaus shooting him for a takedown. And Rozenstruik letting him go. Left hands, right, left, right, knee. Here we go. Daukaus trying to punch him off the fence. And Rozenstruik is beating the shit out of him. Oh, my God. The left hand by Rozenstruik destroys Daukaus. Destroys Daukaus. Suriname. Suriname. Stand up, baby. Stand up for your carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Well, that didn't take long. Love seeing cops get beat. Yeah, it's the second time. That's the second time the brother beat up the cop. Yeah. So last night, I was trying to find a way to pick Daukaus. I was trying to find every way. I was like, is there going to be an upset here? Is there going to be an upset? Because I like underdogs, right? Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Woo!
You hear that jam?
Yes, B-Man.
WW.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, B-Man, for the $5 donation. Very nice of you to support the show. Thank you. Thank you. So Zen Rhino is the first to drop the $5 in there. He's still the top Fukin dog. Who will be the final top dog of the pay-per-views 2022? Who will it be? as the donations have been very glorious. Thank you so much for the support. So like I was saying, I was trying to find any way to pick Daukaus last night. I was like, all right, let's try to get this underdog. Because honestly, I think no offense to Suriname, but I think Rozenstruik was a little overrated, right? But then when I really thought about it, and I saw the weight difference, and I know Rozenstruik's clearly a better striker than Daukaus, there was just no way I could pick Chris. It was an impossibility. So I'm glad I stuck to my brain instead of took a chance. But yeah, 6 in a row. 6 in a fucking row. I got the knockout, did not get the round. I was off by 1 round once again, but 6 fights, 6 wins. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, I am unstoppable. And other people are winning too. Gee, come on, guys. Here, the problem is I can't get the freaking perfect. But the good news is this. Bulldog Bradbury is 460 with the points. I'm only 395. So I'm still in there. But there's a lot of freaking people in between. I got to get rid of these people. Got to get them out of my way. 6, 4, 6. And congratulations to Bulldog Bradbury. Doing a great job over there. Holding on to the first place spot. But I am on mystical fire. I cannot be put out right now as we are halfway through the card and I got them all right. Come on. They'll mess up the Paddy fight. Rose's face looks like it's permanently eating. So the next fight. All right, so before we get to this next fight on the card, and shout to Suriname, nice strong win for you guys over there. Before we get to this very fascinating fight, because these two are really yapping at each other, we're going to take a quick break. But Raul Rosas Jr. is only 18 years old. He's a big, strong, young kid, and he's looking to get his first UFC win. He won in the Contender Series, got the contract. Jay Perrin looking to spoil the party. A lot of trash talk between the boys. I am looking forward to this. I picked Raul Rosas Jr. I picked a decision win for this one over here, but I picked the young man to get the job done. Looking very much forward to this fight. When we come back after the break, we're going to hit it into overdrive over here on the MMA-Holes Live. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We will be right back. La da 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 da. Say hello to the Island Boys for me, please.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal, Delta ATHC weed. It will get you very stoned. We sell gummies, yeah. Buzz-based oil and acetylol. And they post on Twitter. Oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them. You're gonna get real high. You're gonna get that tree. You're gonna get real down loud from the Island Boys. You're gonna get all down. And so from the ground, you be smoking bud. You be smoking trees. We a different breed. You smoking green and purple, and then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com boy. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
When it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, boss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight on Saturday night. Check it out. Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? And if you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA.
Let's go! You ready? Mexico! Viva Mexico!
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this? Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like the casual.
No extra Mexico tonight.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
All right, thank you for hanging out with the boys. We'll have JBM with us shortly as we have one more fight on the card. Now, if you are just jumping into this card, boy, oh boy, you have missed a lot. Let me just say that. Now, the good news is we're only halfway through this puppy. But let me just say this. 6 fights, 6 finishes. Carnage, 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 carnage. I mean, what? You got my man Cameron Saaiman, a 21-year-old stud coming in there, getting the carnage in the 3rd round. You got TJ Brown with the carnage in the 3rd round, triangle choke. You got the knockout punches, standing TKO. Billy Quarantillo was losing the 1st round, came back. Chris Curtis lost the 1st round, came back and annihilated Joaquin Buckley. Edmen Shahbazyan bounced back 1st time in 3 years with a flying knee into punches, annihilating Lungiambula. You got Biggie Boy coming back bouncing back and bouncing Chris Daukaus' head off the cage, off of everything, and getting the dub. So a lot of interesting stuff. In the next fight on the card, another prospect, the youngest ever to step inside the octagon and compete. Raul Rosas Jr. fighting Jay Perrin. Mexico, stand up. Are you in the chat? Let me see those beautiful Mexican faces or avatars or whatever. As I pick Rosas Jr. by submission. Let's get Jesse in the mix over here. As I'm going to switch this up really quick. Jess, how you doing?
I'm good, Moss. How are you?
I'm wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. Does it look a little bright? Hold on, let me see. I have to change this. How does it look? Does that look too bright? What do you think? Should I lower the brightness or are we good?
I don't know.
It's a little fuzzy, but hold on.
It looks fine.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll put on 4K so you can see us beautifully clear. You want the lights off? Oh, yeah, this doesn't look bad, right? Looks okay?
Yeah, it looks fine.
All right. It looked all right downstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. So baby's sleeping. Now the adults play. Go back to Mexico then. What the heck? Where's Viva Mexico? Where Cabrons? Where are you? Where are you in the chat? Raise your hand if you're from Mexico or your team Mexico in this fight. Raul Rosas Jr.
I got 2 perfects and a semi-perfect already.
But how many did you get right?
All of them but one.
Oh, I got them all of them right. Oh, that's pretty good, though. So 1 wrong?
1 wrong.
Okay. So you're probably still on the first page then. Let's see.
You missed me. I was right there. You passed me.
Yeah, so you're 25th.
Yeah.
And I am 11th. So take that. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. All right, so the family's having a good night tonight with picks. Very good. Will I run the table? Will I get every single fight right? What do you think? Got 6 more to go.
No.
No? Okay. You doubt my mystical talents?
Yes.
Okay, Jesse doubts me. I kind of doubt me too, but I think I got this one. I think this is going to be the one where I run the table. Get them all right. I don't care if it win goat milk. I just want to get them all right. I want to get my, what's it called? Bryce Mitchell fight right. So this is going to be your first time watching Raul Rosas Jr. fight, right? You didn't see the Contender Series?
No.
Okay. You a little excited?
Sure. Casey Neistat.
Casey Neistat? He does look like Casey Neistat. Jess is in a good mood. Mexican American go to Spanish class and get a B. Team Big Chin. Yeah, I have a feeling Raul Rosas Jr. is going to look pretty good. Will this be the first decision on the card? All carnage.
Really?
Every fight is a finish. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Will you think this would be the first decision on the card? I'm curious. Show my girth. We got 1,300 people, but 800 likes. Not matching up here. Not matching up. I need you guys to match this puppy up over here. We're looking for 1,500 likes. So make sure you smash that like button. Thank you so much. Picture Raul Rosas Jr. Last caress from Misfit.
Wonderful, wonderful.
10X. Sober Carl's loving this card. I've been seeing you in the chat. Super pumped up about this card. And I get it. It's been a lot of carnage. It's been a lot of back and forth, too. It's not like lopsided. Well, Biggie Boy was lopsided. But most of the fights, guy loses the first round, comes back and wins. Or guys getting a lot of takedowns, getting reversed every 5 freaking seconds. So, yeah, it's been a pretty fun card. What do you guys rate it out of 10? What would you rate this card so far? I'm going to give it a solid 7-8. It's a pay-per-view score. 7-8 so far. It could be in the 8s, high 8s, maybe even 9s if it keeps going in this direction. 7-8, I give it. 7-8.
8, 6.6, 7.5. That chick is always eating. Well,
she's pregnant.
I'm pregnant, so of course I'm always eating.
It's not just her eating.
Totes 7.2, 9.7 girth, 8.5, 9 girth, 7 bruh. Show us girth certificate. Hi, Jess. What's up, Christian? Oh, I love that name, Christian. I was telling Moss that the other day. I really like the name Christian.
Yeah?
Yeah. I heard Chris is 9.5 inches length, 5 inches girth. Carrying 7 slightly lacking girth. He got the Jay Leno chin. Pregnant? Yeah. Where have you been, Jean-Paul? When did we announce it? 2 weeks ago?
Yeah. It's been a minute.
We announced it 2 weeks ago, guys.
Let me fix the JBM.
With baby number 2.
Whoa! Took the whole thing. Took the whole party. Yeah, it is official.
Mm-hmm.
It's official. I'm going to move the scene around.
We took our gender test on Thursday, so we should get the results back like next week or the week after.
It's confirmed. It's a badass.
Yeah. Let's see. Congrats both. Thank you, Craig Watts. Ola Jess, what's up, Havo? Congrats. Confused. Totes, Moss's pullout game is the week. Toilet paper roll girth. Congratulations, y'all. God bless. Thank you, Alec. Same baby daddy, my husband. That one girth says, yay. Thank you, Jean Paul. Nicole says should be 2 belts next year for goat milk, 1 for 7% and 1 for the men.
You know what?
But I feel like there's not enough 7% to do that, though.
When we, I don't know, that might be something. We're doing a revamp. If you have ideas for the Pick'em League, let us know, because we're doing a revamp.
We need It's Time to Eat Us.
What?
It's time to eat ass, like Big Mo said.
Oh, it's time to eat ass.
Can you go back to the other screen real quick?
Yeah, hold on a second. I just got to fix this real quick.
I just want to check something.
Here we go. All right. No, you know what that is?
What?
That's 30 frames per second. So if I pump it out 60 frames per second, you won't have that motion blur.
It wasn't like that on the last show.
Yeah. No, it was, but you just didn't do that. Yeah, so if we move really fast, it's motion blur.
Even like
Roses looks like the villain on The Rocketeer. Congrats on the BB.
Oh my God. What a old school reference that. The Rocketeer. Have you ever seen that movie?
No.
Wonderful.
The Rocketeer, my God. I haven't seen it in years.
Can you do a gender reveal party on stream where one of you opens up the envelope?
I'll do it.
That would be so fun.
We didn't do that for Ellie, and I would feel like we kind of like
She's not gonna know.
We're like robbing Ellie.
One's in the chat if you want that.
We chose not to do that with her. I feel like if we do it with this one, Ellie's gonna look back. And
I think it's a great idea. If we did it like next week is Strickland.
Not fair for
Could you
Ellie.
wait? Strickland versus Cannonier. I know we both want to know. Strickland versus Cannonier, the last fight of the year, gender reveal. One's in the chat if you want that.
I don't know. I feel like Ellie's gonna get older and look back and see that we did it for her sibling and not her.
She don't give a fuck. She's not gonna care.
When she's older, she'll care.
She could be like, "Oh my God, I hate you because you did that." Like, she's not gonna care.
She'll feel like we favored the second sibling.
Oh my God.
I don't want her to feel like we favored.
Trust me, she's not gonna think that. A lot of people want it though. That would be fun. Yeah, we should do that. Like right before the Strickland fight. When Strickland gets knocked out, we're just like, it's a... Strickland's getting his head bounced off the fucking canvas.
Yeah.
It's a... And the gender is... All right, so you guys would be down for that? Should we wait?
Super chat.
Next Saturday? Open it up?
Congrats on baby number 2.
Thank you, Greenville. It's shocking how many people didn't know.
Well, we did talk about it during our weekly shows. I don't think we spoke about it on the fights.
I feel like it was mentioned last Saturday at one point.
You have to remember, though, some people just tune in for the pay-per-view streams.
That's what I'm saying. Last Saturday, I think we did mention it.
That wasn't a pay-per-view. Yeah, some people just tune in. Because you think about it, some people just can't afford the pay-per-view, so they just hang here.
Yeah.
So a lot of our subscribers come in tonight.
How is feeling after making baby? I've already made a baby before. It doesn't feel any different.
Let you bet. Here, hold on. Let's see. I'm going to put a poll in.
Do a poll? I have my theories of what it is.
Let's see.
And mother always knows.
Okay, let's see. I was going to put another option. All right, I'm not going to. This would be stupid. I was going to do a dopey joke, but. All right, so is it a boy or a girl? Let me know in the chat. Is it a boy or a girl? What is it going to be? What's the little one inside growing? Going to be? Let me know in the chat. They're voting away. Let's see if they can get this right. And then should we give a prize out if we get the gender right?
Super chat.
Roses reminds me of Sloth from the Goonies. Congrats on the bun in the oven.
Thank you.
I thought Anthony Smith was Sloth from the Goonies.
Yeah, Rosa, we were getting some messages from some people like, why are you teasing this guy? Like, he looks normal. What's wrong with his look? Story not available. And they took it down. Oh, wait, what the hell? Did they take it down? It's not available anymore. Oh, where's my Raul Rosas Jr.? Fuck you. Fuck you. That's what he was saying to him. I like Raul Rosas Jr., man. He's crazy. He's a crazy man.
Yes, we have a girl right now. We have a 1.5-year-old girl.
Okay, let's see what the poll says. Let's throw this poll up. Dun 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 dun. Where'd I put the poll? Where'd I put the poll? Oh shit, I don't know where I put it. Oh, here it is.
It's not twins. They did 2 ultrasounds. It is definitely not twins. Although, part of me kind of wanted it to be.
Hold on a second here. Mamma mia. All right, let me fix this. Okay, is it a boy or a girl? And wow, 70% say it's a boy. Dude, that's crazy. Wow.
You know why they're all saying that is because we already have a girl. So they're thinking, oh, one of each.
That's crazy. Holy cow. That's a lot of boys. Damn, you guys are all saying boy. I wonder if that, man. It's crazy. I was going to put another option and be,
Yeah, Todd, I feel like most mothers usually hit the nail on the head with the
I was going to
genders.
put let them decide, but I didn't do it. All right. Anyway.
Do you want another girl? I wouldn't mind another. The girls are fun. Ellie is so fun. Like, I would not mind another girl at all. I just want it to be healthy. I don't give a crap if it's a boy or a girl. Just healthy. Healthy pregnancy, healthy delivery, healthy baby.
Okay. So thank you guys for stopping by. And we're going to react to the Rosas Jr. fight, but there is some time to kill. Plenty of time to kill because of the all the finishes that have happened tonight. The seats are finally starting to fill up a little bit on our final pay-per-view stream. A lot of people have been giving it high scores. 6 fights in, 6 finishes. 1 more fight, and then the main card gets underway. So if you have not bought the pay-per-view, if you want to buy the pay-per-view, we have a link in the live chat or the description. Anyone that uses that link helps us out. If you can't get the pay-per-view, no problems. We're going to tell you exactly what happens in the fight. We're even going to show you the statisticals, the damage, the whole deal. We're going to give it to you. Hard, strong, and fast. Can I have that pizza now?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to have pizza.
Let's see. Healthy number 1. That's right, Jad. Moss spreading seeds like butter. Healthy baby. Yeah, that's all that matters, man. What kind of pizza is that? Pepperoni. It's actually not a frozen pizza. It's a refrigerated pizza. One of those fresh ones. Fresh, not frozen. You throw it in the oven. Let's see. I don't get people who wait until the main card fights to show up. You'll see tickets aren't cheap. You're wasting money not watching every single fight. I've never been to an event, so I wouldn't have anything to say on that.
I've been to enough, and I completely agree. I would always get in there first fight. I would get wrecked, so I wouldn't remember it, but I would get wrecked beforehand and always be in the seats for the first fight. But then I had a lot of piss breaks because I was wrecked.
Moss needs more fats in his body to produce a boy, like straight lard. I thought he said earlier he was vegan. Did you say that? I'm sure he probably did at some point. He says a lot of things. Let's see. I think it's possible for Chris to have the baby instead these days. Yeah, sure. Well, drinks at MSG were $32 fucking. No bullshit. Oh yeah, Roberto's there tonight, right? Roberto Hernandez, one of our longtime viewers, is there. And I think the last time he went to an event, he said he got like wasted on the beers, and then he kind of missed the main event or something like that. I can't remember the whole story, but it was something along those lines. How he got like completely wasted, and then he couldn't enjoy the main event.
I've been there. Well, Roberto Hernandez beat me like by a mile. Like he legit fell asleep. Like he went there and got so annihilated. He saw like 2 fights and was sleeping.
Yeah, so I remember him saying something about not being able to see the main.
Like I've been pretty drunk, but I can recall him for the most part.
Hammered. Yeah, that's the thing. Like drinking is fun when you're out and you're having a good time, but you got to be careful because if you lose control too quick, then you're not enjoying the rest of the night. I've been there for a football game. I have done that. I missed the whole fourth quarter because of stupidity.
Ah, super chat.
Look at Lloyd coming in. Thank you. $5.
Lloyd.
Thank you, Lloyd.
Raul Rosas JR via submission. Oh, Rosas Jr. wins in 95 seconds.
This guy can grapple, though, that he's fighting.
I was at Coldy versus Kumar 2, wasted. Dang, you guys watching the World Cup? Nah.
I did, actually.
Are you?
In the barbershop, yeah. I was watching UK.
So you were watching it because you were
I
forced
was actually
to watch
into it. No, I was into it.
What do you mean you were into it? You were shitting on it so hard.
Let me talk. It was UK versus France. And I was like, you know what? Let me check this out. See, I do like competition. I don't like soccer in any way.
I was gonna say,
but I'm not gonna lie.
Imagine how many times
I was watching. I was into
soccer.
it. Like I was legit into it. Listen, soccer is probably one of the more inferior sports compared to the other team sports. But
I was about to say.
But I gotta be honest with you.
Over here.
I gotta be honest with you. This shit was fire. Like I was watching. I don't know if UK won because I left beforehand. But I was like legit into it. The UK versus England versus France. Who won that? Who won that game?
Can we see your gut, Moss? I'm getting a little it's getting a little jolly just in time for Christmas. Hint, hint. Not really.
That's gay, man.
Oh, I think he wants you to be Santa. Let's see. Soccer is lame, more exciting than baseball, though. France, UK, France 1, bruh, England, Moss. We have 4 countries. France 2-1. France, who you got, says Adrian, for this fight.
I know, I corrected. I said England.
Let me check my picks real quick. I'll let you know who I got. I got Rosas by submission in the 3rd. Rosas by submission in the 3rd. How do you feel after the fast? Good?
As you can see, I'm right back in the... I was thinking about fasting again tomorrow.
Let's see. Jesse, do you take CBD for pregnancy? No. What do you think of this guy's tattoos? Let's see. I missed him, so let's see. Which one? Definitely not Raul, right? Because
super chat.
Raul's doing the walk.
I already hit Curtis. Now let's go, Bryce.
You got it, Nikki. We got this, baby.
I was shocked how many people were not picking Bryce in the fight.
A lot of people are picking him. No, a lot of people
When
are betting
I went
on
to go make my picks, I saw a lot of people went the opposite direction.
A lot of people, well, Topuria's a beast, but a lot of people are betting on Bryce last minute. Let's just talk about what's happening here.
Okay.
Raul Rosas Jr. is making his first real walkout. His first official UFC fight, UFC 282 pay-per-view. Got the crowd going. He walks in with the Mexican sombrero, looking cool. This kid could be a superstar. You got Paddy Pimblett. You got Rosas Jr. You got the kid that opened up the card. I can't remember his name. Oh, Saaiman. I mean, this card could have some real serious future prospects. 18 years old. He does not look 18. He doesn't look 18 at all.
What does he look like to you?
He looks like he's in his 20s, early 20s.
Wonderful.
I would say so. Maybe 40s? No.
The blind long jump is better than soccer.
Yeah, I'm not a big soccer fan, but I got to say, I mean, I guess because it's further in, the buzz was going. There was a lot of standing around in soccer, which is weird. Like, a lot of guys are just like, yeah, what do we do now? But I was into it. I was kind of into it. Getting buttered up here, man. This kid, young.
He looks like a kid I went to school with.
You went to a school with the guy that looked like a shoe?
Exactly like this guy.
Really?
Yeah.
What size shoe was his
I can't
face?
remember what his name was. He was a football player. What was his name? He looks just like him. Maddie C says, if you're gonna watch soccer, the World Cup is on the only time to watch.
All right, tail of the tape coming.
Okay, tail of the tape, baby. He's praying, getting into the octagon. I'll pull up the tail of the tape when they. 18 Rosas Jr., 29 Perrin, 5'9" Rosas, 5'7" Perrin, 136 pounds both, 67-inch reach for both, virtually identical, these guys. Let me know who you guys got in the chat. Minus 240 fave for Rosas, plus 200 underdog for Jay Perrin.
Okay,
I
final.
hope Raul doesn't win and grab the mic and say, "Hey, you guys."
You see that the meme going out there with Raul Rosas Jr.? It's like he's just him with a microphone going,
no.
It's really funny. Dylan Dennis just fucking reposted, so it's not funny anymore. Like he kills all the jokes.
He's such a hater.
Mexicano, let's go. Hey, the Hearns is there. He's got to be rocking the Mexican pride.
We told him to stand up in his MMA-Holes shirt. We gotta hunt him down. He said he was gonna be closer to the front, right?
They said he put pictures in Discord.
Were you about to say tits?
I'm trying to scarf the shit down.
Take your time and don't chew in the mic. Take your time.
I want you guys to enjoy it too.
Okay, I will. It's almost like going to battle but not having to shed blood. The World Cup is so fun. All right, let's talk about this fight, guys. No more World Cup talk. Picking on an 18-year-old? Oh, stop it, Ben Chase. You're online with no profile picture. You probably jump into live chats all the time, constantly making fun of people. Good
He looks
Lord.
like a shoe, but he's a fucking damn good fighter.
So many soft people out here, man. All right. Here we go. Oh, shit, I just missed the clock. Wrong mouse. All right, round 1 has just begun. Give me 1 second. I just got to get this clock going. Motherfucker. All right, I'll start it at 4:28. Rosas in the black, Perrin in the blue. Both guys inside the center looking to stand and bang here. Perrin now moving towards the outside. Rosas looking for that kick inside the leg, misses, but Perrin delivers a kick. Rosas coming in for a combination upstairs, landing on the head of Perrin. Now Rosas shooting for a single. Perrin staying on his feet. Good work by Perrin. Perrin's back against the cage as Rosas pressures the shoulder into the chest. Picks up Perrin. Dumps him on the ground. Perrin gets right back up, though. 4:19 on the clock. Rosas just holding onto the body tight of Perrin, looking for the back as Perrin grounds himself.
This kid said he wouldn't take him down once. Look at this shit. He's getting dragged around the cage.
Rosas grinding his teeth as he picks up Perrin and tries to dump him again. Now taking the back, locks one leg in. Good work by Rosas here. Perrin face down on the mat in the fetal position with 3:58 on the clock, fielding the weight of Rosas on his back. 3:52 on the clock now of this bantamweight bout. Perrin's looking for an opportunity out here, but Rosas doing a pretty good job kicking off the cage, using it as leverage as he continues to hold on to the back. Got a pretty nice lock in there, making it pretty difficult for Perrin to dump him off. He's trying, though. Perrin's shaking that body.
Chat.
What's up, Daniel Moraine? Oh, Cool Lambo?
AFL is where it's at. Aussies know.
AFL. All right, here we go. Perrin, thank you so much, Cool Lambo. Perrin now on his back, and Rosas stretching him out, looking for a rear naked choke. Rosas drops it right. Perrin lying on the body of Rosas as Rosas has those legs triangled around the waist. 3:12 on the clock. This is not looking good for Perrin. Rosas staying very patient as he looks to wrap that right arm under the neck. Perrin fighting the hands. Perrin sits back up. Rosas still on the back. Here we go, looking for a rear naked again. Rosas tightening up the arm under the chin of Perrin.
Wow, man.
Perrin's trying to fight the hands, but oh, here we go. Rosas loses.
Look like he's gonna tap there.
Yeah, he loses the grasp. It looked like a pretty tight choke. Perrin standing on his feet, bent over as Rosas still on the back. Literally backpacking him right now. Perrin's just walking along the cage, just holding up the weight of Rosas. 2:32 on the clock. Not much happening here, guys. Just a lot of the same. Rosas still holding on tight, looking to wrap that right arm under the neck of Perrin. Perrin now falls down. Oh, is that a tap?
Yep.
Oh my God, Perrin just tapped.
Dude.
Whoa, what a slick submission. Rosas tucks the right arm under the chin of Perrin, and he started kind of cranking the neck a little bit, but you couldn't really see the arm getting under the chin. So that was kind of shocking that he tapped, but I guess he had it just tight enough.
Dude.
And he got a nice rear naked choke. Rosas just got the win by submission, guys.
This kid is phenomenal. He's phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I got another semi-perfect, Moss. I just got the round wrong.
Holy cow. Yo, Perrin said he wouldn't take him down. He submitted him in the first round. That's nuts.
Very slick submission.
18 years old, just submitted a 20, what? How old's...
Are you not eating the crust? You're just putting
No, I'm not eating the crust.
the crust.
29-year-old. 11 years older. Casey Neistat Carnage. Dude. He's incredible. And you know what I like about him? You don't forget this guy. Not only the skills you'll remember, the look you'll remember, his voice you'll remember. There is nothing you won't remember about this guy. He talks smack. He has a little fun out there. Like, this kid is the full package. He is the Mexican phenom. This kid is shredded. He's just not from this world. He's the guy. Like, he's the guy. He is if he's not on my list, he's going on right fucking now. Like, dude, it's stupid how good this guy is.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Stupid. Honestly, I hope he fucking makes his way up. I hope Aljo's still there. Because Aljo talks so much smack about this kid. I hope this kid chokes the fuck out of Aljo. Okay. Got in right before the year is up. Right before the year is up. I am all over this kid, man. This kid is something else. With that 7'2" off-suit face. He's on the list. Kid's so good, man. Freaking star. Dude's riding around with a boosted board. Making vlogs. Raul Rosas Jr. Unbelievable how good this kid is. Like, stupid good. I mean, the UFC, they're chubbed up for this guy. There's no doubt about it. Massive star. You got this guy on the card with Paddy Pimblett. You got that kid that opened up the card. Yeah, I'm going to say it. This kid's going to be a champ. I'm going to say it. This kid is... I hear this guy talk. Hello there! I love that he speaks English. I love you, Vegas! Ah! He said, Dana, 50 G's! He goes, I need 50 G's so my mom could get me a minivan and drive me to the PI. Dude, this kid is a stud. He's a stud. Stud. Dude, are you kidding me? I came to introduce myself. I'm coming for that belt. Dude, I mean, if you're just jumping in, we're talking about Raul Rosas Jr. You know, the card's all scrambled up here because that fight, another finish on this card. 7 fights. Every fight on the prelims, finish. Every single fight.
There's a Christmas parade out here.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Jesse's watching the Christmas parade.
All their cards, like golf cards.
Oh, it's the light thing? Yeah.
Lights, yeah.
Yeah, they changed their routes and stuff, yeah. There's a Christmas parade going on outside with the freaking golf carts and shit. We're in a weird neighborhood. Oh my God, man. Dude, this guy. Now, I actually picked a decision. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. But I got to see him fight. Like, I got to see him fight someone. And Jay Perrin is not like, you know, like the top dog at the legit UFC level, but he's a solid guy, professional fighter, fought in CES, little experience, the right guy to beat. But running around saying you're not going to take me down once, and the kid submits the 29-year-old in the first round. Dude, just keep feeding this guy the right dudes. And, I mean, this dude, it's just like I get chills thinking about what Raul Rosas Jr. can be. I really do think that this kid is going to be something else. Because not only does he talk shit, he does it in a way that is like, it's charming. It's like a weird, I don't know, a foreign, charming way. Like it's not obnoxious to the point where it's like, all right, get this prick off the mic. You know? So Jess doesn't give a fuck. She's watching the Christmas parade. Oh my God. It's so good. All right, let me know in the chat. I think this kid's the full package. Dana White is he's hard as a rock. Veins are bulging out of his cock right now. A Mexican star. You know, you think about what Brendan Moreno, you know, the juice that he had from Mexico. This guy's going to quadruple it. Like, he is going to be the guy. No doubt in my mind. Yep, Mexican people. Listen, you got that blood, man. That Mexican blood running through the veins. Swinging it. Robert dropping the Dana Whites. Wonderful, wonderful, says Mike H.
Wonderful.
But he's on the list, baby. I just dropped him on there. Just wants some lunch money. Dude, he said the line of, I need the bonus so I could get, my mom could drive me, I could buy my mom a minivan and she could drive me to the PI. Like, that's just a fucking clutch line. It's the clutch line by the kid. Like, it's a line that people remember. Hilarious. He just got himself the bonus just by that line. Holes, I'm back. 15-year-old. Can't call Monday, sadly. Got to wake up early. All good. All good. We've reached out to that kid, but he already, like, when he won the Contender Series, he got people, like, handling his shit. He don't even touch, like, it's tough to get through to him.
They're so creative.
Yeah, what is going on out there?
It's like a bunch of, like, golf carts and, like, like
Wow.
those little Jeeps and stuff like that, and they like decked out their vehicles with lights and like ornaments, and it's like a whole, there's like hundreds of them.
Yeah.
It hasn't stopped. It just keeps going.
We just saw like a birth of a star, and you're just like, Christmas lights on cars. She's like, who fuck is Mexican?
I heard the motors revving outside. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Super chat.
So fun. Like, I'm trying to download this moment into my mind because I want to look back, you know, and say, man, I remember when that fucking kid, 18 years old, strangled that dude in the first round, had the minivan line.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That was cool.
I feel so old as I am 32 years older the kid.
I know, right? We're like geriatric compared to these kids now, man. 18 years old. Crazy, man. So crazy. Love it, man. That's what we need. We need more of these stars coming in. You know, injecting some energy.
Super chat.
Let's go, Mr. Moreno.
Isn't Rose's dad in the movie The Longest Yard?
Rose's dad in the movie The Longest Yard.
Is it a joke?
That's got to be a joke.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Rumham, a double champ for 16 months. God bless you, Jess.
Thanks.
Thank you, Rumham Solo. Thank you to the members. Thank you, everyone donating. We're catching up on some alerts here. We just saw Raul Rosas Jr. get the job done. And we got 7 minutes until the pay-per-view. So make sure you stop on by, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. C1 has subscribed to the channel.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, C1. Dan the Man, thank you for the subscribe.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Who cares about MMA? Yeah, they're loud. I don't know if you hear it. Can you guys hear it over there?
It's really cool. They're like not on our street, but they're like on like a side street that turns onto our street.
What are they doing? Christmas burnouts?
It's like no, it's still not ending. Like it's like a never-ending line of vehicles that are all decked out with like Christmas lights and shit.
Yeah.
And like music and like antlers and like it's really cool. You should go take a look.
The exterminator that came here that took care of the snake that one time, he was saying that he runs that thing.
Oh really?
Yeah, he organizes
That
it.
would be one reason I'd be okay with you getting a golf cart if we could do that, because that looks pretty freaking.
I want to
cool.
get a golf cart to zip around with the family and put
That
Christmas
looks
lights
cool.
on it.
I would do that. Yeah.
They got a Arizona parade too. Good stuff, man. Yeah, they're very festive tonight.
Yeah, Arizona does a lot of them. Like everywhere in Arizona does parades. It's really bizarre. I don't know why Arizona's so festive. Like, because they do it by where my parents are too.
Because nothing else to do.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
You just got to put
Arizona's
lights
such
in
a
your golf
boring
carts.
State that
There's nothing else to do, so you're either strangling,
super
you're wrangling snakes, getting bit by scorpions, or super chat. Thank you, Junior Odd. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for this $2 super chat. Super duper chat. So far, the top dog still is Zen Rhino. So Zen Rhino holding on to the top dog spot. Travis.
Crazy bet Roses sub in first round made bank.
Oh, you bet first. Very nice. Very nice. That's a ballsy move on the youngster. Good job. All right, so I'm going to look at goat milk. Listen, I'm getting them right, but I'm not getting perfects, which is bothering me now, Jess. 7 for 7 with my picks, but I got to hit the perfect. So I'm not removed from the first page, but I'm slowly moving down. Let's see, 445. And the first place, Jay Herg now in first place. Look at that with 515. Listen, I got some power plays to make. I got some power plays, so I'll be right up in that mix. The Bryce Mitchell underdog pick, la 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 la, lock it up. Du Plessis, la 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 la. Santiago Ponzi, Paddy Pims, but here's a problem though. I got some favorites over here, so problems. I need Bryce to win. I need Bryce to get it done. So the card is open up with my my next pick. Oof! What a fight to open up this card. What a fight. Bryce Mitchell, Ilia, Topuria. That is the one that's going to open up the pay-per-view. Chat, you pumped up for this? Did you pay for it? Are you borrowing it? Are you just watching us? What's going on here? I'm going to take this poll down as 754 people say boy over girl. Same boy.
Let's see. Polish Power Poland. Let's go Bryce. Bryce getting knocked out. Bryce all day. Sick Feist is Junior Odd. Jan is the dog you want. Just watching. I'm broke. Remember when you predicted that Ankalaev would become champ boss? Also, Ankalaev looks like an owl.
I do. That's the thing. That is something that I did predict. Ankalaev was going to march his way up to that belt and grab it. I did.
Watching the best YouTube channel ever. Yeah, baby. Bryce winning. Bryce by KO. Bryce got this. I'm from Arkansas. Nice. Gravity isn't real. 3 hours. Why does it say it's 2 p.m. online? I'm watching it's on the reflection in your eyeballs. Okay.
Don't tell anybody. Don't give it away.
The way Bryce looked at him. AR in the house. Ilia is on your top prospects list, Moss. I missed the rest. Sorry, man. How could you pick Bryce against Ilia?
I know. I'll take him. Here's the deal. I'm going to take him right off. I'm going to take Ilia right off when Bryce beats him tonight.
My pimp loaned me a few extra for the holidays, so I bought it.
Ew.
Let's see. Q-nipples. Sanitize Bruce's girth. Should be a great fight. Best commentary on YouTube. Power couple, baby. Bryce by anything. When's Paddy's fight? The day he was scary.
You're getting loud out there. I might have to get out the shotgun, Jesse. Stop picking him off outside. Tell him to keep it down. We're running a show. Tell him to keep it down. Keep it. Wow, you guys broke our view. You guys broke our views, baby. You broke our views. We got so many people here. You broke the views.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Keep on coming on in. Hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, smash that like button. We're looking for 1,500. We could get it done. Easy work. Easy work. 1,500 likes. If you're not subscribed to the channel, we got something special planned for you guys.
Super
Just
chat.
saying. We got something planned for you guys.
The action man had me nervous, but the Mahal strength made me $225.
Come on!
King of the Dragons is a prophet.
Wonderful.
Cash it in, baby. Cash it in. So with 1,800 people watching this stream, we can get this thing done. And like I was saying before, we have some plans. We've made some connections. This Wednesday night, we could have a very special guest that if you're a UFC fan, you're going to be like, oh, what? Oh, what? And this guest might be even on a Fight Buddies. Just saying. I'm not going to say the name. Some people that were in a gaming stream, they know exactly who it is. This could happen very soon. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, you're not going to see what's about to go down. What's about to change the dynamic of fight reaction streams. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you're subscribed. It's imperative. Thank you, Latin Music Update. Let's go, baby.
Wonderful.
Thank you for subscribing to the MMA-Holes. You are now an MMA hole showing up in the blood. Showing up in the blood. Don't you give hints in the chat. Don't you give hints. Don't you give hints. Glasgow, Scotland, thank you. Wow, all of Scotland, thank you. Glasgow, thank you for coming. Don't spoil it. The people that know, how dare you? Thank you, Rod, for the subscribe. Appreciate that. Showing up in the blood. You want to show up in the blood? Subscribe to the channel. You want to show up in the blood? Subscribe to the channel. Okay, pay-per-view is about to get going here. I'm going to roll over to my pay-per-view Areem.
Super chat.
Let's go, Travis.
Congrats to y'all. Here's 10 on probation, so got a bet to make extra money, but prayin' it is a healthy baby boy.
Hey.
Haha, need another Mystic Most for my bets.
I'm picking Mitchell. I'm already up. So, you know, I'm a little nervous about the Mitchell bet. If you want to ride with me, we'll ride on that Mitchell bet. I did put that in. You still have time to get that one in. But listen, I'm up right now. So it's like I'm just playing with house money. And that's what it's about. With me, I'm kind of a safe better. I like to bet straight up. I do give you my rounds and all that stuff, but I don't really quite bet on that. I bet straight up on fights. I try to plan it where I have safety nets. This way, if I do lose, worst case scenario, maybe I come even. If I am down a night, I could bounce back next week. But tonight I'm up, so we're playing with house money. All right, so I got the pay-per-view fired up over here. Let me put you on top fucking dog with that $10 dog. Come on, baby. Put him up in the lights. Put him up in the lights. He's on probation. Dropping a $10 donation. Let him out. Let him out, baby. Yeah, I know people say parlay would be killing it. Here's the thing. As soon as I start parlaying, that's when I go downhill. You know what I'm saying?
Super chat.
I don't like to lower my percentage of winning.
I bet Mitchell second round sub.
Mitchell second round sub. Ooh, spicy. I picked Mitchell decision, but the way tonight's going, every 7 for 7 with Carnage. 7 fights, 7 finishes. As we're fresh off the Raul Rosa victory. 7 fights, 7 finishes. Crazy stuff, man. Okay, we got people pouring in now. We are about to start the main card over here. You jacked up, you stoked. If you're a member of the chat, let's see if you can take over this chat room. If you're a member, I need you to drop the MMA-Holes logo. The MMA-Holes logo if you are a member of the chat. So if you have that fancy belt next to your name, let's see that MMA-Holes logo in the chat right fucking now, baby. Take over the chat. We need you to spam it in there. Let's go. I love it. I love it. Now hit that like button, baby. 1,110 likes. We got the logo flying strong in the chat. Trying to take over the 2,000 people watching. You got some head movement. Rock the MMA-Holes logo in that chat. About to start up the pay-per-view. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pump the brakes.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Got MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
We're about to take over the internet. Me just drops a $6 donation. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thank you for your contribution to the stream. Tonight, we're going to react to 282. The pay-per-view is about to get started over here. We're going to bring you to the Dragon's Lair. We'll give you all the stats. We'll give you where the damage is happening. We'll give you our play-by-play, the round, the time, the whole deal here on the MMA-Holes Live. Then afterwards, stick around because we'll play some of the press conference. We'll have some of the fighters come on.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And we'll get high.
They throwing Bryce to the wolves. Meanwhile, Paddy is fighting Jared Gordon in the co-main event. Paddy, you bum.
Yeah, it's weird, right? That is a weird thing. Thank you, Kevin, for the donation. Appreciate that. We were talking about before. Listen, I get it. Paddy's a star. Like, the guy is a massive, massive star with, you know, limited UFC experience here. They're putting the right guys in front of him. The guy moves the needle, and you know the guy's special when he's a co-main event against Jared Gordon. Like, I never thought I would see Jared Gordon even be in a co-main event, let alone against Paddy Pimblett. I mean, technically, if you just go by what they've done in the UFC, Paddy shouldn't be in the co-main event. But I get it. He's charismatic. He got the floppy hair. He's got the walkout people love. Oh, Paddy the baddie. Everyone loves that. So I get it why they're doing it. Tonight is going to be a night where people are going to remember because they're not doing things in a traditional way. We just saw an 18-year-old strangle a 29-year-old. We just saw that. We also just saw the MMA Holes hit 71,100 subscribers. Let's go. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe now because at 71,200, we unleash the dragons. So subscribe to the channel. We got some special stuff planned for you guys and gals. So subscribe and stay wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. Did Bryce win? You got here just in time. Hang out. Bryce has not fought yet. Where'd you get that donut? Where are you getting these things? This pregnant girl. Where are you getting this? Where did you get that? Did you? The fuck? What'd you put on it?
Chocolate?
She took a glazed donut. This is how you know she's pregnant. Hold on a second. I'm going to show you like what's going down.
I melted a Reese's cup.
Oh my God, dude. Hold on. I'm going to show you. Who does it? Who the? She has some real interesting pregnant cravings. Look at this here.
It's a donut. You've never had a Reese's donut?
Look what she just did. Here, just show me what you did. Show me your handiwork.
Why? You're like scrutinizing me.
I'm not screwing. You're pregnant. She shit on it. No, she fucking smeared her diarrhea on it. No, it's on there. Go ahead.
A melted Reese's cup.
A glazed donut, like loaded with glazed, like stuff. Like I had one last night before I went to bed because I'm a fat fuck. And then she decides, let's take it to the next level. Let's have my teeth fall out in every single bite. That has to be. I gotta be honest with you. I love Reese's, but it's just too sweet. No.
No.
That's not too sweet. You're gonna eat that whole thing.
Yeah.
There's no way. All right, let's watch.
No,
before the Bryce
stop
fight.
It. Stop.
Hold on, I want to see if you could put that thing down.
No, because it's nice and warm, and you're gonna make me wait until it's cold. So stop it.
Would you heat it up too?
I'm not having. Yeah.
You heat it up in a toaster oven,
nice
or
and
you should have made it crispy in a toaster oven. No.
Donuts aren't supposed to be crispy.
Oh, stop it, damn savage! Don't be a simp. Don't ruin it for her. Just let her just let her live.
He's got a point. Why are you trying to ruin it for me?
I'm just fucking making it a bit. It's called making content. She's. We got more here in the shop. Shops, come on. Who's watching that? Hey, Papa. Oh, that's good. Yeah, Papa. Ooh, ah. No, well, who watches that shit? Where's the tattoo? It's on my back. Along with the other 6. Ooh, Papa. Let me talk. Oh, ah, ooh, ew. Come on. Chop don't have the fight reaction Dragon's Lair room. He don't let dragons fly. He don't have the statisticals on there. He don't have the commentary combo team, dynamic duo, king and queen of the dragons. He don't have that. He don't have a festive wreath. I don't know, maybe he does. I don't know. Maybe he has that. We're just waiting for the Bryce fight to get going.
Super chat.
Thank you, Clown Zilla. That would be a good movie. Did you know the Grinch movie? You know who plays the Grinch? Like the Grinch murdering movie?
Who?
Art the Clown.
No, really?
Yeah, I got to see it now. I heard it's really bad though.
What's that guy's name? He's gonna be
I don't
a
know.
big
He's
name.
fantastic.
Yeah.
The guy that was in Terrifier, the greatest horror movie of all time, is playing the Grinch in the murdering Grinch movie. I might have to see this. I have to see it for myself. I just found that out.
Aw, super chat.
Jay Betts.
Sorry to say I've been waiting for the fate and I believe it's already time. Paddy goes down tonight and also Mitchell versus Topuria should be the co.
You know what? Mitchell Topuria should be the co-main event. You're 100% right. Not even a question.
I mean, I'm not disappointed with the co-main.
Me neither. Listen, I get it. I completely get it. And you got to remember this: if Mitchell gets his way, this could be like a 3-round lay on top of him type deal. Didn't that happen last fight? Yeah, the Barboza fight. Look at this. So the twister happened 2 years, almost 3 years ago. The twister happened. Lay. Like, I mean, Bryce Mitchell will take you down and hump you to a fucking win. Like he's very good at that. That's why I picked Mitchell by decision in this fight. So here's the thing: like, if this was the co-main event and Bryce gets his way, and blankets Topuria for 3 rounds, people would be booing him out of the stadium. You know.
Well done.
So I think this probably is a better fight to open up the card. Just in case, I hope it's a banger. You know, I really do. I'm still fired up, even if he does lay on him. If he gets the win, I still get my bet right. So, but yeah, listen, Paddy's gonna come out like a rock star, like a Muppet, like a fucking sausage. He's gonna be mopping the head. The head's gonna be bopping all over the place. This, you know what this feels like? This is like when Conor fought Seaver. Like that's what it feels like, even though Conor was the main event. Maybe Conor Poirier. Actually, you know what? That's what it feels like. Conor Poirier won. Was John Jones on that card? There were a couple of fights ahead of him. Even Conor didn't get co-main. Like, this is big for Paddy. Paddy has 3 UFC fights, and he's the co-main event of a fucking pay-per-view. That's pretty wild.
I don't hate it. Because he's marketing himself really well. So he's making it exciting to you know, when his fights are coming up. It's kind of like, you know, I'm not like the biggest Paddy fan, but like I get it, and it is enticing to me.
Laying on, are you stupid? John, did you see his last fight? Do you remember? He laid on Barboza.
The only concern that I have with Paddy is, like, I've seen in his last 2 fights is he can get clipped. Like, sometimes he is a little reckless. He doesn't protect that head or that chin, and we've seen him take a nasty hook before and almost get knocked out. So I'm a little worried that maybe his chin's not as good as... I mean, he's just lucky. I think he's just a lucky dude. But he's going to get knocked the fuck out soon.
You think so?
Yeah.
I
don't know if it'll be this fight, but I think eventually he is going to
Paddy's going to fuck Jared Gordon up. He's going to mess him up. He's gonna make he's using Jared. Jared bought him cookies. Did you see that? You got cookies?
Oh, cookies sound delicious.
They had a very nice, cordial lead up to this fight. Jared's getting paid, so good on him. Does anyone think that Jared Gordon's gonna win this fight? Does anyone in the chat think it's gonna happen?
Is it just me? Says Henry Downs. Sweets with my girls, salty with my son. You know what's weird? With Ellie, I did not crave sugar that much. With this one, I'm craving sugar like beyond belief. I have to be careful because I'm constantly craving sugar.
Let's see.
LOL, no, nope, no, nah, no, nope. Let's go, Mitchell. I bet Gordon plus 220. Yep, yes,
really?
Hell no. Paddy first round sub. I'm here because Mestre is just down.
Yeah, Gordon's like, he was like a neighbor. Like, listen, I have nothing against Jared Gordon. Like, I root for the guy. Queens, New York. Got a great story, like crazy, not like great story, a horrible story actually, but how he bounced back is fantastic. But man, Gordon by what?
It's Paddy.
Gordon by OD.
Gordon is a grinder, bro. Bryce delivers GNP and attempts submissions. Paddy for the win, salty army.
Dude said Gordon by OD. Jesus Christ.
Chris, how long did you do Muay Thai in Thailand?
Oh, I did it for years, man. Muay Thai, I did it for a good 40 years in Thailand. I used to, like, when I was in Thailand, Jesse, did I ever tell you these stories? I used to go to Thailand, and I looked like the guy from Street Fighter. It was crazy.
Oh,
man.
yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, tell me about it.
I forgot. They used to call me his name. I can't remember.
That
I can't.
sounds
I forget. You know, it just slips my mind.
Yeah.
Who's that guy that did the stance?
How have we been together for so long? And
I was a champion. I was a Thai and
this.
champion. I took out all the Thai. Yeah. They called me the Great White the hairball. They called me that because I never shaved my body, and I would go in with a lot of fur.
Wouldn't it make more sense for you to be a werewolf?
This is my look. This is my look.
Yeah. But the hairball is.
You know, they call it Muay Thai, but when I was there, they called it Mas Thai. Did you know that? Yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah, they actually called it Mas Thai for the 40 years I was there.
Wow. 40 years you were there.
Yeah. No, I was there when I was a young one.
5.
I was there. Yeah, I was 5 years old. And they said they called it Mas Thai. And yeah, I put a lot of people in body bags. Yeah, I killed a lot of people over there. I did. And I had to stop. I had to go back to America because they said you're killing too many of us. Yeah.
Okay.
It's very dangerous, man.
What an impressive story, Moss.
That's how I broke this collarbone, Jesse. See this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was from Muay Thai. I was in Thailand.
Oh, shoot. So what about that other story you told the whole audience about how you broke that collarbone?
That was fake. Right? See, there's a collarbone sticking out over here. I don't know. That might be a little too blown out here. Topuria's about to walk out, but it's true. I broke it. I broke it killing somebody. Yeah. What happened was he got a lucky shot. Shoulder popped, right? Snapped. And what I did was the bone that's sticking out over here, I impaled him with it.
Oh, is that what happened?
There's actually a statue of me like this and a guy's head.
Oh, there's a statue in Thailand?
I'm like this with my shirt off. Like I'm actually pulling my shirt down.
Right.
Right? Because I was wearing a shirt for some reason. And I ripped it down like this. And I fucking stabbed him with...
Is the statue still
there? It's a really cool statue. Go look it up on Google.
What do they look up?
Just look up Mas Thai.
Mas Thai statue?
Yeah, it's there.
Okay.
Anyway.
Wow,
Ilia Topuria taking off his clothing and about to enter the octagon. Let's
learn
go,
something new
baby.
every day.
Let's go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Paddy couldn't beat either guy in the opening fight. He is mostly hype. They can't protect him with cans forever.
Listen, is he going to beat Makhachev? No. Is he going to beat Oliveira? No. Is he going to beat Dustin Poirier? Right now? No. Maybe a couple years.
Who? Paddy?
Dustin Poirier.
No, Paddy? Is Paddy going to be? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh.
No. But at this stage of the game, he's beating the guys they put in front of him. You know what I'm saying? Give him time.
In
He's only
other
27.
words, the UFC is cherry picking his opponents.
That's what's happening.
To give him a little more marketing value.
Yes, they did to Izzy. They did to Connor. Yes. Yes. The UFC knows what they're doing. They did it to Sean O'Malley. Yes. The UFC's not stupid.
Shame.
They tried to do it to Darren Till. That didn't work out. That didn't work out. Yes, that's what they're doing. Because hopefully someone will knock off Islam, right? Maybe Volkanovski. I don't know.
Bryce Mitchell.
Okay, here we go. Brycey boy. Let's go. He's fired up.
Did you pick Bryce?
I bet on him. $100.
No, but did you pick him?
Yeah. I got 7 right.
In your Tapology picks?
It's about to be number 8. I'm about to lose my mind. If Bryce gets this win, I'm going to lose my shit.
Well, just remember we have a sleeping child.
I'm going to use my shit. Oh,
what did I think I had him by a
Patty.
finish. I don't even think I had... Hold on. I'm pretty sure I had him by a finish.
Okay.
Mitchell. Oh, no, I have him by decision.
That's what I got. You know why you have him by decision? You know why, right?
Why?
Because he just lays on people. And if it works, more power to him. I hope he lays on Topuria for 3 rounds. Look at this plus money, Jess. Just look at it. Even if Brycey boy loses, we're still up, baby. We are up! 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 Sorry. Christopher's on fire. Ever since I went back to straight up bets.
Can I make a bet?
No, because you're the reason why I'm doing this.
What do you mean I'm the reason?
Oh, shit. I went too far.
I haven't made a bet in months.
No, you're...
I'm making a bet tonight.
I'm literally...
I will do it.
No, because I'm trying to prove a point.
What's
Hold
your
on
point?
a second. That I know what the fuck I'm doing.
This has nothing to do with you. It's my bet.
Okay, I think
Stop making it about you.
No. I think you're missing. This is.
I can't bet on
No, because then I have to work my way back up.
Fuck that. I'm making a bet tonight.
You need make your own account. Hold on. What was? Oh, you're distracting me. All right, who was it? It was Travis. I took Travis out by accident. See, you made me remove the top dog with your tomfoolery. Like, the whole reason I had to work my way back up is because of you.
What are you talking about? You're the one who lost all the money on parlays.
Not,
what do you mean because of me?
case.
Because I made a $10 bet like 3 months ago?
Straight up mystical moss.
God.
I need to
Can't
prove
take
to the
any
people.
responsibility.
I need to prove to the people that. Why do you think we're up? Because of you?
I don't give a fuck why we're up. You're saying that we were down because of me, and that's not what was
Get
happening.
outta here.
We were down because you lost all the money on parlays.
Men don't let women bet, Jesse. It's
well,
2022.
Good thing it's our account with our money in there, so I will make a bet.
Men don't let women bet. You should know this by now, Jess. All right, tell the tape.
28 Mitchell, 25 Topuria, 5'10 Mitchell, 5'7 Topuria, 146 pounds both, 69 inch reach for Topuria with a 1 inch reach advantage, 70 inches for Bryce Mitchell.
All right, Mitchell. I need you just to lay on this guy. That's all I need you to do. Just throw your body on him. Throw that flat earth face right all over Topuria. Let's get the dub. Although I'm very nervous because Topuria is on my prospecto list. I am not confident about this fight. But I picked Bryce. I'm going to roll with him. We're going to get the dub. Come on, shake it out, Brycey boy.
Paddy's chin is good, but his defense is not. He will get exposed at some point. You think he has a good chin? I don't know, man. The last 2 fights when I saw him get clipped, I was like, like he looks like he could get knocked out. Like if he's a little too reckless.
He gets hit. No, Paddy gets hit. Yeah. That's his flaw.
But what their argument was that he has a good chin.
Well, that's not smart. It's not a smart way of fighting. He does get clipped, and that's a problem.
Yeah, I think it's not going to be long before he gets knocked out by an opponent.
But don't worry, Jared Gordon's not going to be the problem tonight. Don't worry about that. Boobies! Boobies! Yeah. Be certain.
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the air. Fapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Took my meat vision impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman, show them tits. Pervert cameraman, $10 tip. Pervert cameraman, Ariane Celeste. Pervert cameraman, show them breasts. Boobies.
Let's go.
Boobies.
Be certain.
Let's fucking go.
Let's do it. Main card. About ready to go. Jess, get ready. I'm going to start the clock here. Give them
Didn't I
the
call
play.
the last one?
Yeah, you just got started. Here, hold on. Let me get to the clock.
just got
Call it.
started.
Where's the clock? There's the clock. Oh, I'm on the wrong page.
Mitchell in the black shorts, Gordon in the red. Mitchell starts off the fight with a kick to the body. Both guys meet in the center. Mitchell comes in for another kick with 4:53 on the clock. Gordon brushing off another kick by Mitchell. Gordon controlling the center now. Whoa, overhand. Oh my God. Gordon comes forward with a barrage of shots to the
Not
head
Gordon,
of Mitchell.
baby. It's
I'm sorry,
Topuria.
Topuria. What the fuck am I talking about?
Gordon.
I was looking at Jet. We were talking about Paddy
Just
Pimblett.
this guy. Go.
Topuria. Calf kick by Topuria.
Don't worry. Just give them what they want.
Oh my God. 4:30 on the clock. Topuria comes in for a nice body shot. Bryce Mitchell with the right hook.
Let's go, Bryce. There we go. Oh.
Mitchell shooting for a takedown, misses. Topuria moves closer to the center here. Goes in for that straight. 4:16 on the clock. Topuria really trying to play inside the pocket with Mitchell. Overhand right coming in by Topuria. Both guys still inside the center. A knee to the body attempt by Mitchell misses, but he comes in with that left hook, lands nicely on the face of... Whoa! A jab by Topuria. Lands on the nose of Mitchell.
Nice counter.
3:54 on the clock. Mitchell circling the center now. Topuria just kind of bobbing and weaving in there. Right hand coming in by Mitchell. He goes for the kick to the body, misses as Topuria shows off the footwork. Topuria now stepping in for that left. Topuria with a nice right, grazing the face of Mitchell. Mitchell comes in for the left. Topuria with the body shot, misses. Here we go. Oof. Mitchell plays inside the range, going in for a couple shots, but Topuria lands a couple of his own. Mitchell with that kick to the body. A right coming in by Mitchell now. Topuria circling around. Kick to the body coming in here by Mitchell. Topuria goes in for that overhand right, and it looks like that one rocked Mitchell back a little bit. Mitchell eats a left by Topuria, and then a right by Topuria. 3:07 on the clock. Topuria now controlling the center a little bit more. Beautiful left hand coming in by Topuria. Mitchell goes for the right, but head movement by Topuria. Blocks off a kick by Mitchell.
When Mitchell lunges in, Topuria's got this. He's got this stuff that's just, you're not going to get him down if he keeps doing that.
Yeah, he looks good.
Just diving forward.
Damage showing here on the left eyebrow of Bryce Mitchell as he moves towards the perimeter of the cage. Mitchell moving along the outside with 2:40 on the clock. Charges forward for a couple rights. Barely grazes the face of Topuria, so lands a nice kick to the body. Topuria eats it. Now still moving forward on Mitchell towards the outside. A right hand coming in by Topuria. Mitchell with a nice combination in defense. Shoots for the single leg takedown, but Topuria staying on his feet. Good work by Topuria. Mitchell kind of dives to his knees as he pressures Topuria back against the cage. Inside the clinch now, Mitchell holding on to the left leg of Topuria. 2:14 on the clock. Mitchell holding on tight to that leg. He's not looking to let him go anytime soon. Tries to trip Topuria and gets it. Topuria stands right back up.
Come on.
Topuria back against the cage again. One underhook for Bryce Mitchell as he pressures that shoulder into the chest of Topuria. Topuria slips out. Topuria makes his way back towards the center. Nice body shot coming in by Mitchell. But Topuria is controlling the cage. 1:50 on the clock. Topuria walking Mitchell down on the outside now. Tries to come in for a couple shots to the body. Mitchell comes in for the left, misses. Topuria with the beautiful right hand landing on the face of Mitchell. Mitchell blocks off another right by Topuria. Topuria really throwing him in there. A right coming in here by Topuria again. Mitchell trying to play inside the pocket, but it's not looking well for him. Mitchell now moving along the outside. Another right hand coming in by Topuria. 1:24 on the clock.
He's throwing heat, Topuria.
A right to the body coming in by Topuria. Mitchell eats it. Mitchell back against the cage. Tries to grab onto Topuria, but slips out. Mitchell goes for the kick upstairs. Just kind of grazes the head of Topuria. Mitchell looking for some straights. 1:08 on the clock. Topuria walking Mitchell down again to the opposite side of the cage. Mitchell shoots for the single. Topuria ends up on his knees. Now he's trying to get back up. And here we go. Beautiful work by Mitchell. Looking for the half guard position now with 57 seconds on the clock as Topuria lies on his back. Some rights coming in from the bottom by Topuria, landing on the temple of Mitchell. Mitchell inching his way up the body of Topuria with 47 seconds left of the first round. Right hands coming in, landing on the face of Topuria as Topuria lies there, locking his legs around the left leg of Mitchell. Mitchell still in half guard position. Mitchell lands some right hands on the head of Topuria. Now he's trying to, here we go, Topuria pulls him inside the guard. 30 seconds left on the clock. Now Mitchell trying to put a little pressure on the upper body, but no luck as Topuria is using those legs generously, keeping Mitchell at bay. Right hands coming in here by Mitchell, landing on the temple again. Now Mitchell traps the left arm. Topuria slips it out. 10-second warning coming up here on the first round. A left hand by Mitchell coming in nicely. A right by Mitchell. Now Mitchell doing some work from the top. Topuria just kind of waiting out the rest of this round with 2 seconds left. And that's the end of the first round.
Hi. You could stop saying that, guys. Hi. How you doing? So I don't think Mitchell did enough. I mean, he got the takedown. He worked.
Yeah, I'm going to go
strong
Topuria.
Finish. But Topuria created the damage. Topuria was cracking him early. I hope the judges think Mitchell won that fight, but no, but I would say Topuria round 1. Mitchell just got to go back to it.
Yeah, I'm going to go Topuria 1-zip. Let me know who you guys got in the chat. All right, here we go. They're showing a highlight right now of Topuria with that right hand. Oh, my God. Lands cleanly on the face of Mitchell. Yeah. That cut over his left eyebrow. Although Mitchell, getting that takedown at the end.
Think about when he fought Ryan Hall couldn't do anything about getting him down to the ground. So Mitchell even landing that takedown is very impressive. Topuria is an animal.
All right, here we go.
Purell.
Round 2 about to begin.
I hope someone throws a bottle of Purell at his head.
What?
I hope someone throws, you know what I'm saying? Throw a bottle of Purell. You don't know? You don't know what that means?
No. All right, here we go. Round 2 has just begun, and Mitchell's starting it off on fire. Nice left hand coming in by Topuria as the guys meet. Oh, my God. A right and then a left by Topuria, and the left just whips the head of Bryce Mitchell. Mitchell moving around the outside of the center, comes in for the kick upstairs, misses. 4:45 on the clock, kick to the body coming in by Mitchell. Topuria trying to play inside the pocket a little bit, finds himself back inside the center. Now Topuria looking to walk Mitchell down with a beautiful right hook landing cleanly on the face of Mitchell. Mitchell shoots for the single and misses. Topuria with good defense lands a couple of shots as Mitchell stands back up. Mitchell now moving along the outside. Topuria walking him down nicely.
This guy is so strong, man.
Topuria showing a lot of aggression here. Comes in for that left and then a right. And beautiful work by Topuria. Mitchell trying to show off some defense, trying to give a little counter. But here's a nice kick to the body coming in by Mitchell as Topuria lands a right.
He's afraid of no man, Jesse.
4:11 on the clock. Mitchell trying to walk into the center with Topuria. Looking for that takedown again. It looks like a knee landed there. Kind of grazed the face of Topuria. And yeah, Topuria felt that one. Felt a left hand by Mitchell as well. Now Mitchell walking Topuria down. I wonder if Topuria got hurt in that exchange.
There you go.
A left hand coming in by Mitchell now.
Bryce.
Topuria kind of letting up a little bit. I wonder what happened. 3:50 on the clock. Topuria on the outside. Mitchell showing the aggression. Here we go. Back to the beginning position with Mitchell on the outside. Mitchell not taking it.
Oh,
nice
let's go,
right
Bryce.
hand and then a head kick coming in here by Bryce Mitchell. Topuria eats some nasty shots as he makes his way back to the center. 3:33 on the clock. Bryce Mitchell turning it up with the combination. And it looks like Mitchell just got thrown back towards that cage. Now Topuria controlling the center, bobbing and weaving. Beautiful overground right hand. Mitchell's down. Now Topuria coming in, holding on to the back of Bryce Mitchell as Mitchell is down on his knees. Topuria looking for that submission here as he sits in side control.
Shit.
Mitchell on his back, now turning over onto his side. Topuria's not going to let that happen. Keeps him on his back. 3:09 on the clock. Topuria controlling Mitchell on the ground right now. Transitions into a half guard position. Mitchell doing everything he can to scramble out, turning to his left side.
Oh.
Topuria transitions to side control again. Drops a nice forearm down to the face of Bryce Mitchell. Now Mitchell lying on his back, catching a breath as Topuria regains position. Topuria now in a full mount as Mitchell is just, oh my God, face down on the mat, just eating left hands by Topuria to the head. Mitchell trying to cover up the head and stand up as quick as he can, but he's showing a lot of damage there. Both guys stand up. Mitchell breaks off. Now they're making their way back towards the center. Topuria looking good. 2:30 on the clock. A knee to the face coming in here by Mitchell. Now Topuria with the right. Both guys are just eating each other up. Shots coming in lefts and rights. Now Mitchell shooting for the takedown. Topuria stuffs it. Now Topuria's on the ground. Side control for Topuria. Bryce Mitchell down on his back with 2:16 on the clock. Topuria looking to transition here. Mitchell keeping those legs up high, making it harder for Topuria. Topuria kneeling down on the abdomen of Mitchell. Mitchell turns over, face down on the mat in the fetal position as Topuria lands rights to the head, holding on to the back of Mitchell.
Oh my God.
Mitchell sits up on his butt. Topuria drags him back down to the ground. Triangles.
Stars.
Here we go. Topuria looking for, oh my God, Bryce Mitchell just tapped.
Yo.
Oh my God, that happened so quick.
Yo, to do that to Bryce Mitchell, Topuria is a fucking animal. He's going to get on the mic, put the volume up, and he is going to scream. Guys, the reason why that was a scrap was because of Topuria. Topuria is just a fucking savage. Savage.
Beautiful submission by Topuria. It's like he didn't even try.
Dude, this guy stays on my prospect list.
I got to give Mitchell credit, though. He fucking brought it.
Listen, Mitchell's a dog, man, for sure. He's a dog, but Topuria just put the fucking weight class on notice.
Oh, man.
Dude, this guy...
Look at these highlights.
I mean, you have to... If Paddy wins, which he should, if you don't make Topuria versus Pimblett, the UFC is totally protecting this guy. You do Topuria Pimblett...
Topuria would destroy Pimblett.
You do Topuria Pimblett in London or Liverpool, whatever the fuck.
Oh, my God. Well, no, they wouldn't do that because they don't want Pimblett to lose on his own soil.
Guys, who wins, Paddy or Topuria? I mean, Topuria just fought. He looked magnificent. Dude, what the hell? Paddy's going to duck him again? I mean...
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Listen, I understand it's a different weight class, but they will make that fight. And that's the only reason why Paddy would take that fight, because he's bigger, you know? But I guarantee Topuria is going to get on the mic and just call out Pimblett. I know it. Holy crap. And even if Topuria loses to Pimblett, it doesn't do anything.
That was an exciting
It doesn't
fight.
do anything to Topuria. Dude, this kid is fucking scary.
Yeah, that was a really exciting fight.
This kid is scary. I'm going to hear what he's got to say here. Thank God Chris Curtis got me
He
out.
just said it's the most important victory of his career.
Oh, 100%. The stuffing of the takedowns. What's he saying?
I don't know. He said bring UFC Spain. He said. Oh, so he wants to bring it home.
The sausage wants to bring it home. He said he had the advantage on the ground. Do you want to test him? Damn, Topuria worked Mitchell. Worked him. Where'd you put the clock?
I didn't move anything.
It's all the way up here.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, shit.
Wow, not giving Mitchell any credit, Joe Rogan.
Well, he did. He ragdolled him. He's not wrong.
I know, but Jesus. Mitchell did put up a hell of a fight.
Shit. Okay, now I gotta find.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Poor
crap.
Mitchell.
You moved my timer. Now I don't know where to put it. Oh, where did I put it? There we go. Call up Paddy. Do it. Call him up. Wow, super humble. No crazy call out. Like, that was the
He just
opportunity.
wants Spain.
Yeah, no crazy call out. So he's going to stay in his lane. Holy smokes. The sausage gets it done. So my first loss of the card, I had to take a gamble on Bryce Mitchell. I had to take a gamble on that. But I'm all good. We're still up plus money.
Over.
You got Alex Bahia.
Black.
Glover, who's supposed to be on this card. Man, what do you guys think? Think about the young studs on this card. You got Topuria, who just annihilated Bryce Mitchell. Let's be serious. That's what happened there. The triangle choke. Submitted him. Insane.
Cannot believe it.
Bryce didn't even, I mean, he just fucking tapped immediately. So you got Topuria. You got Raul Rosa Jr., you got Edmen Shahbazyan bouncing back. He's still only 25, which is kind of crazy with the experience. And you got this kid, Cameron Saaiman. Dude, this card is nuts when it comes to young talent. Nuts. And then you got Paddy Pimblett, of course, on the top over here. Nuts when it comes to the young kids, young talent, prospects. Boy, oh boy. Next fight on the card, Darren Till versus Du Plessis. Real interesting story here. Let's look at Goat Milk. This probably got a good... Actually, no, I probably didn't get a shakeup because Topuria was the favorite. Ah, damn, my gamble move didn't work. I didn't drop too much, but I tried to take a gamble. Damn. All right. So Jay Herg, first place with the 565. Chat, what do you think? I mean, this has been freaking crazy. Tonight has been absolutely crazy.
Mitchell. I can't believe my picks are on fire tonight, and then there's fucking Mitchell. That blemish.
Well, he you know, listen, he had massive confidence. We all bought into it. By the way, this Avatar movie that they're showing right now, the sequel, the reviews are like through the roof. Like, I thought this was gonna be hot trash.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about that earlier.
Yeah, like I was kind of hoping it would suck, but now I'm like, fuck, I gotta see this. Anyway, minus 300. That Till doesn't throw a punch. What? You think he's just gonna get run over? Is that the? All right, Chad. What do you think? Man, oh man, Bryce Mitchell got just worked. Just worked. Another. Thank you, Jason, for being a member.
Let's go, champ.
For 30 months. You like that better than the GSP?
Yeah.
Let's go, champ. The champs. The champ memberships. Love the members in the chat. Love you, mofo. Standing out with your super emojis and belts. Thank you. Thank you, champs. Thank you, thank you. We got 3K up in here. What's up, 3K?
Ew.
So we're trying to, yeah, we're getting closer to subscriber goals too. We're at 71,000. Whoa. 71,200. We said we unleashed the dragons again. And we are at 71,185 subscribers. So we're very close to unleashing dragons once more on the stream. This is very exciting.
Heck yeah, man. I love seeing those numbers go up. Bryce still got my respect. He's a kid. Yeah, Bryce looked good out there. Don't let that fool. I mean, the Topuria looked fantastic, but Bryce did put up a hell of a fight. Till got to land a counter early on Dricus will run him over, or Dricus will run him over. 100K by next week. Till needs KO. He lacks volume for decision and 0 takedowns. Yeah, I'm a little worried for Till. I did pick him because he's my boy, but I would be lying if I said I thought he was going to win this fight.
Wonderful.
Oh, good.
Good job, Shrimpia Topuria. Now it's time to watch Darren Till clap the cheeks of dry cunt dude pussies. Darren would still lose if he fought another contender, don't get me wrong, but they are giving him somebody mid like they did with Hooker.
Thank you, DVSV.
Yeah,
Appreciate
I don't know. I'm a little worried for Till, but I still picked him.
You picked Till?
Yeah, because he's my boy. I support him, but I don't think he's gonna win. But
wow.
Yeah. Let's see. Till's gonna win. Been training with Hamzat.
Maybe.
I heard that. Didn't they split up though? I don't think he's still training with Hamzat. Yep, still crushing on Till. James Cameron's theory on directing, just add water.
It's true, right? And it's the same movie. That's what a lot of people are saying. That's the criticism. Like the story of the plot is nothing spectacular. It's just the visuals are so like advanced. Like back then it was advanced, kind of dated
For
now.
Avatar?
And now, yeah, these are like groundbreaking bits of water.
Wait, I don't even think I've seen. There was.
This
is the third one, right?
Second. You didn't see the first?
I thought there was already.
No, it was the first one, and it was supposed to be like 2 and 3.
Yeah.
But they waited so long.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I've seen the first one, yeah. I would have to rewatch it though just to catch up. But I've seen the first one. How did Mitchell beat Barbosa?
It just goes to show you how Topuria. I mean, Topuria is just. He's like beyond special. Like the dude he's got every tool to be champ. Every tool.
Avatar is this generation's Star Wars. Wait and see. I don't know.
The problem is the big
Not
gap.
that great.
That's the problem. The big gap. How many people still have faith in Darren Till? Let's see if the people still have faith in Darren Till. Jesse is. I think he's getting submitted in the second.
Kind of.
All right, raise your hand in the chat. Throw your hand up in the air if you still have faith in Darren Till, because I don't. I do not have faith.
I don't blame you. A lot of people probably don't.
I feel like he's mentally broken. I do feel it.
No, I don't think he's mentally broken. I just think that he lacks the skills that everyone hyped him up to have.
Tyron Woodley took his soul. Although, listen, the Robert Whittaker fight, he did hold his own in that one.
Yeah, but...
Okay, let's see. Wow, we got a packed house tonight. How about this? Before we get into the Till fight, let's get to our goal. Listen, we've done this before. We've done this before on the channel. We tell everyone, listen, if you haven't hit the like, hit it right now. But we need you to hit it at the same time. So I'm going to count down from 5. When I hit 1, we have to all hit the like button at the same time. Okay? Everyone that has not hit the like, you have to hit it at the same time when I hit 5. Ready? When I hit 1. Sorry, when I hit 1. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Blast off!
Let's go! We need 1,500 likes. Let's do it! Before the Till versus Duplessis fights, we need to take this to the next level. We need to blow up the internet. We need 1,500 likes! Yes! Yes! We did it! We did it! We did it! Oh my God, keep bashing it up. Ladies and gentlemen, before the fight gets started, let's celebrate on the MMA-Holes Live.
Are you ready?
I got the goals, I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Goals, goals, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the likes, slap the like button, it's time the likes. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals, we hit the like goals. We hit the goals.
That baby face when he's doing that, I can hear him breathing behind me, going, like, I don't even think he realizes he's doing it, but he goes, like he's actually putting in effort.
Next goal, 2,500. 2,500 we do again. Darren Till's about to enter the cage. We're having the best time of our lives. I hope you're having the best time of your life as well on the MMA-Holes live stream. And I have another spectacular announcement, Jesse. Look at this. We have all the announcements tonight as we hit 71,200 subscribers.
No way.
Let's go, champ. You let him out. It's about to go down. The only MMA channel with the fiery, the ferocious, the scaly dragons.
Subscriber goals.
Come on, chat.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. Subscriber goals.
Let's go, boys.
Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goat. The world domination.
Thank you. Thank you, dragons. Thank you. Jesse's showing me some stuff here. What do we got? Oh, Roberto?
Yeah.
Oh, Roberto Hernandez got
Right up there, man.
He's got good seats. So we have a friend of the show, Roberto Hernandez. By the way, before I tell the story, let's get the tail of the tape. Darren Till is in the cage. The 8K cam going down. We got our 4K cam on here. The dragons are flying by. Thank you. Subscribe. Tell the tape. Give it to me.
29 Till, 28 Duplessis, 6 foot Till, 6 foot 1 Duplessis, 185 pounds both, 74-inch reach for Till, and a 2-inch reach advantage at 76 inches for Duplessis.
Do you have the pussy or do you have the scouser? Who do you have in the chat?
Ooh, Mark Smith's the referee. This should be interesting.
I have the pussy.
Let him die.
I have the pussy. All right, round one about to get going here. Till versus Duplessis. Very interested to see how this thing turns out. Darren Till got the swooped hair to the side. He has been away from his family for the holidays. And now he is looking to bounce back into the win column. Starting off with a leg kick, Duplessis lands first on the swooped patty hair of Till. Till moving in there. Another leg kick by Duplessis. And Till trying to close the gap. Till looking to show that fast striking that he used to throw on people. There's the left hand hitting the hand of Duplessis. Duplessis hits him, shoots in for the takedown, lifts and dumps.
Oh, boy.
Easy takedown for Duplessis. And Till crawling his way to the cage. Let's see if Till made some adjustments here with Hamzat. As Till is trying to get to that cage, Duplessis looking to put a hook in. Till's doing a good job stopping the leg, but he's not stopping that left hand, smashing on the side of his head. Till giving the thumbs up on his way up. Duplessis looking to punch a hole in his head. Bang, 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 over and over again, looking for the hook. Man, Till is eating him on the ear as Duplessis is trying to slowly break him down. He's got the hook and more slinging in. Till is getting rocked, destroyed against the cage, but slowly getting back up. He's talking to the ref as he's eating shots. More left hands by Duplessis. Till is eating him. Oh my God, Duplessis was murdering him with those left hands against the fence. Oh, elbow left coming into the side of the face. Will Duplessis punch himself out? Can Till take this? Lefts are coming in again. Duplessis is trying to just grind and destroy Till against the fence. Unanswered strike after unanswered strike. And Till is just trying to wait. And listen, Till looks at the ref. He nods. And Duplessis could burn himself out here. I mean, he went all in. And he's still going in with the punches. Duplessis is trying to murder Till here. Till is knee against the fence, stuck. and Duplessis just trying to pull his whole body down to the mat. Till doing a good job holding the knee down, trying to plant the foot, and he's eating more left hands to the side of the face. Duplessis is just turning and punishing. And Till's nodding his head. Oh, that on the chin. Duplessis is pounding on Till. How many more punches is he going to take?
Yeah,
oh, my God. I mean, listen, he's tough, but Jesus Christ, he's getting murdered against the fence. And Till is still alive. Now Duplessis goes with the right hand, working the other side of the head of Till over and over again, punishing shots over and over again, coming in, and Till is eating them. And somehow Darren Till is still alive.
Maybe he was letting him burn out his arms.
My man is going to get CTE, 47-0 in strikes. As Till widens the legs, Duplessis is looking to get the takedown. The only thing that Till has in his favor, oh my God, not that. He got dumped down. Duplessis takes him down, takes the back.
Yikes. All right.
Locks around. He's going to choke him out.
Maybe it's time to retire.
Rights are coming into the side of the head, and Darren Till is just eating him. There was a time where Till, he's talking to the ref again.
He keeps telling him he's okay.
Oh, my God. Till was murdering guys at welterweight, but then Tyron Woodley came. He moves up, and look at this. This is just a mauling. Going for the neck. Duplessis is trying to break down Till. He's almost got it. Till is about to fucking go down. As he gets spread out, Till is not fighting the hands, but it isn't under the chin, and Till survives. Till is on his knees, and Duplessis, with 140 left, is still trying to get that neck. He is slowly trying to break down the Scouser. Darren Till eats some more to the side. Till is showing incredible heart, but my goodness, he is getting worked to the point where I don't know how the hell he's still in this. I don't... Oh, my God. Duplessis pulls him back down to the ground now. He's got the lock around the body, trying to suck the life out of him, looking for that chin. But I guess, you know, the training with Hamzat, he's been working on the defense. He's not getting submitted. But the unanswered strikes that landed in this round, what Till has taken is absolutely incredible. 55 seconds left. Can Darren Till survive this round as Duplessis is just trying to work my man?
This is embarrassing.
Darren Till, he gets out of it. He gets up. Till stands over him. He drops some left hands. Darren Till now looking for the guillotine. Holy shit. Darren Till. Duplessis rolls with it. Duplessis getting back up, and Darren's on the hunt. My goodness. My goodness. Darren Till on his feet moving forward. Till hits him with an elbow. A left hand by Duplessis. Duplessis got to be exhausted. Darren eats a nasty right hand. Till comes in, trips down Duplessis. Duplessis back to the mat. Here comes some elbows from the top by Till. 15 seconds left. Left hand's hammer fist coming down by the gorilla. Holy shit. Darren Till coming back. Duplessis wraps around the waist and takes Till down. Duplessis taking Till down to the mat. 2 for 2 on takedowns. What a round. What a round. Holy crap. Holy crap. To the people screaming and yelling to stop a fight in all of these other fights, we've seen crazy stoppages, and Darren Till has eaten such a...
He's got welts going all the way from the top of his eyebrow down to his orbital bone.
Does anyone think that Till could bounce back here? I mean, the heart of Darren Till, win or lose in this fight, incredible. Incredible. He caught, 63 strikes.
Look at Plessis is struggling for breath.
I mean, Duplessis got to be exhausted. Duplessis tried to finish this guy over and over again. Till, listen, if he can keep this on the feet, and if his cardio seems like a hell of a lot, but he might have a headache, but his cardio seems like it's a lot better than Duplessis right now.
That's not hard. That's ignorance.
I mean, it's just nuts.
Whatever you want to call it, he did it.
He's stubborn. He's fucking stubborn. Massive. I mean, Duplessis is just trying to catch his breath here. Duplessis looking over. Darren Till's face, his left side all fucked up. And here we go. They greet again. Duplessis starting off with the leg kick. God damn. Here comes Darren with the inside leg kick. Darren trying to push back Duplessis. Duplessis covering up. Here comes Till. He's zinging him in, and Duplessis counters in with the right hand. Duplessis came in with the chin exposed. Man, if Darren can connect, he could put Duplessis down. What a fight here as Darren Till is moving forward and throwing the left hand on the guarded right hand of Duplessis. Duplessis backing up, trying to counter in with the right, but Till trying to stay on him. There is a Duplessis that clearly is low on gas, so Darren Till's got to step it up. Duplessis tries to come in and hit him with the knee, but you can tell that Duplessis is conserving. He's just waiting for Darren to make a mistake, trying to counter in with the right hand, but he's coming in way slower than he did in the first round as Darren is trying to push forward. Darren looking to come in on Duplessis. Comes in with the left on the head of Duplessis. The right and left stunning on Duplessis. And here comes Duplessis charging forward. Eye poke. Damn it. Duplessis got poked in the eye by Till.
Yeah.
And they keep it going. Okay. Mark Smith says keep the party going. So they do. Let me organize the clock.
What was Till saying no about?
He doesn't think he did poke him in the eye. I don't know. But both boys are fine. So we continue. Inside leg kick by Till. A left hand by Till. Till trying to pour it on here after he had almost a nightmare of a first round, somehow surviving. So Darren Till eats the inside leg kick. Oh, Duplessis collides with Till, but Till holds his ground. Comes forward, a zipping 1-2 by the Gorilla. Darren Till looking fast. He's looking frisky. He looks like he's got more gas as he's moving in. Duplessis is just looking to hit him with a haymaker.
He's just getting reckless.
And he is getting incredibly reckless. Oh, the knee by Till cracks on Duplessis, and then Duplessis takes him down. Holy shit. Duplessis got hit by a knee, bounced off the fence, and then went charging forward into Till.
Duplessis looked wobbled.
Oh, absolutely. But he has taken Till down here. Till rolls around from the bottom, and Duplessis slams the body on the back of Till. Oh my God, this shit is like a WWE fight. That's what it feels like. And Till's back up to the feet. Till's back up to the feet and pushes off Duplessis. Here we go. 2:49 left. We thought the last fight was going to be fight of the night. Well, welcome Darren Till and Duplessis. Duplessis backing up after getting kicked in the body by Till. Till throwing the right hand forward on Duplessis. Duplessis resets. Huffing and puffing, trying to keep his hands up as the Gorilla trying to move forward. 2:30 left, and Till's trying to stay on him. Duplessis' mouth is wide open. He is gasping for air, and Till is waiting for the opportunity. Duplessis tries for the head kick and misses. Till very cautious to come in here as Duplessis is huffing and puffing, covering his face, hits him with the outside leg kick. Till comes over the top with a left hand. Duplessis wanted to counter with the right. Oh, with the left, a nice elbow by Till. Till cracks him with the elbow. Duplessis trying to hit him with the left hand, but Darren Till in control here in the second round with 2 minutes left. The 1-2 by Till.
Till's just got to clip him one more time the right way.
The 1-2 of Till. Superman punch trying to kick off the cage. Duplessis. Nothing lands there as Till steps away. Duplessis looking for a home run shot.
Chin check him.
Oh my God. With 1:40 left in the second round, Darren Till has taken over. A nice left hand by Till, and Duplessis looking to counter here. Till's aware. Till hits, gets out. Hits, gets out. Loving Till style right now. Darren Till just looking flowy, trying to move forward with his battered face. Inside leg kick Till. The 1-2 again by Darren, which has been working very nice in this round. Right now, Duplessis is a plus 280. Could you freaking believe this? After that wild first round, Darren Till has taken control of the odds, landing an elbow as Duplessis tries to collide with him. Duplessis going for the takedown, and Till trying to stay upright. Duplessis going for the single and takes him right down to the ground. 1 minute left. Duplessis lands the takedown. Darren Till, good scramble. Nope, back down to the mat. Darren Till almost had his way back up to the feet, but Duplessis puts back down, flattens him out. 50 seconds left, and Duplessis looking for a mount. Duplessis looking to pass the legs over. Now Duplessis switching the momentum here with that takedown. The problem is it's a little too late in the round, so even if Duplessis stays here, I still feel Till wins the round. But Duplessis just putting the forearm into the face of Till, and he's letting him go from the top. Now he's looking for the guillotine. Duplessis looking for a finish here on Till. Till just trying to hang in there. As Duplessis wants the neck, Till slips out, but Till's still down on the mat. And Duplessis looking to land some damage from the top position as Till trying to fight from the bottom with some elbows. Till squirming around, and Duplessis going for the leg of Till. As he's trying to twist on Till's leg. He's trying to rip his foot off, and Till is rolling with it. Till is hammer fisting the leg as Duplessis rolling and trying to rip his foot off. That is the end of the second round. Question to you, Jess.
What?
Was that enough to get the round, or did Darren Till win that one?
I mean, I don't know. We've seen the judges do some pretty strange shit, so I would not be surprised if one of the judges swayed in favor of Duplessis for that round, but I'm giving it to Till.
This is a fight. Like, we're talking wildness going down. I got 1-1, 10-9, 10-9. Although the first round could be 10-8. But what do you say in the chat? Was the first round 10-8? I mean, Darren Till did come back.
I don't know. 1-1.
I think you got to give that 10-8 the first round. That's the problem. It could be 1-1, but if the first round's 10-8, it could, if Till wins the third round, it could be a draw, you know?
Yeah. Darren is so boring and predictable. 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1. Yeah, it looks like everyone kind of is.
So I think the question is this. Was the first round a 10-8? 10-8, 10-9. What do you say, chat? Because that's the difference right now.
Hell no, first was not 10-8.
I mean, 60 strikes to 11. I mean, and both fighters putting their arms up, and the crowd is absolutely loving it as they collide and embrace. And it's nice to see the respect by the two. Let's see who wants it more. Till ranked number 10, du Plessis 14, as Till is trying to engage. Du Plessis standing his ground, covering the face. Backing up, Till trying to walk him to the cage. Till very loose on the feet, trying to wave the arms around. The 1-2 was working real nice in that second round, and then the takedown happened, and that stopped that. So du Plessis needs the takedown. Till needs to spam the 1-2. But like I said, if it is a 10-8 round, the first, we could be very well looking at the best possible scenario, a draw if it doesn't go to a finish. Nice combo by Till, followed by a knee. Then a left hand coming in by Darren. So Darren on the feet, looking good, trying to even the striking up. As majority of du Plessis strikes were in the first. Ooh, a nice right hand by du Plessis, followed by a leg kick. I mean, leg kick first, then right hand. Du Plessis moving in, switching on the stances, trying for the leg kick again, spinning around. Till just barges into him, pushes him back. A lot of 19-19s. Nice left hand by Till again, pushing du Plessis back. Yeah, Till's got to keep doing this. Nice left hand by Darren. Okay, 3:44 left. Du Plessis catches Darren behind the ear with a left. Till's fine. And there's a kick to the body by du Plessis. Till trying to charge in on du Plessis. Du Plessis backing up. Now du Plessis moving in. Comes in with the left hand. The power of du Plessis is not putting Darren down yet. Two more right hands by du Plessis. Another right hand by du Plessis. As Darren eats the leg kick, tries to catch the leg, moves forward. Darren Till is shaking his...
They're both looking tired.
Oh, here he comes, du Plessis coming in with the right. Darren's wiggling on his cock, saying a nut shot, and they stop it here. Wow, that's a little late. Let's stop the clock here. So Darren...
I think he just has to fix it. I don't think it was a nut shot. I think...
The cup is fucked up?
Yeah, I think his junk it needs to be rearranged.
That was weird. So that's kind of unfortunate because that gives him a chance to recuperate a little bit. And here comes Darren Till putting those pumping jabs in. Du Plessis looking to come in. Nice right hand by du Plessis. And then the kick towards the body by du Plessis, swiped away from Darren Till. 2:55 left. As du Plessis charges in with the right hand, Till swipes it away and recircles. Du Plessis moves in with the right, followed by the leg kick. Till is doing a good job blocking these things, but there's that right hand slipping in by du Plessis on the face of Till. Till trying to come in. Oh, nice left hand by du Plessis. So the 1-2 that was working by Till, I don't know where it went. It's gone. But Till's got good head movement. Du Plessis charging over the top, missing. And Till trying to come on the hunt. There's the jab by Darren. Du Plessis shoots in for the takedown, gets it. I was waiting for that thing, and du Plessis goes right to the mount. Oh, it's over. It's over. That's it. 220.
Well, give him a chance. We've seen him get out of weird situations.
There's the tap.
Oh, fuck.
I told you.
Damn it.
I told you, man.
I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
I picked du Plessis. I picked a submission in the second round. Ladies and gentlemen, when he got that takedown right there, I said, Darren's done. The submission. Du Plessis chokes Darren Till out in the third and final round. Every fight tonight has been a
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Okay. Back in the win column. I picked second round submission. Man, oh man. Listen, you know, there's a part of me that was like internally hoping that Till could pull it off. I mean, he handled that crazy first round, but du Plessis, once he got that takedown, it was a wrap. It was a wrap. Darren Till, last 6 fights, he's won 1 fight. 1 fight. And I only got 1 loss on this card, which is incredibly impressive. Incredibly mystical. Okay, so chat, what do you think? Oh, Darren, man, is that it? Is that it for Darren Till? Is that it? I used to have people slide into my DMs on a regular and just talk so much shit about Darren Till being the next best thing since sliced bread. Now listen, the kid, Darren might be taking, holy shit, the gloves are coming off. Is he retiring?
I told you.
Will he retire before he gets cut?
I told you. I called it.
Ah, show Darren, man.
I said he was going to retire.
I saw the gloves coming off.
Yeah, I think he's
So they're interviewing Plessis. I don't give a shit what he has to say. Holy cow. Guys, do not go anywhere. We have plenty of fights left over here. We're only 2 in on the main card. Paddy Pimblett, the main event. Just pump the fucking brakes. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. 2,500 likes. We go. We hit to overdrive. Come on.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Yeah.
MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Freddie Roach said Darren Till hits like a young Moss Thai.
That's true. That is actually true. That Freddie Roach did say that. Moss Thai is the type of combat that many people have tried. Everyone has failed.
This card might actually get done before 10, Moss.
Well, they're going to have to stretch it out.
Why? That
Because
kind of went the distance.
People paid for the pay-per-view.
Till doesn't need to retire. Let Steven Seagal retrain him. Just like a Till, instead of making me better, you keep hitting me still.
All aboard!
Live. Don't listen to me.
Whenever I come back, you're making babies. I think you will have 4 girls like me.
Whoa.
Congrats, my holes, love and miss you. God bless.
Wasn't Brazilian the one like years ago? He was the one saying make babies. He was like
same guy.
pushing it. Yeah. Not 4. No, we're gonna stop at 2. But yeah, every time you show up, there's another baby. Till is done, or did he ever start? Is that what
He never started. No, he didn't. Like, I was yelling and screaming a while back that he is, like, the Woodley fight. I was arguing with people before the Woodley fight about Darren Till. Listen, the guy, he's in, like, this weird limbo because the guys are too big for him at middleweight. He was big for welterweight but had trouble making the weight. He was, like, stuck, you know, in a weird spot. And he had some decent performances. I mean, you know, he did his thing against... Thank God I moved that camera.
I know. I just thought about that, and I just realized you moved. I was like, oh, thank God.
You're really moving this table.
Yeah.
You know, it's unfortunate. I did see him taking off the gloves, but I didn't see him lay it down in the cage, so...
We'll find out.
Maybe he didn't retire.
I challenge Moss Thai to my own style belly do? Belly dough. Oh, belly dough.
You're on.
17 years till the Phoenix phenomenon. What is that?
Till versus Holland. You know what? I don't hate it because they're both kind of in the same boat. I don't hate that at all. In fact, Abraham Soto, call up Sean Shelby right now. Yeah.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. As a straight man, Duplessis is hot as fuck. Till never understood urgency. Till is not an MMA fighter.
Thank you, clown.
Till versus Jake Paul. Oh God, I don't know if I even want to see that.
I wouldn't hate Till versus Holland.
I'm good.
You wouldn't want to see that?
Jake Paul, they said.
No, Till versus Kevin Holland.
That's different. I mean,
Would you want to see that? Nah, fuck Jake Paul. Stop it, it's Jake Paul.
No,
I would love to see that.
No, I don't want to see that. No.
Why?
No, I'm good. I'm good with
the
Holland
battle
now.
of guys in limbo.
Can we get over Holland already?
No, that's what I'm
how
saying.
many of us are really going to ride high on Holland?
No, that's what I'm saying. No. Battle of the loser leaves.
I'm good.
Loser leaves the UFC.
I don't need to see Holland fight anymore.
Wait.
I'm good. I've had enough of Holland.
So have you had enough of Till?
Nah. I could watch Till fight again.
What are you talking about? All right, give me... Jesus Christ. I'm going to go fill up some coffee over here.
Coffee?
Yeah, baby.
It's
Yeah.
almost 10 o'clock.
I'm going to be riding high with these guys. We're going to get high. We're going to watch the press
and
conference.
have coffee? You're going to give yourself a heart attack.
What?
You're not a young spring chicken anymore,
Do me a favor.
Moss.
Read the sponsors. I'll be right back. But Jesse will be here.
Yeah, I just canceled Holland. Holland is officially canceled. Okay. Yo, what's the rest of the fights? Winners? Is Jan gonna win?
Wonderful.
What's up, Uncle Mike?
Moss is having my baby.
It's true. Moss is having your baby. Wow, I won a lot of money. Good to know people here. Archaic people. In here, archaics people. She called you old. Yeah, he's an old man. He's a stallion Greek god. You're a big boy now. Drink some coffee, bro. Yeah, but I get concerned because when he drinks coffee, like this late at night, he's up until 4 o'clock in the morning. And I'm sorry, I don't know about the rest of y'all's wives or girlfriends, but I actually enjoy going to bed with my husband every once in a while instead of going to bed by myself. So, I'm good without the coffee at 9 o'clock at night. Old guys need a lot of coffee. I do notice he does, yeah. Like the older he gets, the more tired he gets. That's the plan. Make them babies. Mary Freddy. Is he really 49? No, he's not 49. My brother Kevin, I missed it. I'm sorry, man. My brother Kevin would whip Till. Don't hate on him. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Listen, I'm sure some people are still high on Kevin Holland, which I don't get it anymore, but I think I made my point pretty clear the last time we went over Kevin Holland. You know? I can move on. I could go the rest of my MMA fandom without ever seeing another Kevin Holland fight. Sorry, Kevin Holland. No hate, bro. Like, I respect what you've been trying to do, but I just can't anymore. Coffee gives guys erections. Is that true? How old are you, Jess? I'm 26. How old are you, Christian? Weed and coffee is quite a mix. Well, I don't do weed, so I wouldn't know. Maybe the potheads in the chat can tell us how weed and coffee affect each other. Was his name Patrick?
Oh, super chat.
Stephen Pope, baby.
My dad passed away last week. He loved Paddy P.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Stephen. That's actually really fucked up. I'm so sorry. My condolences from the MMA-Holes, Stephen. That is rough. That is really rough. All right. Let me give a shout out to our sponsors real quick. CBDX, speaking of weed and coffee, CBDX, guys, this is not CBD. This is CBDX, which means it contains THC. It will get you high. It will put you under the influence. Head over to CBDX.com using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-Holes for 20% off your entire purchase. You must be at least 21 or over to purchase, and you must check your local state laws. MyBookie, bet on all your favorite live sports, including MMA, including the UFC tonight at mybookie.ag. That's mybookie.ag. You can receive a 100% match on your first deposit when you use our promo code. That's promo code MMA-Holes. Promo code MMA-Holes. Sheath underwear. Treat your jewels like royalty. Don't waste your money on generic underwear when you can slip into a pair of comfy Sheath underwear, baby. SHEATH underwear.com. That's sheathunderwear.com. Use promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-Holes for 20% off of your entire purchase. And when you're wearing Sheath underneath, make sure you're wearing Headrush above. Headrush is provider of the highest quality, authentic apparel for lifestyle, MMA, and action sports enthusiasts. Head over to Headrush with the link in the description below using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-Holes. At Headrush with the link in the description. And if you want to watch the UFC tonight, link pinned to the live chat as well as link in the description. ESPN Plus. Also, when you use our link, you're helping out the MMA-Holes. So why not do it, guys? Why the fuck not? All right. Let's talk about this fight coming up over here. I can't breathe tonight. I just can't breathe. Like, you ever feel like you just can't catch a breath? That's what I feel like right now. Okay. Darren Till lost the last fight. Santiago Ponzinibbio versus Alex Morono is coming up next. Gotta love this guy's ears. Gotta love them. The Ponzi ears. All right, here we go. I'll show you guys right now. Catch weight. All right, Ponzi coming off of 2 losses, a win before that and a loss before that. He's a slight favorite at -180. Alex Morono, the Great White, a 4-fight win streak over here. He's a slight under at +155. Coming in at 22-7-0. His last fight was a win against Matt Semmelsberger by unanimous decision 4 months ago. Ponzi's last fight was 6 months ago against Mitchell Pereira, as I like to call him, the fake Olympist. It's an Olympian? Oh, Olympian, right? It's Olympian, fake Olympian. Anyways, Ponzi's sitting at 36 years old. Some people might argue he's not in his prime anymore, but I would say Ponzi, I think, is going to come in looking on fire for this fight. Alex Morono, 32 years old, arguably still in his prime. Both guys are virtually identical within reach. 5'11" is Morono. Ponzi standing at 2 inches taller at 6 foot. Let me know who you guys have in the chat.
Yeah, I was actually going back and forth with this one. I was Ponzi, and then I was like, man, this catch weight, I'm a little worried about this fight. But then I went back to Ponzi. I think he's going to right the wrongs and bounce back with a decision win. But I am not confident about this fight. Just like the Bryce Mitchell, I wasn't confident. I'm definitely not confident about this one. So Santiago Ponzinibbio, Alex Morono. Who you got?
It was on his birthday. I've not been on here much, but I'm back
you're
now. I seen
kidding.
your daughter has grown up really fast, and Merry Christmas. Much love. Christmas
Merry
tree.
Christmas to you. His dad passed on his birthday
Whoa. Dude, that sucks.
last week.
I'm very sorry. How
That's
old?
horrible, man.
How old's your pop, man? That's terrible. That is terrible. Very, very sorry to hear that.
I hope you can find a way to enjoy the holidays this year, man.
Listen, if anything over here, what we're going to do is this. But I can guarantee is this. No matter what you're going through in the real world, we're going to take you away from it. As long as we're live on this air, on YouTube, watching fights together, enjoying each other's company, we're going to keep you away from all that negative stuff, okay? So we're going to keep you smiling. We're going to have some fun, and rest in peace to Pop, man. Rest in peace. Here comes Ponzinibbio. He's having a good time. He's dancing like George Jefferson on the way out. Moving on up to the east side. Deluxe apartment in the skies. Okay. Who'd you pick in this one? You pick Ponzi?
Ponzi decision.
All right. So I want to thank everyone that donated tonight. Seriously, you guys are awesome for supporting the show. The top fucking dog is still Travis. Is that still correct? I think so, right? Travis Borthwick is the $10 top dog. Who will be the UFC 282 top fucking dog? Who will be the last pay-per-view top dog of 2022? We're going to find out tonight, as there are only 3 fights left. And how many people in the chat are pumped up for Paddy the Baddy? Next fight coming up. It's going down. The roof is going to blow off the building. We're going to have a blast with Paddy Pimblett fighting in his co-main event pay-per-view extravaganza.
Let's see. Pumped up. 1-year-old. So James Edmen.
Yahtzee.
Till was robbed. Says Lauren Krause. Heart.
Oh, Sean.
Ha ha ha. Thank you. It's good to see everyone here tonight. Really appreciate your company. Seriously.
Gordon plus 220. My dad was 62, says Stephen Pope.
Too young, man. Too young. That is way too young.
If ANKALAEV gets 2 takedowns on January tonight and it goes less than 4.5 rounds, I turn $10 into $120.
Let's go.
Wowza.
Let's go, champ.
Share the wealth, baby.
Okay, here we go.
6 foot Ponzi's, 5'11" Morono, 36 years old is Ponzi, 32 Morono, 180 pounds both, 72-inch reach for Morono with a 1-inch reach advantage, and 73 inches for Ponzinibbio.
Doesn't Morono look like a baby?
Is it Morono or Morono? I always say Morono.
I think it's Morono, but I don't know. Listen to Bruce. Doesn't he look like a baby that like never grew up, right? Like it's like a baby with facial hair. Doesn't he look like that?
I've never really thought about that, honestly.
Remember the dancing baby?
No. Oh. I don't know.
Here we go.
He said Morono.
Okay. I say Morono.
Come on, moron. Sorry, it was just the perfect.
The heck?
It was the perfect setup, Moss.
Moron.
Let's see. Another crazy battle. Paddy eats shots and got away with it. Paddy will never be prime. Connor facts. Moron and Ponzi scheme. Who came up with the name Ponzi scheme?
Well, Ponzinibbio is going to make out with Bruce. He's right. Wow. That shit got
Bruce
romantic.
said he loves that. He loves when the fighters get all
That got a
up in
little
it.
too romantic for me. That was very romantic. Where's Herb Dean? Did he retire? What happened?
Maybe they have him on a long break.
Super chat.
Let's go, Terrence.
Congratulations on the baby.
Woo, thank you, man.
My man Terrence, thank you. Very nice of you.
Here we go. Round 1 has just begun. Ponzi in the white shorts, Morono in the blue. Ponzi controlling the center, comes in for that left hand. Ponzi with a nice jab, landing on the face of Morono. 4:45 on the clock. By the way, the chat said that caffeine and weed do not mix because they're both stimulants.
Baby.
Just so you know.
Don't worry about me.
You really shouldn't do it.
I'm a true professional.
Morono on the outside. 4:29 on the clock. Ponzi controlling the center, looking to put a little pressure here. Calf kick coming in by Ponzi. Very slow start to this round, guys. A lot of hopping around, a lot of bobbing and weaving, but we're not really seeing too much going on.
Morono is one of those guys that just plays it safe. I said it on Friday. Like, he knows how to win a decision like this. Like, he's a smart fighter.
Morono circling Ponzi. No shots being thrown yet. He's going to be high and focused. Nice kick to the body coming in by Morono. Man, this is a slow start to the fight. Ponzi just kind of following Morono.
Super chat.
Yo, Rum Ham.
Top Dirt McGurk Doggo.
Oh my God. Rum Ham. Let's celebrate while these guys are dancing around in circles. Rum Ham has taken over the Fukin Top Dog in lights 2022. Let's go. Let's go, Rum Ham. Go, Rum Ham.
Whoa, Morono really turning it up with the shots here. Left hand coming in by Ponzi. Morono now circling the center. Ponzi looking to follow. Overhand right coming in by Morono. Lands cleanly on the temple of Ponzi. 2:50 left of the first round. Man, not the round that I thought it would be between these two guys. 2:35 on the clock. Ponzi steps forward for the overhand right. Morono circling the center. Left hand coming in by Ponzi. Calf kick attempt by Ponzi misses. Ponzi now shooting for that shot in the stomach. Morono turning it around to the outside of the center. Oh boy.
Yeah, not the best start to a fight.
Yeah, like I thought with Ponzi it would be pretty exciting, but...
Well, it's a dangerous fight, right? He took the opponent that he wasn't supposed to fight here, short notice. So he's got to play it safe.
Is it short notice?
Yeah, he's got to do the Jack Hermanson approach. That's why they're fighting at catchweight, too.
Oh, okay.
Morono's starting off good,
Nice
though.
overhand right coming in by Morono. Landing on the temple of Ponzi. Ponzi goes for the shot to the belly. Left hand by Ponzi lands cleanly on the chin. Morono comes in for the kick to the body. Left hand by Ponzi.
Paddy's next. Paddy's next.
Morono circling the outside of the center. Ponzi looking to lunge forward.
Oh, nice body shot.
There we go. Right hand coming in by Ponzi. Right on the ribs. 1:30 on the clock of the first round. Calf kick by Ponzi. Morono goes for the spinning back fist. Is Herzog the ref for this fight? I can't see it. Oh, yeah. It looks like it is Herzog. 1:17 on the clock.
Super chat.
Let's go, Brandon.
Brandon.
1999, baby. Let's go. Thank you for the super chat. You guys are letting it fly right now. Thank you.
The donators are saving us from a brutal start to this fight.
Yeah, if you're not feeling this fight, drop a donation. We'll start talking to you. I mean, this is not good.
56 seconds left on the clock. Ponzi circling the outside.
We're due for a first, like, real dud, you know?
Overhand right by
Well, though,
Morono.
cut.
And yeah, it looks like it busted open the left eyebrow of Ponzi. 40 seconds left on the clock. Ponzi's opening his guard up a little bit, saying, come on, let's get something going here. But, I mean, it takes two to tango. 32 seconds left on the clock. Kick to the body coming in by Morono. Left hand by Ponzi. Oh, my God. On the outside, both guys, 20 seconds left of the first round. Left hand coming into the body by Ponzi. Beautiful overhand right lands on the chin of Morono. Morono going for the spinning back fist, misses. Ponzi falls down by a right hand on Morono. Morono now unloading shots to the head as Ponzi lies on the ground. Morono standing over him, drops in a right hand. Ponzi trying to scramble out of it. Ponzi stands up. 3 seconds left on the clock. Ponzi circles around. That's the end of the first round.
We just woke up there. Man, Morono had a nice, strong finish that round. Probably won it there, right?
What? I'm going to give Morono the first round.
Holy smokes. Someone said that the super chat sound annoys them. So, guys, spam the super chat. Spam it up. Spam it up. Make sure he gets his money's worth of
Yeah,
super
I
chat.
agree, Vince. It was not an exciting round until the end. It was pretty dull. I was falling asleep a little bit there. I'm not going to lie.
I got to be honest. Curtis and Joaquin Buckley started off a little slow, and then bang, carnage. There were 2 fights on this card that started off like that. So let's give it the benefit of the doubt. We've been very spoiled tonight with most of the fights. Super chat. Yeah, I don't think they're just, you know, a little feeling out process here. Ended very strong.
All right, we got to do something about this because I don't know if it's the camera or
What happened? What's going on?
I'm just like right on the edge here. I can't even lean this way without falling out of the scene.
Did we adjust the camera,
I
or
don't know. That's your job, man.
why are you sliding out of the scene? What are you doing? Should I move it over?
Yeah, I mean, it would be more comfortable if
Okay.
we did so that we're not like on top of each other. Here we go. Second round has just begun. 4:52 on the clock.
Whoa. Whoa.
Morono coming in for some jabs, misses.
Very fidgety.
Kick to the... I get fidgety during boring fights, Moss.
Make it exciting.
I'm trying. Left hand coming in here by Morono. Both guys inside the center. Ponzi looking for a jab.
How are we going to fit our third guest in here?
We got to change up the studio. You ain't putting nobody in here. We need a revamp. Your clock's not running, Moss.
Oh, shit.
You should be ashamed.
Shit.
All right. Spinning back fist attempt by Morono.
Ooh.
Morono trips on the leg of Ponzi. Ponzi now inching forward for some body shots as he pressures Morono towards the outside. Morono going for that uppercut. Misses.
Got it.
Isn't it hard to breathe in here?
It's like 400. When I went back in the room, it's so hot in here. Why don't you just crack the window?
I'm good. 3:35 on the clock. Both guys inside the center. Left hand coming in here by Ponzi.
It's like silly hot in here.
Overhand right and then a left coming in by Ponzi now, landing on the face of Morono. Calf kick by Ponzi. .309 on the clock. Whoa, Ponzi gets clipped. Falls to the ground for a split second.
What do we got, Super Chat?
Wish Brittany Griner was still locked up. Let's go, Brandon.
Brittany Griner.
Thank you.
2:48 on the clock, and now Morono's walking Ponzi down. I mean, I think it's pretty easy to say Morono might be winning this round.
Yeah, I made a strategic mistake here.
Shoot, I said Ponzi was going to win by decision, but bummer. 2:29 on the clock. Both guys inside the center, walking each other down. Right hand coming in by Morono. Man, end this fight already, guys. End it. I don't want to see it anymore. Let's move on. Morono winning in terms of head strikes, but Ponzi winning by body shots.
We need Paddy the Baddie.
2:05 on the clock. Both guys circling around one another inside the center. What are we doing? I'm surprised they're not getting booed yet. Left hand coming in. Now Ponzi turning it up with a small combination upstairs.
If he finishes strong.
Lands a jab on the face. Calf kick by Ponzi. Left hand coming in here by Ponzi again. Nice chopping kick coming in here by Morono. Misses. Morono going for that shot upstairs with the foot, but doesn't land anything. Ponzi showing off the footwork. 1:32 on the clock. Couple jabs coming in here by Morono. Herzog watching intently as Ponzi looks to walk down Morono inside the center. It's just a lot of hopping around each other. Not really throwing too much. Overhand right coming in by Ponzi, landing on the temple. Morono moving along the outside of the center now. Comes in for that left hand. Grazes the chest of Ponzi.
Jason's booing from home right now. He's like, boo!
I don't blame you.
Boo! We want carnage. I mean, we got carnage every single fight. So we are very spoiled tonight. Incredibly spoiled. We want nothing but carnage.
Right hand and then left coming in here by Ponzi with 50 seconds left on the clock. Left hand coming in by Ponzi.
I think Ponzi might be winning this round.
Yeah, Ponzi turning it up now for the shots upstairs on Morono. Both guys meeting inside the center again. Left hand by Ponzi. Right hand. Whoa!
Ooh.
Spinning elbow landing on the temple of Ponzi. Beautiful work by Morono. Comes in for a couple shots to the chest and then one shot upstairs. 25 seconds left on the clock. A left hand coming in by Morono as a counter as Ponzi tries to go in for those lefts. Ponzi really playing inside the pocket here. Morono's just kind of allowing it. Left hand coming in by Ponzi. Morono looking for the neck. 8 seconds left on the clock. Morono stutter stepping over here as Ponzi plays inside the pocket some more. Comes in for a couple shots upstairs. Beautiful jab landing on the nose, and that's how we end the what was it? Second round. That's how we end the second round.
It looks like Ponzi's cardio a little bit better. You know, he was training for a fight, you know. So with Morono coming in here on short notice, that is helping Ponzinibbio out. I do believe he won that second round. So we probably have a split, right, going into the third?
I'm going to go Morono 1. I don't know. I don't know if I can give Ponzi 2. Okay. All right, I'm going to give Ponzi 2. Fuck it.
Yeah, I think he creeped ahead in that round.
Someone's got Morono 2. 14 more significant strikes for Ponzi in that round. 1-1. Okay, I will tell you how you can tell if you have a high sperm count.
Chat.
Okay, enlighten us.
Antone.
Dropped 70 bones on DoorDash today, Fukihi.
Woo, go for it, baby.
Man, DoorDash and Uber Eats are kind of ridiculous.
It's so the charges.
You pay $20 for a meal, and then isn't like an additional $20 just to have it delivered to you, after all the taxes and.
But I guess you're paying for the
fees
convenience.
So you're paying double the price of the meal. It's insane, but I do it anyways. I can't complain too much. All right, here we go. Round 3 has just begun. 4:57 on the clock. A left hand coming in by Ponzi. Left hand to the chest coming in by Ponzi. 15 seconds into the third and final round. Calf kick by Ponzi. Spinning back fist attempt by Morono. Misses. Both guys inside the center. Straight shot coming in by Ponzi to the chest. Circling around one another. Morono watching intently. Approaching cautiously as Ponzi comes in for that jab. Now Ponzi on the outside. Morono walking him down. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Right hand beautifully coming in by Ponzi, landing cleanly on the orbital of Morono. Both guys back inside the center now. Nice jab coming in by Ponzi. Morono threatening that kick, doesn't fall through with anything.
Super chat.
Let's go, Rumham. Let's go.
Rumham.
The Matrix at work. Dragon out fight before Paddy.
3:53 on the clock. Ponzi circling around the center here. Morono walking him down. A left to the chin coming in here by Ponzi. Left hand coming in by Morono now.
Ooh.
Beautiful work as Ponzi charges forward on Morono. Morono with a nice right counter. Whoa,
that wobble, Ponzinibbio, yeah.
Whoa, Ponzi wobbles backward. Morono walking him down now. He's sniffing him out.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Right hand coming in by Morono. Ponzi feeling it. Seeing stars over here. Morono moving in closer, moving in faster. Ponzi trying to maintain his footing here. 3:25 on the clock. Right hand coming in by Morono. Looks like Ponzi was able to brush that off a little bit. Comes in for that right. Here we go. Ponzi in some more shots by Morono. Left hand by Morono as Ponzi plays inside the pocket. Left hand by Morono. 3:12 on the clock. Left hand coming in by Ponzi to the body. Ponzi trying to clip that left hand upstairs. Nice shot there coming in by Ponzi with the left hand. Morono landing a couple counters in between. Ponzi hopping back and forth. Both guys inside the center again. Good head movement shown by both. 2:56 on the clock. Ponzi just recklessly swinging forward with both arms. Trying to land whatever. Morono now circling around Ponzi with 2:46 on the clock. Right hand and then a left coming in by Ponzi. Beautiful work by both guys, but Morono looking good here. Whoa, Ponzi clips him.
Oh, he hurt him. He's done.
Oh, he's done.
He's down.
Ponzi comes in for the ref just stopped the fight. Ponzinibbio just got the knockout in the
Posted
third
on
round.
Sports Center. Till said he tore his ankle.
Holy cow. Guys, Ponzinibbio fucking did it in the third.
Ponzi just got the knockout.
Oh my God. He was wobbled early in that third round. He circled enough to get his own balance back and then cracks Morono. He goes over to Dana White. He's talking to him about something. My goodness.
Whoa. I thought Ponzi was cracked. Oh
Here we
my
go.
God.
And the carnage continues.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Beautiful.
Vintage Ponzinibbio there. He knocked the snot out of his nose. Bam, the right hand was on the ear. Morono was like, oh shit. And Ponzi with the follow-up. Oh my God. I tell you what. Started off a little slow. Second round started to warm up. Third round was fire. Once again, not a bad fight. Not bad.
Very impressive.
Not bad. Like
when I saw Ponzi getting cracked toward the later half by Morono, I was like, oh, Ponzi's done for sure.
Like I said before, we're spoiled. This card has been spoiling us. It's been a roller coaster ride. It really has. It's been an absolute roller coaster ride of a card. Look at this. We are 10 fights in, 10 finishes. 10 fights, 10 finishes. And here's the thing. It's not like there was dominating moments like Topuria dominated. Rosas Jr. dominated. Biggie Boy dominated. So you had that pocket there. Shahbazyan kind of dominated too. But Curtis was back and forth. Quarantillo was back and forth. TJ Brown was a little back and forth. Saaiman, even though these were finishes here, they were still back and forth fights. We're seeing a little bit of everything without the drawn out, let's outpoint each other. People are looking for the kill in these fights because a lot of these fights are going like 1-1 into the third. Very entertaining. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the 11th fight on the card. Everyone, get in to the building. Get a comfy seat in the MMA-Holes live chat. And can we get a "Oh, Paddy the Baddie. Oh, Paddy the Baddie. Oh, Paddy the Baddie. Go! Oh, Paddy the Baddie. Chat! Oh, Paddy the Baddie. Oh, Paddy the Baddie. Oh, Paddy the Baddie. Are you Team Paddy? Are you Team Jared? You going for the under? You going for the hype train? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Who are you picking? Who you got? Beat the living shite out of the like. Beat the living shite out of the like. Beat the living shite out of the like. We need 2,500 likes. 2,500 likes is what we need over here. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel as well. We're partying, getting ready for Paddy Pimblett to make his walk in his biggest fight of his career. Co-main event, UFC 282. Jared Gordon in the biggest fight of his career. It's about to go down, but we need you guys to hit that like button. And in order to celebrate this like goal, if you hit the like button. Can you hit the
Wonderful.
in the chat? Wonderful in the chat if you hit that like button. If you didn't, let's fire it up. Everyone, right now, hit the like. Let's go. Wonderful in the chat if you hit that like button. All right, we're going to see how quick Jesse could read the names of the chat. Who hit the like button?
253 E's Nuts, Travis Duarte, Tiger Prawn, Garrett, Matt T. I can't read that.
Faster! She's trying. She can't catch up. Look at the likes. They're exploding in the chat. Oh, let's go. Is your foot a balloon? Who's hitting that like button?
I literally cannot read the names coming
Yes,
by.
you can. You can do it, Jesse. Look at them. Easy work.
Johnny Smith, Joe Kenny, S. Courser, C-Mac, Guido, Aunt Jared Aspiden. It's too fast.
Faster!
I'm not reading it.
Faster! You made Jesse leave. You made her leave. There's so many likes in the chat. She can't handle it. Overpowering the chat with the wonderfuls. If you don't hit that like button, I'm going to come over there. I'm going to take my pants off. I'm going to helicopter dick. Now, chat room, can we light this thing on fire? Can we light this thing on fire? If you hit that like button, drop some fire in the chat. Let's see the fire emojis in the chat if you hit the like button. Come on. Yeah. Burn it up, baby. Burn up that chat. Man, we're having a party here. Blazing up the chat. Man, it's getting hot. You guys getting hot? I'm getting hot in here, man. We got 2,000 likes. Blaze it up in that chat room. Blaze it up. I'm sweating from you guys. What's going on? Oh my god. Oh my god. The fire. Oh. What's up with our fire? Our fire. Oh my god. It's so hot. Alright, put the fire out. Put the fire out, please. Put it out in the chat. Get some water in that chat, please. Guys, could you put the water? It's getting hot in here. It's getting fucking hot in here. The fire is coming in. It's creeping in. It's getting very hot. I can't even see what you're writing right now. Let's get the water in the chat, please, please. We gotta put this out, man. Oh, there he is. There he is. He's missing the fire. Fireman. Oh, get that thing. Get it. Get it. Put it out. Put that shit out. Put it out.
Woo! Wonderful.
Okay, that just happened. My God. My
Beautiful.
God. My God, that was crazy. That was dangerous. That was a dangerous experience here. Were you guys nervous? Were you dangerous? Were you like worried? Were you worried, Jess?
I thought the fireman was blind at first.
Holy smokes. That was really scary. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for hitting that like button. Appreciate it. Very, very nice of you guys. Very, very nice. Don't mind the technical difficulties. That was just a joke. We were just kidding around, you know? All right. Anyway, 2,000 likes. Thank you for the likes. If you're having a good time, Paddy Pimblett, friends. Paddy Pimblett is the next fight on the card. We're going to react to that very soon.
I have some news for you, Moss.
Yeah.
I picked Gordon to win this fight.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
I hope you didn't bet on him.
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, you picked Gordon?
Mm-hmm.
How's he going to win this?
Well, probably decision if he does win, but I picked knockout. Because I
Okay.
think Paddy doesn't have a chin.
All right. So Jesse picked Jared Gordon for the win. Very interesting. Very interesting. I like your wow. Jared Gordon. All right, so 71,000. Where we did 71,200. Let's do 71,500. Is that fair? Can we do that for Dragons?
Yeah.
All right, 71,500. I believe we could hit it. So everyone keep on subscribing. We still got 2 more fights. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, we got 3K up in this bitch. Subscribe to the channel. We'll let Dragons fly at 71,500. Jessie just said she picked Jared Gordon. I picked Paddy submission first round. It's first round submission.
I'm sure a lot of people have the same pick as you.
Submission?
No, Paddy.
Oh, Paddy the baddie. So you're not a believer?
No.
Did you pick it because you have that 1% chance of getting it right and you want to say, ha! Is that why?
No, I picked because of the last 2 times that I saw Paddy get clipped.
Okay. So Jared Gordon's the guy. All right. Well, Jared Gordon is 19-5-0. He's a tough New Yorker. Good story. And it would be something else, man. If Jared Gordon wins this fight, that would be freaking wild. That would be massive. This place would lose it if Jared Gordon knocks out Paddy Pimblett. That'd be insane. Looking at Goat Milk with the 2 fights left, and V-Thrax, 77, all by himself, 695 in the pointage. Mystic Moss still on that first page. Can't move me. Just take a look. It's in a book. It's Reading Rainbow, Jesse. Check this out. Look at, is that not beautiful?
Looks like mine.
1 blemish. And it's that son of a bitch Bryce Mitchell. How dare he? 1 blemish. I mean, I tell you. So you only got 2 wrong?
Mitchell and Brown.
Okay. It's not bad. Not bad. 2 wrong, 1 wrong. I mean, you guys stick with this channel.
I think I picked Till also.
Oh, yeah. You're terrible.
So 3.
That's terrible, Jesse. How dare you?
But I got the rest right, and I got a bunch of perfects.
I can't even believe you would even do that. I'm going to pretend you'd even say that. All right, here we go. Jared Gordon's is walking out right now. It's time to go crazy. It's time to go ham. The crowd is packed, and Gordon is making the walk. Could you imagine what is going through the head of Jared Gordon? This man over here from New York, New York. Jared Gordon is fighting Paddy Pimblett, the hype train, and honestly has nothing...
Champ. Let's go, champ.
Thank you for the double champ. Champ. Thank you. Appreciate that. 28 months, by the way. He's got nothing to lose, right? If Jared, he's supposed to lose this fight. It's a hype train. And there's no trash talk. There's no craziness. Yeah. They like each other. Jared Gordon does have Bilal Muhammad in his corner, and Bilal's on a tear. So will he be able to rub off on Jared Gordon over here? What do you guys think? Anyone picking Jared Gordon? Anyone think that Jared Gordon's going to win? Gordon or Pimblett? Just let me know in the chat. Gordon or Pimblett? You're really scarfing those things down, huh? You haven't stopped eating since you got up here.
That's not true. It's just popcorn. Jesus, you make me sound like a fat ass.
You might be high. Are you high?
Can't even eat in front of you without getting criticized.
I don't know, man. You shovel. You need to you need a feed bag. Should I get you like one of those feed bags? You know the horses have where it just sits on. Just fill it up.
You're one to talk, Mr. Eat a whole pizza by yourself.
But I do it in hiding. I don't do it in front of 3,000 people.
Yeah, because I don't have insecurities like you do when it
I
comes
do. I'm
to
very
eating.
insecure. Very. It's a terrible thing. All right, so Jared's in the cage. Walks over to his corner. Let's go, Chucky.
Bryce ruined the card for me. Money for Moss.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Appreciate you, Chuck. Appreciate it. But did you do the other? I think you did, right? You bet on, what's it called? Chris Curtis. So if you do the straight up plan, you won. Okay, here we go. Paddy, let's stand. If you could do the rounds. It's Paddy Pimblett, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd going crazy. The lights turned down to darkness.
Okay.
And I want to hear. He's got that like fucking weird dancey song, right? Those dancey pantsy songs. And it comes out like a fucking moopit, yeah. They got the wigs in the crowd. I told Roberto Hernandez, he said, should I go for this? He says prices are fairly reasonable. Still expensive, but reasonable. He's like, should I go? And I said, Roberto, you should. If you have the opportunity
That
to be
Paddy
here.
experience.
Yes, you should. Because like I said, those Conor experiences when he was on the rise and I went to those couple of fights was magic. Like straight up magic. Will always be imprinted, burnt into my head. Yeah. If you have an opportunity to go to these fights, and Jesse hasn't, we got to get Jesse to one of these fights. But if you do have that opportunity, take it. Seize the moment. If it's a star in the making, maybe they'll never be a champ, but you just want to be there for electric moments. This is one of them.
Super chat.
Rhyme time.
Thanks for covering this, guys.
Thanks for being here.
Paddy's showing off his... thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. If you can maybe just pause it just between rounds, that's all. But Paddy Pimblett, he is looking like... He's walking through this tunnel like he owns the place. There are certain people that have it in them. It's just in there, lodged into their personality. He's got it. He's got the it factor. As he hits the crowd, he's doing his goofball dance. You could just tell he's chill. It's so crazy, right? To have that in you. The crowd's mimicking his movements. Man, oh man.
Where's his corner?
He don't need a fucking corner
Oh,
yet.
there they are.
Liverpool, England. Paddy Pimblett about ready to hit the cage. Oh, boy. Now, I'm sure there are people out there that are just not fans of Paddy. They want to see him. I mean, anytime there's a hype train, you just want him shut up to shut up. You know, a lot of people out there are like that, and I kind of get it because Paddy's kind of stuck his foot in his mouth a couple of times, especially as of late. So I kind of get the Paddy haters as well, but I'm just along for the ride. You know, I want to see what he's got. I want to see. I'm expecting him to win this fight. I want to see how he does it. I'm not gonna shit on the hype because honestly, it's fun, man. It's just fun. It makes it interesting. Think about it. This card here is a good card, but look, we're amped up. Almost 4K people in here. Everyone's ready for Paddy. It's the Paddy show. How did he beat Jordan Levitt? Yeah, honestly, I picked Jordan to win that fight. I thought Jordan was going to beat him. I honestly did think Jordan was going to win that thing. We're going to show the tail of the tape very soon. If you're new to the channel, inside the box over here is Paddy Pimblett, Jordan Levitt. You'll have between the fighters the live stats as they go on. You'll see the damage appear on the body when that happens throughout the fight. Also, we have the round and the time. And Jesse, why don't you put it on the screen?
I think this is the Paddy one. Well, because music.
No, you can just mute it. Well, all right. After this fight, we got an MMA hole in the crowd showing the behind-the-scenes look. And we'll play some of this footage. You know what? Stick around after the stream. I'll roll through his stuff on Discord. Jump in our Discord if you want to see. There's a link in the description down below. We got some people in the crowd. So if you can't get the fights, you can jump in our Discord. You can at least see, you know, what it looks like in the building as we're describing the fights. Man, Pimblett looking focused, man. All right, here we go. Hit me with the tail of the tape, Jess, and we're going to roll into this.
All right. 5'10" is Pimblett, 5'9" Gordon. Pimblett is 27 years old, 34 years old for Gordon, 156 pounds Pimblett, 155 pounds Gordon, 68-inch reach for Gordon with a 5-inch reach advantage is 73 inches for Mr. Paddy Pimblett.
Did a dude say what the F is Discord? You have to be in your 50s, 60s, I'm assuming? I mean, I think everyone knows what Discord is now, right? If you're under 30, maybe? I don't know.
I don't think you have to be a certain age to not know what Discord is.
I don't know. I feel like, I mean, unless you live under a rock.
Are you age shaming?
I mean, listen, I'm 45, for God's sakes. You know, the only reason why I know it is because I'm plugged into the youth, you know?
Blanchfield steamrolled meatball. Hopefully the same happens to Paddy.
It's a different, everyone knew Blanchfield was going to win that fight. You know what I'm saying? Molly Meatball, I mean, I didn't pick her.
Patty is fooked. Oh, Patty the baddie. T-O-T-T Jesse, thank you. LOL, if you're 45, I'm 35, says Matt. What does that mean?
I have no idea.
I don't know what that means. You guys should check out the first New York Growers Cup. The New York Times covered it. You guys missed out. Okay.
Here we go. Bruce is introducing Paddy, and Paddy's got, every time he locks himself into the cage, it changes. He could go from nice guy to complete serial killer, and here he is. He's got that look. He's staring at Jared Gordon. Bruce Buffer's yelling in his face, and Paddy Pimblett is just kind of wobbling back and forth. He cannot afford to lose this fight in any way. Paddy Pimblett being announced and does not even flinch, just looking straight at his opponent. And there's the Barstool. Now, let me just say this. That's why I want him to lose. If I'm going to root against Paddy Pimblett, I want to see the Barstool Sports people crying. Like, because they paid him millions of dollars to be part of their, you know, their thing. That'd be hilarious to see. Because, you know, they're betting on him, obnoxious money. So that's why I would like to see Paddy get knocked the fuck out. But I'm rooting for him. I picked him. So let's see. It's a win-win. Win or lose, to be honest. Here we go. Round one has begun, and Paddy Pimblett kicking towards the body, looking noticeably bigger than Jared Gordon. Jared slowly circling. Paddy comes in with a 1-2, the left following. Pimblett looking to engage, chopping the kick forward, resetting back to the middle. Jared just kind of feeling out Paddy as the fists are flying towards his face. Jared slowly circling. Paddy comes upstairs with a head kick, hitting on the right hand of Gordon. Gordon looking to kick towards the body.
What is Gordon doing?
He looks very nervous, and rightfully so.
He stumbled twice already.
The 1-2 by Pimblett. Oh, Gordon with a nice left hand. There it is. Left hook landing right on the dome of Paddy. A leg kick by Pimblett, and he does get hit. It is true, man. Gordon hit him with a rocket of a left hand. So Paddy controlling the middle. Paddy looking to engage. He is a very hittable guy. Oh, there it is again. Gordon tags him again with the left hand. I mean, Gordon's just got to chill. He's just got to stay chill here as Paddy backs up. And Paddy is not being aggressive at all. He's on notice. The chin is so exposed. My God. Paddy comes in with the left again. Comes in with the kick to the chest. A leg kick by Gordon. A leg kick by Paddy. So Paddy going with the patient approach. Coming in with the left, the right hand towards Gordon. Gordon resets. Paddy trying to kick upstairs and missing. Paddy steps back as Gordon hits him with the outside leg kick. There's Herb Dean inside the cage. As Gordon slowly moves forward, the crowd is chanting, and Paddy eats another leg kick. A leg kick by Pimblett. And they are very cautious of each other right now in the first round. Lots of respect by the boys. Gordon put him on notice there with a couple of shots that did land flush. There's another one. Left hook by Gordon. Redness on the face of Paddy. Gordon comes in with the left again. Paddy resets. Paddy just staring at Gordon as Gordon slowly comes forward. New York strong, trying to collide in with a leg kick. They do collide, and Gordon backs up. There's a left to right by Pimblett. Gordon over the top with the right, working on the body. The right hand slipping in and slamming on the side of the head of Paddy. Gordon landed nicely in the first round. So Paddy showing some redness on the face, hits him with the leg kick. Gordon comes back with the left. So a Paddy Pimblett with the left or right hands, and here he comes. He's coming in. He's landing at will with the inside leg kick. Gordon just eating him, not panicking. Looking to land that right over the top again. There's the leg kick again. Gordon comes flying in with the left and right hooks. Gordon trying to move in on Paddy, and Paddy backs up. He stays very patient. So Paddy hits him with a left hook, bounces off the cage. I tell you, Paddy looking sloppy over here, but he's looked sloppy before. Gordon seemed very calm. Oh, they collide with leg kicks, and Gordon, I think, got the better in that exchange. Paddy throws the left hand out there. Gordon slowly coming forward. Paddy trying for the kick upstairs. Two of them coming in. One hits the face. The right, the left hand coming in, blocked by Gordon. Paddy comes over the top of the left hand. Gordon circles. This is the co-main event of the evening. Title fight next. As Gordon comes in, Paddy comes in with the kick upstairs. They kick to the body. Gordon spins around. Paddy hits him with the right. Gordon backs and circles. Paddy on the hunt. Gordon comes in with the left. Charges with the left hook on Pimblett. Gordon comes in with another left hook towards the face of Paddy. Paddy kicks to the body. A right hook, a left, a right hand again on the face of Jared. Jared cracks back with a left. Solid first round here for Jared Gordon as he hits with the left, controls the center, eats the leg kick, tries to check it, and backs up. Paddy slowly coming forward. Nice leg kick by Gordon. Right hand by Pimblett on the beard of Jared. A left leg upstairs by Pimblett. Left hand by Gordon coming in towards the face of Paddy. Gordon backing up, and Pimblett hits him with the right. Gordon slips, gets down, back up to the feet, and then circles back and forth. Gordon in the pocket, and Paddy letting them go. Gordon going for a takedown on Pimblett. So both guys letting the leather fly. With 43 seconds left to the round, Gordon coming in with a little bit of confidence. Gordon tags him with a nice left hand. Paddy throws the left in there, and Gordon misses with the hook. Outside leg kick, Pimblett. Pimblett going for the takedown, gets it. Oh, stalemate. Now Gordon gets on top inside the guard. Gordon on top of Pimblett. Inside the guard, looking to land right hands. Paddy Pimblett back to the mat. Jared Gordon on top with 17 seconds left in the round. Oh, Paddy the baddie in a little bit of trouble here as he puts the leg up high on Gordon. Gordon just pushes it back down and keeps Paddy at bay. 4 seconds left. Jared Gordon has just won your first round.
He just got sliced open on the forehead, though.
Okay. Okay.
Telling you guys, that chin.
10-9 Gordon.
Wide open.
So here's the deal. To the people out there, Paddy's overrated, Paddy's this, Paddy's that. Pump the brakes. It's just one round, but you're not wrong. You're not. The fight's not over. Just chill, but you're not wrong. Paddy is extremely hyped up, and when you see this Paddy Pimblett, and you think guys like Makhachev, Oliveira, Poirier, Gaethje, you're like, yeah, bro. Okay, pump your brakes. But it's still early. Paddy's only 27 years old.
Well,
we're getting ready for his second round.
The second round is my round. The knockout.
Did you mix up the clock and stuff? Get that going?
Second round, baby. Let's see how mystical. I'm carrying the mystic baby, so you would think there's got to be some mystic power in me tonight.
How you doing, Kenneth? What's up, man? How you doing? We got 5,000 people in here. Make sure you hit that like button. I appreciate it very much. If you hit that like button, you're just a fantastic human being.
Round 2.
Second round has begun as Paddy Pimblett throws in the leg kick to start it up. Paddy throwing in the jab out there, staying calm, moving back. And if you're, if you pick the underdog, you got to be pretty excited, man. He won the first round. Paddy trying to come upstairs with the head kick, blocked by Gordon. Paddy comes over the top with the right, blocked by Gordon. Early in the second round, Paddy trying for a leg kick. The blitzing, crazy attack of Pimblett that we've seen before, this is a more reserved Paddy. So it's either a lot of respect or, I don't know, maybe he's nervous. I don't know. There's a lot of things.
Well, he
maybe
felt
game
the
plan.
power. He felt the power Gordon had to offer.
Nice head kick by Paddy. Gordon coming in, trying to stay up on Paddy. Paddy looking to spin around the cage. Gordon hits it with a left after a kick to the body by Pimblett. Pimblett comes in with the left and right hand. Gordon stays on top of him. Kick to the body, Paddy. Pimblett trying for the right hand. Gordon swiping him away. Gordon with a nice tight guard, hitting him with the outside leg kick. Gordon comes over the top with the hook and misses. Pimblett backing up. Gordon slowly coming forward. Nice uppercut by Pimblett as Gordon comes on the way in. Gordon not fazed by any of the power of Pimblett. And Gordon's sleeping forward, chasing Paddy towards the center of the cage. Pimblett throws the jab out there. Gordon with an outside leg kick. A leg kick by Pimblett. Paddy backs up as Gordon comes in. Oh, nice left hook by Pimblett on the way back. Gordon just eats it, comes forward, throws the lefts and rights. Paddy goes banging off the fence and circling around to the other side. Paddy backs up, circles again. Gordon stays on top of him. Nice left and right by Pimblett, and Gordon's still on top of him. A body shot by Pimblett. Gordon hits him with the left. You know, Jordan Levitt said it too. He says he didn't think Paddy is that strong. Jordan actually said that on our show. He did not feel the strength. Even though he lost, he didn't. But Paddy Pimblett trying to lock up the neck as Gordon was going for the takedown. Did he make a drastic mistake?
Why did he do that? Why? He was doing so well.
So
Why?
Pimblett is looking to get leverage here. I think he's going to try to get the backside. He is tying up the head and arm. It doesn't look like he has a position for a submission, but it looks like he's trying to get oh, Gordon gets out. Gordon gets out and tries to drag Paddy down. Paddy gets back up to the feet. Pimblett against the fence. Gordon in control. Okay. All right. Gordon slowed down any sort of attack by Pimblett and pushes him right up against the cage. 2:29 left. Oh my God. If Gordon sticks to this game plan, grinds against the fence, keeps tagging him on the feet, my goodness, we're going to see an upset. But Paddy Pimblett still in the game. Plenty of time left. Gordon lifting up and trying to drag him down to the ground. This is incredible. Incredible. Yeah, Gordon's takedown defense has been fantastic. His lower center of gravity is working very nicely against the cage right now as he's throwing left hands in. Body shot by Gordon. Gordon hits him with a left, a right hand. Paddy just charges from off the fence. Circles back towards the middle. Paddy comes with the left and the right hand on Gordon, popping on the face of Flash. Gordon backs up, and Paddy's coming in for some kill shots. Gordon backs up with the hook. They are slinging, but Gordon tags him with the left. Paddy with a little bit of a sense of urgency here with 1:35 left in a round, coming in, leaping with the left and right hands, and Gordon charges forward. Paddy throws the jab out there. Pimblett trying for the hook. Beautiful right hand by Gordon, backing up Pimblett. The uppercut by Pimblett, and Gordon grabs the body. Paddy just kind of huffs, and you can tell he's frustrated as Gordon has him against the fence. Pimblett trying to stay calm here with all ones left in the second round. Gordon leveling down. Paddy hitting him with some elbows to the side of the head. One was enough. Gordon postures back up. Pimblett with a knee from off the fence, and Gordon has control against the cage with 54 seconds left in the second round. My God. Jared Gordon is this close to going up 2-0 against Paddy Pimblett in the co-main event. Gordon with good positioning of his head, holding Paddy against the fence, just gaining some control time. Pimblett gets the underhook, trying to get off the fence, shoves him away, and here comes Paddy. Paddy coming in, trying to finish strong, trying to steal the round. Paddy with rights and lefts, looking at Gordon. Head kick. Gordon hits him with the left hook.
Whoa.
Gordon with a kick to the body. Gordon says, come at me, bro. Gordon hits him with another left hand, separates from the fence. Gordon is a savage. Oh, no, eye poke.
Eye poke.
Stop the clock as Paddy Pimblett with 14 seconds left.
Paddy.
Hits him with the eye poke.
You little cheater, yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, that is unfortunate.
Intentional. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, intentional.
Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Oh, my God.
That was intentional.
Who has more damage? I would say a little more damage on Gordon. Gordon's got the bridge of the nose. It looks like it could be broken. But, oh, Paddy comes off the break. Hits him with the left and right. Paddy with another nice right hand. Paddy trying to finish strong here. Pimblett comes in with the kick to the body. Gordon circling. Paddy comes in with the left and right. Paddy trying to finish strong here. That is the end of the round.
I'm going Gordon 2-0.
Close second. I would have to say 2-0 as well, but let me just say this: the crowd is buzzing.
Well, of course they are. It's Paddy.
And no, the point I'm trying to make is the judges are hearing it.
Oh well.
So that is a close round. I still have to give it to Gordon. You have to remember there is more damage on the face of Gordon. Paddy ended strong. The crowd's going cuckoo. I still think Gordon should be up 2 rounds. But it could be, Gordon's got to go in here, 2-0 Ariel. Gordon's got to go in here still trying to take this guy's head off because he can't just say, oh, I got that second round. Paddy opts for standing. Gordon opts for standing. No stools by either guy. Oh, Paddy the Baddy. Oh, my God. Paddy might take an L, baby. I mean, you got to tell Paddy. They both high five here. A lot of respect. And here we go. The third and final round of the co-main event starts off with a leg kick by Pimblett. Paddy Pimblett trying to stay cool here. Finish the round strong. Backs up. And, yeah, definitely a different Pimblett that we've seen in the UFC. Usually he tries to go in there and run over his opponent. A lot of respect on Gordon. And Gordon gets him against the fence quickly. Now, Paddy has been slick from off the cage before. And he's trying to go for possibly a Kimura on Gordon. Gordon lifts him and dumps him down right on his face.
God.
Gordon, as Paddy was going for a Kimura, Gordon says, eat the mat, puts his head to the canvas. Now Paddy gets back up. He's bent over. Right now, Paddy Pimblett is a plus 100 in the live odds. In a fight where it looked like it was tailor-made for him to run over Gordon, Flash hanging in there, hits him with the knee to the body. Oh my goodness. Gordon seizing the moment with 4 minutes left, draped over Paddy. Paddy grounding himself, and they are stuck against the cage. What do you guys think? What do you guys think in the chat so far? Gordon hits him with the knees. Gordon just holding on to the body. I mean, you stay here, you win. You stay against the fence. You just keep on grinding him. Gordon trying to put a hook in on Paddy and just drags him around the cage a little bit. Paddy cannot separate from the fence. If Gordon's doing this to him, could you imagine what Islam would do? Islam would throw him out of the cage. Islam would literally just toss him out of the fucking cage. Paddy's got some work to do. He's got to go back to the drawing board. Even if he finds a way to win this fight, he needs a lot of work. Gordon shooting him for a double on Paddy, still against the fence. Control time adding up, and Paddy cannot remove himself here. The crowd was buzzing for Pimblett, and Gordon looking to upset. This could be the first decision of the evening. We've had all finishes, and Gordon is still trying to go for this double against the fence. Paddy cannot separate. Gordon has him. And I thought Jordan Levitt was going to be going to this. You know, he was doing such a good job with grappling. So Gordon with a really good game plan. It's not fun, you know, if you're looking for a crazy excitement, but it's smart. Gordon still has him against the fence here. Paddy cannot fight from off there. He's trying to knee Gordon in the head, and he does with two of them. Gordon just fighting with the head position, and Herb's just keeping him plastered against the fence. Eventually, you might want to separate these guys. I don't know.
Well, they're staying pretty active.
I mean, we'll see. Yeah, Gordon is leveling down. So I guess if he keeps doing that, but Paddy stops it. Gordon goes down again, and here comes the elbows to the side of the head by Pimblett. Gordon does not like that. Postures back up. They're still stuck against the fence. And Gordon has 205, as Herb Dean, I think, is warning him. 205.
I feel like I'm watching an Usman fight.
I mean, I do not blame Gordon for doing this. Paddy slips off the cage. Here we go. 153 left, and Paddy has separated from the fence. Paddy with a kick to the body. Gordon coming forward. Gordon looking to tag him with the left he does, and then going in for the takedown again. On the other side of the octagon, Gordon says, stay to this side. And Herb Dean's clapping, saying, come on, boys. We got to pick up the pace. As Gordon holds him against the fence, like I said, it's not pretty, but it's working. Gordon still has him against the cage. And Paddy's trying to knee from off it. Paddy looking so frustrated. Gordon still has him against the fence and can't get away. Is Paddy Pimblett stuck against the cage, the cheese grater. Gordon with the underhooks trying to drag him down to the ground. Paddy Pimblett having a nightmare of a fight here as Gordon wraps around the body, looks to drag down the hype train, and Jesse might have just made the most amazing pick of all time here. Because the hype train is in trouble. Only a minute left, and Gordon is lifting up high on the crotch, looking to take Paddy down. Paddy's trying to hammer fist the lateral muscle of Gordon. Gordon postures up, and Pimblett is still stuck. Paddy trying for the throw, and Gordon just drags him down to the ground, out wrestling Paddy, looking for the backside. Paddy looking to dump him off, almost has him off. 40 seconds left. Paddy shook him. Paddy shook him off. Gordon rolling from the bottom over here. Paddy looking for the backside. They're both back up to the feet. Paddy with the seatbelt lock. Looking for the hook. He gets one. Paddy with the last-ditch effort for a win here. as he only has 25 seconds left. Paddy Pimblett looking to lock that leg in. Gordon doing a good job stopping the hand from even getting close to the face. Paddy trying to punch through it. 15 seconds left. A knee by Pimblett. Locking up the leg more of Gordon is Paddy. Paddy throwing the lefts on the face of Gordon. Paddy trying to drag him down. He does to a knee, but Gordon gets back up. Paddy looking for the neck. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. And Paddy Pimblett sticking his tongue out, celebrating, giving respect to Jared Gordon. But ladies and gentlemen, it's over. It's over. Barstool Sports. Choke on a fat L. Choke on a fat L. 6 minutes, 28 seconds of control time. Paddy Pimblett outstruck. In the total strike significant, but the same head strikes. Body shots in favor of Gordon, 18-7. Leg strikes, 14-11. And there's your control time. 3 takedowns for Jared Gordon, 0 for Pimblett. My God. My God. There are people that I'm sure are very upset. Barstool Sports. Paddy, who do you think's smiling right now? His name
Me.
His name is the same as a Disney character that has a fin, Jesse.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Big schnoz, very Jewy. I don't know. Rhymes with Schmariel.
Mm-hmm.
Could you imagine what Ariel Helwani's doing right now? He's probably jerking off. Like, he's probably pants down. Just like, you want to get paid for an interview?
Well, we still have to wait for the judges. They could destroy this whole thing, you know. So we can't get too excited yet.
Paddy does have the crowd behind him throughout the fight. So we're going to get to the scores.
It's not an argument that Jared Gordon won that fight.
If Jared doesn't get the decision win, it is the biggest joke. But here we go. Paddy's putting his hand up confidently like he won that fight. Here we go. Scores are coming in. Unanimous. 29-28. Paddy's flexing like he won. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Paddy Pimblett just won. Oh my God!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my God!
He didn't win that fight. And they gave him a unanimous.
Guys.
Oh my, talk about, now this is a fucking robbery.
James Krause? Guys.
Oh
my
God.
Guys. That shit, I am sorry.
That's
I see a lot of rigged
horrible.
in the chat. This is a bad look. This is a bad look on the
terrible.
UFC, man. Listen, I picked Paddy Pimblett to win the fight.
Paddy
he
did
got
not
dominated.
win that fight.
He got fucking dominated. Like, legit dominated.
Like, it was without a question that when you got to the end of the third, that Jared Gordon won that fight. Without a question.
Oh, Paddy the Baddy. Oh, Paddy the Bad. What the fuck, guys? What are we doing? What? Dude, that is so ridiculous. Now, I understand you got to do something with control time, but it's not like Paddy did anything either. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't. And Jared outstruck him. Like,
oh my, that's a really bad look.
Ariel's like, he's naked. Like, he just paused, pulling the semen back into his cock.
The UFC, they're gonna get serious accusations of rigging.
Guys, are we seeing something here that we shouldn't? Are we seeing something? Is it finally happening? Paddy's talking shit in the mic, bro. I don't even want to. I'm sorry, Paddy.
He has some nerve, man.
Dude, I can't. How do you fucking talk shit?
He knows he lost that fight.
Oh my God. Put the donations on. Here we go. Let's see what you guys got. We're behind. We're going to catch up on your donations.
Oh my God.
This is insane.
Oh my God.
He did not win that fight. He didn't win that fight. I'm sorry. I picked Paddy Pimblett. That's just, dude.
That's probably one of the worst robberies I've seen in a while.
Is that worse? So I thought that O'Malley versus Jan, I thought they got it right. I actually thought a very, very close fight. I thought they got it right. I guess I'm going to have to rewatch this nightmare of a fight. I might have to rewatch this thing. But is anyone... Yeah, see, people saying O'Malley Jan. I think this is way worse because, like I said, I picked O'Malley to win that fight. But still, I see how it could go either way. I don't see how it can go either way. I picked Paddy Pimblett to win. And I honestly think they got it wrong.
Oh, God. It kind of makes you, like, it makes you cringe because you don't want the UFC to be like the rest of those combat sports that rig their fights, you know? You really don't want that. But that's exactly what we're turning into.
Oh, super chat.
It's a bad look.
Great commentary.
Thank you. Thank you, Rhyme Time UK. That's very nice of you. I appreciate that. You know, we putting in work over here. We got one more fight. Don't go anywhere. And we're gonna also do the post-fight press conference here. I gotta hear what Paddy's got to say here. Like, dude, like
that was insane. Like I can't even. I was gonna bounce after this one because I do have to leave, so I'm gonna have to rewatch the main event. But like that's some way to fucking leave. Now I'm curious what everyone has to say about it.
Listen, man. Listen, like I said, I picked Paddy Pimblett. I wanted him to win because I picked him, right? I want to be right. I picked submission first round. I thought he was going to run over Gordon. Gordon had such a solid game plan. And, you know, listen, there were times where I thought they could have split it up against the cage, but Gordon was doing enough work where he was outstriking Paddy. He was dominating, controlling. The problem was Gordon wasn't, I guess he never really had Paddy in a bad spot.
Yeah, it looks like a majority of the chat's on the same page. That it was just a completely rigged fight.
But Paddy didn't do anything. Like, Gordon just did a little bit more of nothing. You know what I'm saying? He did. And Gordon, with the significant strikes, Gordon was fucking teeing off on Paddy. I guess I'm going to have to watch it again.
I can't believe it. I can't believe what I just saw.
I'm going to have to watch it again.
I mean, it was a no-brainer that Jared Gordon won that fight.
I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Listen, I will watch that fight again. Unfortunately, I don't want to watch that fucking fight again.
I mean, that was insane.
But I really think that was bad. In real time, watching it, immediate reaction, I picked Paddy Pimblett. I have nothing against Paddy. Seriously, I don't. But I want to see him do well.
You don't have to have something against him to know that he lost the fight.
No, but I'm just trying to explain.
He lost that fight.
Yeah,
he did not do well.
I understand, but you picked Gordon. I picked Pimblett. You know, I should be like, Paddy won, to throw it in everyone's face.
Honestly, all things aside, all bias aside, Gordon ran away with that fight. So for them to give it to Paddy is just a complete disgrace. And honestly, I feel bad for Gordon. I wonder what's going through his head right now.
Well, he handled it well. It's not like he fucking threw a temper tantrum. He was just like, whatever, and just left.
What a fucking robbery. That could have been something huge for his career, and then they just fucking steal it from him like that.
Well, win or lose, Paddy's always going to be a star. Doesn't really hurt him.
I love it when I get to say this. I told you all hype, and both competitors in the opening match would beat Paddy.
Well, that didn't age well. Chubbs is the king of donations that don't age well. I love Chubbs, man. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, those judges are about to get raided by the FBI too.
There we go. All right, yeah, because we're a little behind. If you guys are donating, listen, let them fly in. We'll let them all play. Don't worry. We'll catch up to them all. I appreciate it. This is I don't know, man.
I know I have to go. I'm so curious what everyone thinks because that was wild.
Just hang out. Just fucking hang out.
No, I do have to go.
At least hang out for the last fight.
Maybe I'll just stalk the chat while I'm getting...
Yeah, you can jump in the chat. You can still hang with them. Okay, listen, we're not going anywhere. We still have a championship fight between a Russian that's scary as Fook, a former champion, in Jan Błachowicz. If you haven't seen Ankalaev fight before, the guy is very, very scary, very smart fighter, and I feel like this thing here is going to be an interesting chess match between the two. So stand by. This one should be a good one here. Ankalaev looking to be and new. Błachowicz looking to be and new as Yuri Prohaska has vacated the Straposki. That's not even a word, but
let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. How you doing, champs? Matta, thank you, Matta. Thank you.
All right, guys. I'll rewatch the main event tomorrow. I'm also going to rewatch that Paddy fight with Moss because I can't even wrap my head around what I just
I kind of don't want to watch it again just because the fight wasn't very good.
But we have to now.
It wasn't good at all.
Plaza put slow mode on the chat so we can all actually be readable. This is a total money play. He can't have one.
Well, there's only one fight left.
Yeah, I like to let him free. I like to wild animals free in there.
Only
you know?
when it gets like super dumb, you know. But right now it's
you guys want to go in slow mo? Yeah, I'll put a poll in. You guys want to go in? I don't think they're gonna say yes.
Nobody likes slow mo. Like when I'm in people's chats, the last thing I want is a fucking slow mo.
I feel like you guys want to run wild, like a bunch of rabid animals.
Gordon was ahead on almost every stat plus 6+ minutes of control time. I'm not one to cry rigged, but that was rigged.
Exactly.
Way worse than Yen versus
I'm
O'Malley.
telling you,
I
it
agree.
Was, like I said, I'll say it
But you
until
said
I'm blue in the face.
worse, didn't you?
No, this was no. I didn't compare. I didn't compare either one. But this was a no-brainer.
50 grand for Paddy.
50 G's, baby. Yahtzee, thank you. I'm trying to process this.
I mean, I think everybody, from what I'm seeing in the chat, I think everyone's.
I was convinced Paddy lost. Like convinced. I was like, holy smokes, man.
The Matrix is real, and you are in it. Some life break free or die trying.
Mm-hmm. That's right. I agree. All right, so we got the main event.
Okay, sorry. I gotta go.
Okay.
Better apologize to Barstool.
Dude, I mean,
All right.
I got to be honest with you. All right, so you got to hang in the chat?
Enjoy the main event. Yeah, I'll stalk the chat because I do kind of want to see what you guys have to say about this whole thing.
Okay.
Enjoy the main event, guys. I'll see you guys on Monday.
Clearly, the new cash cow means a lot to the UFC.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be that guy. Like, I don't want to be like, rigged. You know, I don't want to be that guy. I just don't want to. But it's hard for me not to, after the James Krause stuff, you know, judging has been bad. We just saw a, at the Bellator fight last night, we saw a judge all 5 rounds go for, I mean, it's crazy. Uh-oh, Tropic Tom coming in. Ariel Helwani beating off. Ariel Helwani. Ariel Helwani. Beat it. Helwani. Wow. What timing. You gotta beat your meat.
Dana White doesn't like
Perfect donation right there. Perfect.
Look, the judges have been waiting all night to flex. They were backed up with G's worse than Ariel. Too bad Ariel shot his load before the judges revealed that he was spanking to a lie.
Man, oh man, I thought he was beating off right there. See, there you go, Tropic Tom. Thank you for the donation. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Down in our description, we got those Streamlabs donations. I'm telling you, you could match something up with what's going on in the stream, and that was perfectly placed. Thank you, Tropic Tom. Tropic Tom for being wonderful, wonderful.
Super chat.
The donations are flying in before the main event. Thank you for the $5 holler. Ron P. Thank you so much, my friend. Rum Ham Solo, still the top fucking dog at $20.
Super chat.
Where are my marbles? What the hell? Thank you for the $2.99 super duper chat. Appreciate that. You guys are very generous tonight. Thank you so much. Super awesome seeing your love and support. We got some new subscribers tonight. You guys are bashing the like button. Thank you so much for hitting the like button. We got the most ridiculous show on YouTube going strong. 6 years, and Ankalaev is getting buttered up, getting ready to fight the biggest fight of his career. If you're just jumping in, Paddy Pimblett, Paddy the Baddy, wins a unanimous decision over Jared Gordon. And we will talk to you guys
Super chat.
post-fight. I will play the press conference.
One of the worst decisions in MMA history, Mos.
You know, it's there's been some really bad decisions. And the reason why this one's extremely bad is because it's a...
Super chat.
Thank you.
Pat will Neve be top 10. That's the setup for Con v Pat.
Maybe. Not impossible. It's just, if you look at the placement of this fight, who's fighting on it, Like, it's all, like, so scripted right now that I could understand why this is rubbing people the wrong way, and people are probably like, worst upset in history. It's not the worst upset in history. It's really bad, though.
You know why it looks bad?
Why?
Dana White comes on a Paddy Pimblett's podcast the week.
Yeah, Jesse's talking about the podcast with Dana White. You know, Dana White and Paddy sucking each other off, and Paddy's like a company man. He's the yes man doing all this shit for the company. Fuck it Friday and all that stuff. And, you know, and then this happens, weird decision. It's just like, it's bad.
Oh, super
It don't look
chat.
good on the, you know, James
Judges
Krause.
have zero integrity. I guess he gets $50K for the Dana Vaseline special.
You know, people might say, oh, salty Americans and this and that. And, you know, I'm sure there are people that are super uber Paddy fans out there. But listen, like I said, I was rooting for Paddy. I picked Paddy in the fight. So there's no reason for me to get upset about this or kind of talk about fix or rig. It is a conversation. There's no way around it.
Oh, super chat.
It wasn't a robbery, it was a win for Jack in the Box.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the 999. You guys are fucking badasses.
Oh, super chat.
Thank you, Diego, for the $1 super chat. Appreciate it, guys. All right, here we go. So we have a main event that we're going to react to. I don't know how you bounce back from that craziness, but we will, because that's what we do over here. We're true professionals. But I am pretty sure post-fight, we're going to have a lot of fun post-fight. So if you really want to dive into this Paddy shit, I can't wait to hear Paddy at the press conference. We're going to bring him.
Super chat.
We're going to CGI him into the show.
I picked Paddy to win. He did not win that fight.
I agree. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. I wish I didn't. I wish I could just laugh and shove it into everyone's faces, but I can't. I just can't do it. Fook Jared Gordon, the guy fought like a bum. I mean, he fought the perfect fight. Not according to the judges, but Jan Błachowicz being felt up. He is about to go in there. All right, who we picking in this fight, Błachowicz or Ankalaev? Now, here's the craziness. It is what it is.
Oh, super chat.
Super duper chat.
I can be biased, but for y'all to agree says a lot.
Thank you, Undefeated Danny. Yeah, I'm just, listen, I mean, there's no reason. Like, I want, the better Paddy does, the better for this channel. The Conor effect exploded our channel. So if Paddy Pimblett does well, if I jump on that hype train and say he beats the world, I mean, of course, it would make more sense for me to ride that. I can't even lean into it. I can't. I just can't do it, man. I feel dirty. But the thing I don't feel dirty about, 11 fights on the card, 10 of them correct. Let's just talk about the mysticism of the Mas. 10 out of the 11 fights on the card, I got correct. But that doesn't matter because our Pick'em League, there's a man or a woman named VTH Rax 77 all by themselves with a 745 points. Only this night and the next night, Goat Milk will expire, and someone's going to get a customized belt. The winner of this week will get something from the MMA-Holes.com. To jump into our Pick'em League, go to the MMA-Holes.com and be wonderful, wonderful. Okay. All right, guys, let's go to the tail of tape on this thing. Until it was robbed. Okay, Jan Błachowicz, the former champion, is 39 years old. Magomed Ankalaev, 30. 6'3" to 6'2", 205 is the weight. Championship weight for both guys. 78-inch reach for Błachowicz, 75 for Ankalaev. Orthodox stance for both fighters. Very fascinating fight over here. Very, very fascinating fight. Okay, here we go. Błachowicz versus Ankalaev. Who do we have in the chat? 3,700 people watching. Let's try to get those likes to 2,500. I believe it could happen. I believe the children are our future. I believe... I don't know why I'm singing that. But thank you. Man, Bruce Buffer screaming away over here. Screaming away. 2,313 likes. Look at you guys. You guys are savages over here. Bruce going nuts. Doing his thing. Bruce has been on the show multiple times. We got someone coming on the show next week. Most likely. I got to solidify it on Monday. But trust me, you're going to want to be subscribed for this. Trust me. Wednesdays are our interview shows. Mondays, recap shows. Fridays are our circus shows. Saturdays are our fight reaction shows. Subscribe to the channel. Ready? Oh, we're almost letting Dragons out, too. 71,500 we let the Dragons loose. Błachowicz being announced right now. I wonder how many people left after the Paddy fight. It's very dark in there. I can't see. AEW? No, we don't do any of that stuff. We do like combat sports, like actual real fights. But then again, this could be a fake. This could be like that after that controversial decision. Thank you, True Blood. Appreciate it. I'm going to pop a gummy after this. I'm going to need to be high. I'm going to get high as a kite after this.
Wonderful.
Ninja
Man,
Choke.
Chris, both if your reactions to the Paddy decision were better than almost all the finishes I've watched with you guys. Too real. What the hell happened? P.S. Let's go, Jan.
Thank you, Ninja Choke. Always appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Okay, here we go. Round 1 is about to get going down. 5 minutes on the clock. 5 rounds. Błachowicz versus Ankalaev. I said maybe about 5 or 6 fights ago that Ankalaev will be a champion. And here we are. Another prediction about to hit if he wins. Błachowicz, the number 3 fighter. Ankalaev, number 4. And we've seen Ankalaev before. I want to see if Błachowicz works the body. Very good on working the body and leg kicks. So I want to see if Błachowicz works on that. Jan with a slow circle. And Ankalaev is stepping away from the leg kicks. Ankalaev moving the arms around. Very flowy. The Ali Abdelaziz guy trying to switch on the stances. But Błachowicz looking to engage. Short camp for both of these guys to prepare for each other. So I wonder who that favors. As Błachowicz, nice leg kick after the right hand comes in. Man, if Jan can get that belt back, that'd be something else. Jan with a nice left hand to the body of Ankalaev. I would say this. I would say the short notice, small camp thing favors Błachowicz. I'm going to say that. He's been there, done that. As a leg kick happens, not saying he's going to win,
Super chat.
but I think it does favor him. Thank you for the super chat.
The post-presser will be more interesting than the fight. You've just announced new COVID lockdown. Where you gone hide for Christmas, you've?
What? Wait, hold on. We'll get into that stuff after this fight. Thank you, my man. So very cautious first round here between the boys. 3:34 left, and Ankalaev looking to get something going as Błachowicz is throwing the left hand out. So far, Błachowicz doing a good job mixing things up. Comes in with the right. That backs up Ankalaev. So Ankalaev, his last fight was Rakic. That was Błachowicz. It was Anthony Smith. That was an injury. And Jan Błachowicz, last fight, Rakic, injury. Kind of weird how those two fights went down like that. Weird injuries happened, and now here they are fighting for a belt. I just thought of that now. It's kind of odd. 258. Both guys are switching leg kicks here, and then a body shot by Błachowicz coming in. Card has been all finishes except for the co-main event. Whoa, Ankalaev coming in and that backing up Błachowicz. Błachowicz resets, moves forward slowly. 2:42 left in the first round. Błachowicz trying to creep forward, but Ankalaev steps in and eats a leg kick by Jan. Very cautious round here with 2:25 left. As Błachowicz, I think, is just doing a smidge better, to be honest. But very close round. We'll see who finishes this one strong. Ankalaev looking to charge in here, but very respectful of the power of Jan. And Jan throws the right towards the beard. Ankalaev trying to move in there. Whoa, tags him with the right hand, then slips to the ground. And Jan trying to capitalize, but Ankalaev recuperates nicely. I could already see the redness on the thigh of Ankalaev. Now, Błachowicz has done this thing with these kicks to the body where he's really hurt people in fights. And I'm curious if he's going to be drilling these things to the midsection of Ankalaev. He already worked on the thigh over there. You can see the redness. Ankalaev working on the body of Błachowicz as I say that. 130 left. Ankalaev trying for the head kick. That's blocked by Jan. God, I picked Ankalaev by decision. I foresee this is going to be 5 rounds of this. Very cautious stuff, and I would expect, I mean, why not? Why take any unnecessary chances for the title? Ankalaev throws the right in there. A fight they shouldn't even be fighting in the first place. Glover did not want to take Ankalaev. Passed him up, so Błachowicz gets the shot here, and Błachowicz trying to capitalize. There's the kick to the body that I was talking about. Ankalaev, a nice counter right hand with Błachowicz. Good head movement, but then a kick to the body by Magomed. Ankalaev with a kick to the body again. I think Ankalaev is taking this round now. Slowly taking this round away from Błachowicz. But they're very close. Oh, a nice body shot by Błachowicz, and that got Ankalaev's attention. The big schnoz moving forward. 30 seconds left. Kick to the body. As Ankalaev lands it, he tries to move in. Błachowicz circling back towards the center of the cage. 24 seconds left in the first round. Leg kick checked by Ankalaev, and then Ankalaev chops a foot towards the belly of Jan. Mark Goddard is the referee for this fight. 10 seconds left in the first round. Very cautious. And Błachowicz tries to work on the body, but does not land. And Ankalaev slowly comes in. Okay, I expected that. I expected that round to go like that. Okay.
Ah, super chat.
Paddy needs to go to fast food boxing school.
Yeah, I mean, fast food boxing school would be good, right? If Paddy lost, why wasn't the fans booing him? Dude, they're all in there with the wigs on. My man. That's a weird comment. They're all like, I mean, they were drinking the Kool-Aid. AI, I'm going to have a little gummy action after this fight. As soon as this fight's over, I'm going to be popping a gummy and getting high while the press conference is on. Looking forward to that. Fucking posers. I haven't heard that in a while. Fucking posers, man. That's a rad comment. All right, here we go. Second round about to get going here. Appreciation to the people stopping by. Don't be a fucking poser, bro. Like, it's like completely untubular to act like that. Someone said posers. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Second round. Whoa, we're starting off hot here as Ankalaev is winging shots forward, and both guys have Matrix-like reflexes here, avoiding damage. With 4:40 on the clock, Ankalaev trying to come in aggressive, and yeah, there's Błachowicz, the kick to the body. If you're rooting for Jan, that's what you want to see. He drills those kicks to the body so well. Look at Mr. Edgy going to get high. Wow, what a fucking rebel, you turd. I don't even have to get high. I can just read your dopey comments. You turd. Oh my God. Dude, what the fuck? It's better than the fight, you know. It's better than the fight. So here we go. 3:50 left. And Ankalaev holding his ground as Błachowicz is trying to engage with that right hand. Ankalaev throws the kick to the body. It's what the Russian does so well, man. He does a very good job at lulling you. But when the moment comes where he can pounce, he's very good at doing that. He did it to Anthony Smith. Very smart fighter. Doesn't relate to super exciting stuff, you know, if the other fighter doesn't take any chances himself. And that's where we're at right now. A chess match between the two. They're going kick for kick, working on each other's legs. Another leg kick. Oh, my God. I wonder how many people are stepping out of the building for this. I mean, we're in the second round here. They're going leg kick for leg kick. And according to the stats, 9-3. I feel like Ankalaev landed a little bit more than 3. That doesn't seem accurate, but it's still going, so I guess so. Whoa, Ankalaev charged in with a left hand. Good footwork by Błachowicz as he steps away from it. Błachowicz doing a nice job of not collecting any unnecessary damage here. Fighting a smart fight, and so is Ankalaev. Ankalaev clinches up with him, then they separate as Błachowicz is trying to punch over the top. 2:35 left in the second round. Yep, they are playing chess. A slow burn of a main event here, as both guys don't want to take any unnecessary chances. Nothing's being thrown, and Ankalaev throws a kick forward. Doesn't look like it landed. Oh my gosh. Jesse picked the right fight to bail on. Yeah, it's really bad, man. Nice left hand. There we go. Ankalaev with a straight left hand to the face of Błachowicz. So Ankalaev is wearing a little damage on that big schnoz of his on the bridge. A little blood trickling down. Nothing crazy, but noticeable. Oh, nice leg kick by Błachowicz. That hurt Ankalaev. He kind of started limping and wobbling, and there it is, man. Oh, there's a leg kick by Ankalaev, and Błachowicz is like, yeah, let's go. Stomped on the thigh. Here we go. So, I mean, whatever. If it takes leg kicks to get these guys fired up, I'm in. And there's another stomping leg by Ankalaev coming in, so he realizes that works. Oh, Ankalaev's right leg. It's the perennial nerve. So Ankalaev shoots in for the takedown, and Błachowicz is landing on the side of the head. It's that nerve, man. It's the nerve that got Izzy. It's the nerve that got O'Malley, and Ankalaev's right leg buckled twice from it. Oh, it's the perennial nerve. So Ankalaev now puts it to the fence, and this is going to make things very interesting. As Błachowicz has to know, keep going back to the game. Błachowicz hits him with a left hand. Ankalaev comes forward. Oh my God. Błachowicz has got to put the tracking missile right on that leg. Keep working that thing. So both guys reach. There it is. Błachowicz hits it again. And there's a left hand by Ankalaev. This is going to get the fight going. Because Ankalaev he's not going to be able to tough this out if Błachowicz keeps on nailing that thing. There it comes again. Check by Ankalaev. He charges in with the right hand, and Ankalaev steps away from another leg kick by Jan. Keeping a strong eye on that leg. Body shot. Ankalaev hits him with a right hand. It's opening up now. The fight is getting a little more loose as damage has increased the energy. Ankalaev levels down, looks to land the left hand. And Błachowicz waits patiently, throws the kick again. Here comes Ankalaev shooting in for the takedown, trying to take the big man down, and Błachowicz says no. Sits on the underhook. 7 seconds left in the second round. Okay, round is over. Who do you give two to? I guess I got to give that to Błachowicz, right? I guess I'll go 1-1. Yeah, I'm going to go 1-1. Fights an abortion. I mean, not the best. What do you guys say? Help me out here, guys. I'm going to say 1-1. We'll just go with that. Ooh, Batty the Paddy. 2-0 Jan, huh? You thought he won the first? I don't think he won the first, to be honest. But definitely the second I'll give to him. Oh, Paddy the Baddy. Man, oh man. Will we see a finish in this fight, chat? Will we see a finish go down in this fight? Very curious. There we go. I had to fix that up. It was driving me nuts. Okay, they're both getting off the stool here. We're getting ready for round number 3. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate the company. And let's go, baby. 4K in the chat. Thank you for being here. As the Paddy Pimblett, he wins by a unanimous decision. Many say controversial. There's another leg kick by Błachowicz. Goes on the other leg. He's trying to take both wheels out. Jan works the leg kick on the lead again. Woo! Let's go, Jan, baby. Look at you, Polish power. Chopping down the big Russian tree. So Ankalaev he's trotting pretty good on those legs, even though they're very red. 4:25 left in the third round, and Ankalaev is trotting back and forth. He chops a kick towards Blachowicz's thigh, and then a kick towards the body, but Błachowicz with a nice kick to the body and trying for the leg kick again. Man, oh man. Slowly backing up as Ankalaev looks to charge in with the left, but Błachowicz backs up, and listen, Jan Błachowicz is ready. As he eats a right hand over there, he's still ready, man. He is not a dopey fighter. He's not going to take any unnecessary chances here. Comes in with a nice kick to the body. So he set up the strikes up top, misses, but the foot to the belly lands. And here comes Ankalaev walking in into another leg kick by Błachowicz. Whoa! Ankalaev winging in, an uppercut just missing with that puppy. That had bad intentions written all over it. Ankalaev trying to set up that right hand, moving in with some hooks. But Blachowicz's head movement, nice. Błachowicz trying for that head kick, blocked by Ankalaev. There's that left hook by Magomed. That was a crisp left hand by Ankalaev. Best of the round. Ankalaev is throwing in heat now. I think Ankalaev realizes he can't let Jan Błachowicz fall into this lull of a rhythm. He's got to push the pace. A chopping kick forward. With 3 minutes left on the clock. Błachowicz comes in. Oh, Magomed with a right to the face again. Magomed is finding a home for the gloves. Very nice shot by Ankalaev. All right, Polish power or the Russians in the chat? Where are we at? Where are we at in the chat? We going Polish power? We going Russian? 2:42 left. And Jan is trying to keep those strikes coming. There's that leg kick again by Jan. Oh, there it is again. Ooh, Magomed hopping back. He is hurting from those leg kicks. Ouch. This over here, how he's yellow, Ankalaev, he should be red. He's hurting, man. Those legs are not feeling good. And somehow Ankalaev is still staying upright here. Ankalaev trying to shoot him for the takedown, knowing that his legs are not going to hold up much longer. And Błachowicz trying to kick the legs from off the fence. So 2 minutes left on the clock. Third round of action. Ankalaev with the underhook. And Błachowicz trying to stay patient from off the cage. Polish power. Chop tree. Just legs. He got two. Who gives a shit? Let the best man win. Polish power. A lot of Polish power in the chat. Okay. Ankalaev with the underhook. And the shoulder bump from in the dominant position from the cage. The left hand coming in. The left hand again. Ankalaev trying to set up this takedown. Błachowicz doing a really good job keeping it on the feet. Well, we saw control time meant nothing in the last fight. So Ankalaev gets shoved off, and there we go. Jan Błachowicz starts circling. Stops. Tries to come forward. Ankalaev looking to check that leg kick, but Ankalaev definitely more aggressive in this round. As Ankalaev hits him with a nice right hand. Błachowicz resets. Huffing and puffing. Błachowicz whipping out that jab. With 1 minute left, Ankalaev comes in, tries to tally a right hand, and misses. Błachowicz was kind of rubbing his left eye. Seems to be fine at the moment as Ankalaev puts some kicks towards the belly. Ankalaev looking for the takedown again. He is completely unsuccessful. And a nut shot with 45 seconds left on the clock. As Błachowicz gets hit in the Polish package. The kielbasa, the Polish sausage. We take a break. Okay. Okay. What do you guys think of this fight so far? You liking it? You don't like it? I'm like on the fence. I expected this. Like I totally like this is so what I expected. Now, Ankalaev, like I expected, close fight, chess match. Ankalaev showing some damage over here on above the right eye, blood trickling down the face, and Ankalaev trying to go for the takedown again against the fence. 30 seconds left. Close round. I got to give this one. Let's see how this thing ends. Ankalaev's in control against the cage, landing some knees. I'm going to give a slight edge to Ankalaev, saying 2-1. But the way they're scoring these fights, you never know. Ankalaev trying to lift and trips him. There it is. A late takedown. Big takedown for Ankalaev. Big takedown. Tripping down the legs of Błachowicz with 3 seconds left. So Probably lost a round for Błachowicz there. But at least Błachowicz didn't eat too much damage from that position. 2-1 Russian, I would say. We're going to go into some championship rounds now. Who will be the Anu? I think Dana will put it on the judges like a GSP Hendricks fight and say there will be a rematch. Yeah, I'm really curious. I mean, all right, this is how you know. If Dana goes out there and says, well, I think they got it right at the press conference, I will be, listen, stick around. I'm playing the press conference here. After this fight, I am playing the press conference. I'm going to have, I'll beam in Dana White into the stream. I'll beam in Paddy Pimblett. We'll get a little high. We'll have a little fun. So, hang in there. Because I think that's going to be the story of the card. Okay. I think Anik just fell asleep. Here we go. They're showing the legs of Ankalaev. Now, if you look at damage, I mean, damage is a pretty important thing in fights. I mean, damage is in favor of Jan for sure. So, if you're going by that, you might be saying 2-1 for Błachowicz. And here comes Ankalaev. He's trying to come in hot here in the championship round. Doesn't want to have any questions. But Błachowicz standing right in front of him saying, come on, come at me, bro. And here comes Ankalaev shooting him for the takedown again. Stopped by Błachowicz. So he is 1 for 7 with the takedowns. Legs are fooked. Yeah, man, those legs not looking good. Thank you guys for subscribing. I see you guys popping in. I really appreciate you guys jumping in. We're live for all the UFC fights, plus a bonus 3 shows per week. So a lot of content here. Appreciate you guys jumping in. Make sure you hit that like button too. Actually, we're getting closer to the 2,500 goal. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Loving the fact that you guys are supporting the stream with those likes. So Ankalaev controlling against the fence here. 4 minutes left in the 4th round. And Ankalaev has the underhook, and he's just trying to build up that control time, break down Błachowicz and take him down to the ground. The leg kicks were working really well by Jan. So what does Ankalaev do? He adjusts. And Błachowicz has a big rush and pushing him against the cage as a body shot comes in there. Another body shot by Ankalaev. And Błachowicz is just trying to tie up the arms here. Who's spamming? Who's spamming? Błachowicz breaks off the fence, and here comes Ankalaev, gets a takedown, slamming Błachowicz down. Damn, this guy's relentless. So, oh, that's a big one. That is a big takedown for Ankalaev. So Błachowicz down to the mat with 3 minutes. Oh, you do not want that. If you're Team Jan, you definitely don't want that. And this is a bad spot here. Let's see if Ankalaev can make the best of this position. Throwing a right to the side of the head, holding down the former champ. 2:45 left in the round, and Ankalaev is on top. Peen to peen, dick to dick. Let's Jan, let's go. Man, oh man, 2:30 left, still controlling on the top position here. Inside the guard is Ankalaev, and Błachowicz is trying to work his body to the cage. He's almost there. Now back against the fence. Błachowicz trying to get back up, and Ankalaev wants the backside. Uh-oh. Błachowicz is getting, oh no, Błachowicz is getting Glover flashbacks. Ankalaev takes the back, has the hook in there, and Błachowicz is trying to defend. Could you imagine having this big, scary, bearded Russian on your back? I couldn't. And more strikes are landing by Ankalaev, just trying to loosen up the neck. Błachowicz is just trying to get back up to the feet. Ankalaev solidifying a hook, but just one is in. Trying to separate the body from the cage. Błachowicz throws an elbow back towards the Russian's head. Jan trying to get back up. Just made myself throw up doing dabs. Let's go. That doesn't sound healthy. Let's go, champ. That does not sound healthy. Man, oh man. Dragging him back down is Ankalaev. This is why you don't want Ankalaev as your champ. This is what he does. He just breaks people. It's what he does. He's very smart. He's on top half guard, and he's letting some left hands come in here, and the momentum severely swinging in favor of the Russian. 1 minute left in the round. Ankalaev on top of Jan Błachowicz. Left hand's coming in again. Błachowicz is just trying to tangle him up from the bottom, and he's just going to have to ride this round out. Give me a dab, bro. Fat fucking dab right there. I will break you. Let's go, champ. Man, oh man. Yeah, listen, it's a compliment, but it's just like you don't want to see it. You know what I'm saying? Like this style, like when you see light heavyweight, you want someone there that's gonna go. Like Yuri Prohaska is exciting. Glover's exciting. You know, Magomed, he just slow. Oh, here we go. He stands over Błachowicz. He kicked him right in the taint, it looked like. 10 seconds left, and Ankalaev is looking down at a Błachowicz with the hands behind the head. Błachowicz is trying to up kick, round over. We got one more left. Thank God. One more left. And I am this close to hitting this one perfect and getting 11 out of my 12 picks correct. A very mystical performance tonight. Unless Błachowicz gets a finish. Because that's what he's going to need. Remember. The judges have been suspects. I just don't know how they're going to go. I mean, I don't know how you would pick Jan in this one. Oof. A rough main event, but not surprised. Brandon's got 2-2. What? You sound like you've been smoking what those judges have been smoking. Magomed Ankalaev, the finish that he had here, Anthony Smith got injured. So, I mean, he became aggressive when the injury popped up. Decision. Here's the knockout, Kudilaba. Okay, remember that back and forth between those two. And Kudilaba, let's be honest, not that good. But yeah, Ankalaev is a big fan of those decisions. That's what he does. He does well. I'm calling it now and new. That's probably very likely. Okay, if you're going for Jan Błachowicz here. Wow, people have it 2-2? What the fuck? Kevin Ioli, a piece of shit. Could you believe? Oh, Ankalaev drops Błachowicz. Błachowicz down to the ground. He's up kicking here. Kevin Ioli blocked us on Twitter. I don't even know why. I have no idea. I have zero clue why he blocked us on there. Right now, Błachowicz is a plus 300. He's rolling around the ground as Ankalaev is in control, drilling right hands down on the former champion. Oh my God, Błachowicz is in a bad spot. He's got to try to find a way to get back up, and Ankalaev settles inside the guard. A big Russian peen inside the guard of the Polish peen. And yeah, 4 minutes of this will happen. Okay. Okay. We know what's going to happen here. We know what's going to happen. I'm going to pop a gummy. So shout out to CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off your CBDX products. This is not CBD. Just telling you that right now. You do get high from this stuff. But CBDX.com. I'm going to have a half because it fucks me up. But cheers. This gummy goes out as Ankalaev is still on top of Błachowicz. This gummy goes out to the people. The MMA holes that lasted long into the stream. We're going to go on High Street. We're going to listen to the press conference. We're going to watch Ankalaev's hand get raised unless something crazy happens within the last 3 minutes and 24 seconds of this fight. Salud. Best community on YouTube.
Wonderful.
Okay. So Ankalaev still on top here. 3 minutes and 7 seconds left. Just breaking Błachowicz. Błachowicz had success with the leg kicks early. But Ankalaev adjusted nicely. And he is on top of Jan, holding him down. 7 minutes, 34 seconds of control time. Knee pinning down the right leg of Błachowicz. Now Ankalaev might transition to the backside. And Błachowicz looking very, very frustrated. Elbows from the bottom by Jan. We'll do a little raid action. You guys, one's in the chat. One's in the chat. If you want to do a little raid action after the stream, have a little fun, we can do that. We can do some raiding. We will listen to the press conference, and then we'll wind this puppy down. I want to hear what's going on with Paddy the Baddy. And Jan Błachowicz now is eating left hands. He's trying to elbow from the bottom position, but he's still being held down here by the Russian. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. 5th round. You guys down? You guys down for a little raid action? Have a little fun. Man, Ankalaev landing some more left hands here to Błachowicz. Błachowicz trying to reciprocate with elbows, which can't feel good. But Ankalaev doesn't care. Ankalaev slugging in jackhammer, left hands, bang, bang, bang into the face of the Polish power. And Jan Błachowicz is getting lumped up here on the mat. Ankalaev running away with this fight. 135 left. Ladies and gentlemen, your new champion is going to be crowned, and he's going to be a problem. There's not many people that are going to be able to be. Imagine Ankalaev versus Glover. My God. My God. I kind of want to see it. I kind of want to see it in some weird way. Ankalaev versus Yuri. Let's go. Full camps. 107 left. And Ankalaev just beating on the face of Błachowicz. More lefts coming down from the top by Magomed. Who beats Magomed? Who beats Magomed? What do you think? What would you say? As Magomed is just cruising right now, 47 seconds left, sitting on the half guard, and Błachowicz is in a nightmare of a round. Forearms to the face. 310 Błachowicz. That will be the judges. That will be. The judges will be like, unanimous decision, Jan Błachowicz. 28 seconds left, and he's just eating forearms to the face. The difference in this fight, though, I mean, it doesn't get any more clear than this. I thought the Jared one was pretty clear. This is, there is forearms slamming to the jaw of Błachowicz. Błachowicz is just trying to hold on, stay alive here. 9 seconds left. Błachowicz is trying to hit from the bottom. He's eating nasty shots. He might get finished. 4 seconds. He's going to survive. That's the end of the fight. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I tell you what, man. Think about the co-main event and this fight over here. A card that's been a lot of fun. Boy, did we nosedive. Did we not just nosedive at UFC 282? Glover Teixeira, cage side. Do you think they'll bring Glover in? Face-to-face with Ankalaev? Glover's upset about something outside. All right, we'll wait for the scorecards. Oh, my God. Terrible. Another nut-hugging champ. Yeah, Ankalaev, he plays it very safe, but he did dominate towards the end. I do got to say that. It wasn't like, here, at least Ankalaev wasn't on the feet and they were going strike for strike and he just outpoints him. I'd rather see him on top beating the fuck out of his opponent rather than standing on the feet and they're just outpointing each other. So I don't hate the way that ended, but it wasn't the best fight. Not at all. Can Glover beat this guy? What do you think? Chad, what do you think? Can Glover beat this guy? Those leg kicks were really working for Błachowicz. But the adjustment of the game plan was perfect for Magomed. I don't want to deal with another Russian bean sniffer. Shout out to CBDX. Love him. Glover can't beat him. Yes. No. Yes. Glover can't beat Ankalaev. Who gives a fuck after the last two fights? Listen, I got to keep conversation going. But you're not wrong. The last two fights were pretty bad. It's just because the rest of the card was fire. All respect to wrestlers, but fuck 'em. Cherry Mills says, "And new, yeah, we're gonna get a new champ." I'm sure Dana's not liking the way this thing ended. I'm pretty sure. Okay, here we go. Scorecards. Yeah, Ankalaev looking pretty confident. Okay. Mark Goddard having a fun, friendly word with Jan. Okay, here we go. Scores. Someone scored it for Błachowicz. It's split. It's a split draw. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys. They will not run this fight back. I'm just saying that right now. These guys, let me just say something. They've both fought for nothing. Oh my god. The worst ending to a card ever. Oh my god. Not only are they fill-in fighters for a vacated belt, the shit went to a split draw. Dude, what the fuck? Are you crazy? Dude, what the I'm like, dude, am I fucking, I didn't get high yet. It didn't kick in, did it? Did I just fucking hear that? Błachowicz says, I'm not the judge. He doesn't even want to talk to Joe. Like, Błachowicz, he's like basically saying he lost. Joe, just get the fucking mic out of this guy's face. Just go home. Go home. Just wrap it up, man. Could you imagine being in the building for this? Could you imagine being in the building for this shit? Joe Rogan says, I'm very sorry it's a draw. Thank you very much. Błachowicz, you can tell his demeanor. He feels like he lost that fight. He did lose that fight. How is that a split draw? What? Rogan and DC thought that Ankalaev did enough. They're interviewing Ankalaev now. If you're jumping in, this is the craziest shit ever. Dude, what? This is... It's ugly, man. I don't know what to say. I won that fight. It's Ankalaev. Dude, that's incredible. It's incredible how these judges... Wow, Błachowicz says he's... Błachowicz walked over, grabbed Rogan's mic. He says he should get the belts. And then Rogan says, I agree. Dude, what is going on? Joe goes, yeah, I agree. At least he was honest. Yo, respect to Błachowicz that he lost that fight. Dude, the sport is becoming a joke. Judging is ruining this sport. Okay, I'm not going to listen to this anymore. Judging, it's just ruining the sport. Ruining the sport. The co-main event was wrong. This fight was wrong. Split draw? Dude, that wasn't even on my radar. That shit wasn't even on my radar. So I got to see the scorecards. So what did Błachowicz get a 10-8 round? Did Ankalaev... Like, what the fuck?
Ah, super chat.
Dude.
Wow, bro, ha 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 ha. I'm sorry that not to draw.
Oh my god. That is just... Dude, that is just insane. If you're just jumping in, this is the weirdest finish to a UFC card ever. Ever. And the thing that's so messed up about this, these two guys are fill-ins. Like, these two guys are not supposed to be fighting for the belt. This is not the fight that's supposed to happen. It was supposed to be Yuri versus Glover. Yuri had the injury. He declined. They gave Ankalaev to Glover. Glover's like, no, I want a full camp. Now, I bet Glover's so happy he didn't take this fight. He doesn't...
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh my God, you don't run this back.
How is it the last two fights somehow degrade an awesome card? Also my suggestion, a light heavyweight tournament. Let it be settled that way.
Oh
Holy
my God.
shit.
Dude, I don't even know what to do, man. Thank you, Sonosi. The card was really good. I agree with that. The card was good. It really was a solid card up to 10. Right up to 10. Solid. All finishes, solid. Then we get into this Pimblett fight, which just is a hot mess of a decision. He got a unanimous decision. I don't know what the fuck the judges were watching there. And then Błachowicz versus Magomed Ankalaev. A split draw in a fight that Ankalaev should have won. Like, not even a question. Now, if you're a fan of Błachowicz, you got to be happy about that. But Błachowicz takes the mic from Rogan and says, no, he won. These judges are destroying the sport. And this is on the tail end of, like, Ankalaev is crying on his way to the back. I feel for the dude, man. He is visually very upset. He's got to be in incredible pain from all those leg kicks. He dug down, switched up his game plan. I mean, dude, what is going on?
They only had to judge 2 fights and blew it.
I know. That's a great point. That is a great point. 2 fights go to a decision and they're both fucked up. Great point. 2 fights go to a decision and the judges are perfect in messing that up. I will listen to the post-fight press conference. Dana White, if he defends Paddy winning that fight, you know what sucks about this? It's the worst part. The fact, hold on, let me go over here. The fact that Paddy Pimblett won this fight, right? That was going to be the story of the press conference. Now Dana could focus his energy on the main event. So Paddy Pimblett just fucking dodged a massive bullet. What the hell is that? Was that there the whole time? Oh, Paddy the bat. Gotta get rid of that. That's very unprofessional. I'm like, what the hell is that line? Okay, sorry about that. Not really sorry. It just, it was just there. So Paddy just dodged a massive, massive bullet. Massive bullet. The whole story of that press conference would have been, did Paddy really win that fight? Did Paddy really win that fight? Come on, come on. And Dana would be sweating there trying to protect his cash cow. Now you got to talk about these two. Because it goes to a draw, and Ankalaev, who clearly won that fight, gets fucked. Paddy just fucking dodged the biggest bullet. All fights finishes, 2 fights decisions, both decisions they fuck up. Is the sport corrupt? Is the sport corrupt? We're seeing all the craziness that's going down with Krause, with the betting and all this stuff. The judging is so bad. Even in Bellator, not just the UFC, even in Bellator. I don't know how that one guy had all 5 rounds for Sabatello. Like, we put it on a community post last night. I was like, what is this? Like, it's just off. If you didn't think the Paddy fight was bad, I mean, you got to think at least the main event was bad. There's something clearly wrong. I could imagine, only imagine what Twitter's doing. Ladies and gentlemen, hang in there. By the way, we got some goals. We got some goals here. We got some goals. We're going to play the press conference as well. 71,500 subscribers. We hit another goal here. We celebrate on the MMA-Holes Live. Before we get to the press conference, drop the dragons in the chat. We're not going anywhere. Let's get high, motherfucker. Let the dragons fly. We'll figure out what the hell's going on here.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals.
Let's go, boys.
The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Come on. Goat. World domination. Goat.
An incredible accomplishment over here. 71,500. Thank you for subscribing. Wise choice over there. We'll play the like goals at 5 more likes over here. I was just watching. I didn't hear what DC said or Rogan said, but DC looked furious. Like legit upset about the situation. If you're just jumping into the stream, we got some really controversial things to chat about here. Initial reactions to what went down for UFC 282. We're going to play the press conference. In fact, I'm going to put the fighter right next to me. We're going to put Paddy Pimblett next to me. We're going to put Dana White next to me. We're going to find out what these people think about the scoring, all the carnage, all the craziness. Let's go to UFC. Man. We're going to do a little movie magic. Mystical movie magic here. Oh my God. Okay, let's see. Post-fight UFC. Let's see. Post-fight press conference. Okay, got it here. All right, so it's going to be starting soon. All right, here's what I'm going to do. Stand by. When we come back from the break, we're going to have the fighters right here. We're going to have the people talking about the controversy. We're going to get your thoughts as well. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll fry the brain cells. So stand by. This is nuts. This is nuts, man. I can't recall a night this weird. So strange. Curious to hear what Paddy has to say. Dana, especially Dana. I got to hear what Dana's got to say about this. Oh boy. Okay, we'll be right back. Hit the like.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal, Delta ATAC, it will get you very strong. We sell gummies, yeah. Buzz-based oil in a cell, and they post on Twitter, oh yeah. Hey, on CBDX.com, you better get with them. You're gonna get real high, you're gonna get that tree, you're gonna get real down loud from the island boys. You're gonna get all down, and so from the ground, you be smoking bud, you be smoking trees. We a different breed, you smoking green and purple, and then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com, boy. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
When it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Yeah, let's go. We are not done, baby. We have a lot of controversy as we're going to get ready for the press conference. Thank you to UndisputedBelts.com. And by the way, UndisputedBelts.com, we're going to be giving away the Goat Milk Championship belt. This week's winner is Vithrax 77. Vithrax 77 with the 745 points. Hit us up on Discord or the MMA Holes info at gmail.com and collect your prize. Vithrax 77. Congratulations. Very nice thought. Oh, wow. A second degree spider belt. Oof. Fancy pants over here. Wow. This person's been playing for a while. Wow, look at this. 69.6% pick ratio. Damn. That's pretty good. 21,000. Damn, he's good. Nice win. Solid win over there. So Vithrax 77. If you want to collect your prize, the MMA Holes info at gmail.com. Okay. I did eat the gummy, yes, and I just scarfed down a muffin. All right, so yeah. All right, let's get this press conference ready. Oh, wait, I got back just in time. Looks like this party's going to get going here. Freud Paddy and then a draw. Yeah, dude, Anthony, it's pretty it's pretty incredible. It's pretty incredible. So we're going to go over here. We're going to wait for the post-fight press conference. Okay. We're going to do that. Okay, let me set this up. Okay. All right. We'll see what we got here. So this is basically gambling. No, it's not gambling. I think not the brightest bulb. Joseph? It's not gambling. It's a free pick'em league. Not a penny spent. And the winner gets a prize every pay-per-view. Out of our pockets, we give a prize. And, or are you saying, wait, are you saying, is this gambling for the UFC or are you saying for goat milk? I'm confused. Explain yourself before I rip you apart. Now, King James's gambling has ruined MMA. I'm confused. All right, so I don't even know. You're not going to explain yourself, so all right. How come every time I watch UFC, strange things happen? Dude, this is the strangest we've seen in a while. No, all good, Joseph. All good. Incredibly fucked. Stupid judges. Judging has been atrocious. I'm looking forward to hearing
Super chat.
what Dana has to say. We got a super chat coming in.
It was clearly 5RD20TH.100 more strikes. 11 minutes on ground to 0. Was easily a complete domination by MAGOMED.
Yeah, let me show you. Let me show you. Thank you for the donation. Here's what he's talking about. Here's your tail of the tape. Now remember, it's split up from round to round, of course. But still, 182 to 79 in strikes landed. 79 to 58 significant. 50 to 25 headshots. 20 to 11 body. 9 to 22. Now the leg strikes were in favor of Błachowicz. I guess those really, I mean, they were creating damage, but not enough to win the fight, as there was 11 minutes and 20 seconds of control time in favor of Ankalaev. I mean, very, very lopsided. Sometimes they're misleading, but in this case, fairly accurate. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Real bummer, man.
Super chat.
Josh T dropping the 499.
Once again, zero integrity. To think this was $75. Give Glover the $50K because he avoided the Vaseline.
Glover Teixeira looks like a genius.
Super chat.
He legit looks like a genius right now.
There has to be a new system with the judging, bruh.
I mean, something's got to be done. There's something legit. We need to fix this. Unless there's corruption going on. Unless, I mean, something is not right. Here's the beauty of Glover Teixeira not taking the fight. You don't run this back. I'm sorry. You don't run Ankalaev versus Błachowicz back. If Yuri's not ready, which he won't be because the surgery's pretty serious. Oh, they got Paddy Pimblett on the desk right now with Dominic Cruz and Anthony Smith. So we got a little time before he hits the press conference. But we'll get him on here when it happens. Ankalaev versus Glover is probably going to be next, I would say. I think Dana's going to treat this as Ankalaev 1. Just watch some shot. Paddy said after the fight, this guy is either high or knows how to act. Yeah, Paddy's laughing with the guys over here. Listen, I guess you got to roll with it, right? What do you do if you're Paddy Pimblett? Do you say, I lost? I don't know. I can't do his accent. Do you say you lost? Or do you just run with it? Say, I won, motherfucker. Deal with it. That's probably the way, I guess. You gotta lean into it. You know? Can't turn back now.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank to fuck God, MMA gods, Jesus, and the grace of Buddha, and whatever other gods you all pray to, that all the other fights were finishes, or else it would just be a full night of meme decisions.
Yeah.
What drugs are circulating in Vegas?
I don't know,
Moss
man.
needs some for sure.
It's crazy, man. Well, I'm already on my good stuff right now, so I'm good. Thank you, man. Appreciate the donation. You guys are fucking awesome with your donations. By the way, the top dog is still Rum Ham Solo with the 20. Will he be the top dog by the end of this stream? Thank you so much, guys and gals. Seriously appreciate the support, the continuous support. Subscribers are coming in over here and making some new friends. Waiting on the press conference to get going.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Sanosi
Bryce losing killed my perfect parlay, but if that didn't, that draw 100% would have did it.
Oh,
Go
so-
figure. Salamato was the guy who did this 47-47. All because Road 5 was at 8-10 January, calls Plaza. Also judges rigged it a draw to save focus on Paddy. Fire Sal.
I tell you, man. It's a conspiracy, but not impossible. Because it deflects. Right? It deflects. No matter what the outcome is. This weird main event outcome deflects off the terrible decision of the Paddy fight, too. Now, the Paddy fight's decision wasn't as bad as this one. It's pretty bad. Paddy fight decision's pretty bad. But this one... Draw? The fuck?
Oh,
UFC News?
super chat.
Draw?
They need to make the judge who scored it for Jan and the judge who scored it even appear at the press conference and explain themselves.
That would be nice. They should have the judges accountable.
Oh, super
Thank you, guys.
chat.
Yappy DK coming in with the 199.
I'm genuinely pissed. There's something fishy here.
It does feel like it. It's just weird how we're, you know, the James Krause thing, this, like, the gambling. It's just...
Oh, super chat.
Błachowicz admitted he
Uncle
lost.
you have. Uncle he has. Uncle I have.
But what the fuck?
Oh, super chat.
Oh, my favorite donation right
Hi,
there.
I stop in and watch a lot and just wanted to contribute. Thanks.
Thank you, Guy182. Dropping a nice one over there. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that very much. A 1999 super chat. Thank you. Very kind of you.
Oh, super chat.
Uncle I.
Stop it, brew. This isn't Mario Yamasaki, dog.
All right. I'll stop it. Okay, hold on a second. So I want to look at the scores here. Here we go. So on Twitter is UFC News. They are on point. We're waiting on the press conference to get going here. And we're just dissecting what went down. But here's your scorecards. So, okay. Mike Bell. Błachowicz 1, 2, and 3. What? Okay. And then 9, 10, 9, 10 in favor of Ankalaev, 48, 47. My goodness. Okay. So now we have Derek Cleary, who has 10, 9, 10, 9, and then 9, 10, 9, 10, 8, 10, 10, 8 in favor of Ankalaev. So Ankalaev getting the 48, 46. We are all over the place. Then you have 47, 47. The good old Sal D'Amato. And let's see how that worked out. So Błachowicz winning the first 3 and then the 10-8. Okay. Okay. So he's on board with Derek Cleary. The 10-8 happened in the 5th. And he had Błachowicz winning the first 3 rounds. Oh my God.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Joe Rogan and DC once again completely biased again. Big January 1st 3 rounds belong to January 4th and 5th belong to Neckbeard. Joe Rogan immediately after the fight saying you thought you lost to Jan pisses me off. Juice head midget Rogan is washed. Jan won.
Oh my God. Get out of here. Get out of here. Even Jan Błachowicz said he lost, bro. Jan Błachowicz took the mic from Rogan and says, I lost that fight. Jan. The fuck are you talking about?
Oh, super chat.
Thank you for the 2. Thank you for the 2. Thank you, Steve and Glenn. Appreciate that. My man's he's on crack. What's going on here? So here's your scorecards to that. There you go. So there's the explanation. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. So weird, huh? So weird night. Let's look at the cards for Paddy Pimblett. Reacts to the decision win over Jared Gordon. Let's see.
I knew I was winning. I knew I was 2 rounds up. That's why I coasted the third.
All right, I'll wait for you to hit the press conference. Jesus Christ, fucking shut up. I mean, I guess you got to roll. You got to go with it, right? Okay, Doug Crosby, Ron McCarthy. So the first 2 rounds, Pimblett. What? Chris Lee, first round. Really? The first round? What? Come on. Stop it. Stop it. Just stop.
Ah, super chat.
If Dana comes out and says, "This is why you don't leave it to the judges," I'm going to flip out.
Yeah, he goes back to his old bag of tricks. That's why I don't leave it to the judges. Oh my God. Dude, if he says that, I don't blame you. We riot. You guys want to raid someone real quick? Is there anyone to raid? Oh my God. I can't fucking believe it. You guys want to raid? Let me know in the chat if you want to raid. Let's see. Let's see if I can find someone that's live before the press conference gets going here.
Ah, super chat.
Damula.
Who the hell get the next title shot, Brajan Yone?
I would say Glover Ankalaev. Play it like Ankalaev wins. Glover Ankalaev.
Ah, super
for the
chat.
Vacated belt, I guess.
Dana has to pay the piper. This is America, USA. Nothing this big can stay clean, USA.
I don't know what that means. America, US. Nothing this big can stay clean. Dana has to pay the piper. This is America. So I don't know what you're trying to say, but thank you, man. Appreciate that. Are you trying to say it's fixed? You say it's dirty, the sport? What you trying to say? Hands up if you lost money because he's robberies. Matt, did you bet on Jared Gordon? If Jan would have said he won instead of conceding, he would have fought next. Yeah, I mean, he kind of shot himself in the foot. He's a prideful guy, so I respect him for being honest. But he did, yeah, he lost. Like, by taking that mic from Rogan.
Wonderful.
It's MMA-Holes.
I understand now why Dagestan keeps the same family bloodlines. They're good wrestlers. It's a small population, so everyone just breeds in the family.
The fight of the
Good
night
breakdown tonight, Chris.
was Till and Duplessis.
Thank you.
And performance of the night.
Thank you.
Since it's the holidays and I'm in a good mood, I gave everybody who got to finish $50,000. So
wow,
there's a lot of them.
Wow, hold on a
right,
second,
so
boys.
You're in a good mood. I mean, I don't know that everybody is right now. Kind of a wild ending, right? I guess give us your thoughts on the main event.
What are you going to do? I think the main event was terrible.
Hold on a second.
You know, what
I
are you
think
going
it
to
was
do?
terrible. Because I think
What
it
about
was
the scoring of it
right.
itself?
We've seen this. This is nothing new.
Wow.
It's like the Paddy Pimblett fight. It's like Gordon had a horrible game plan going into that third round. You think you won the first 2 rounds with the judges? I mean, how do you know that? Why go in there and throw away the third round and not go in and fight your ass off and try to win? If you think you know who won what round or whatever, you're crazy. I've been doing this for 23 years. I have no fucking idea what those guys are going to do or what they're going to say. So, you know, yeah.
Did you have anybody winning in the main event? Did you have it?
I don't even know. I started to zone out after like fucking 3 rounds. So, you know, I heard that Ankalaev is upset and whatever. What do you want me to do? You know, you got beat up the first 2 rounds and you know, you took him to the ground. You started. You know, what are you gonna do?
But I guess the question is,
easy,
what
dude.
did
That's
you
my
do now,
cock,
right?
bro.
I mean, vacant title, split.
You do Glover versus Jamal Hill in Brazil.
Yeah, Dana!
For the vacant title.
Yes!
Is that
Done.
Yes! Yes!
Thanks for breaking some news there.
Yeah, you're welcome. That's what I do.
Come on,
Oh, yeah, you're
Dana.
always so giving,
Yeah.
especially on fight night.
That's
You love
me.
Matchmaking on fight night.
It's Christmas.
Drop
And
it
I
in the
guess
chat.
I
Dana
wanted to ask you about
emojis.
what you thought about the Paddy Pimblett score as well, but there's a lot of kind of going back and forth on that one as well.
Same thing. You know what I mean? I thought that Jared Gordon's game plan in the third round was horrible. You know, he felt like he had the first 2 rounds, and he went in and pushed him against the fence. And I got to go after the ref too. You know, a big fight, co-main event, third round, crowd's going crazy, and you're going to let him stand against the fence the entire fight. You know, but these are these things that happen. What are you going to do?
You're protecting
Horrible
Paddy, bro.
game plan by Gordon. You know, the ref let it happen, and he threw the fight away.
What about Paddy
You know, he was
Pimblett?
doing great in that fight. He should have fought the third round.
Dude.
Last thing for me, you made a trip into the
Oh
cage
my
after seeing
God.
Ponzinibbio and Alex
He's
Morono.
shitting on
Don't
Gordon?
typically do that after every fight, so just want to know kind of what the message was there.
Yeah, I just, you know, I just had so much respect for him. He took the fight on short notice, was winning the fight, going into the third round. He rocked Ponzinibbio.
Come on.
And then now, on the flip side, Ponzinibbio's corner that round said, "You just this is corner work."
Hey, we'll get to this in a second. Pause it. I just want to say this. I understand that Dana is protecting the cash cow that is Paddy Pimblett, but to shit on Jared Gordon for a bad game plan, the game plan was brilliant. What about Paddy's game plan? What, guys? You mean to tell me Paddy had a good game plan there? Jared's game plan was way more slick with just fucking slowing down the hype train. Dude, Jared Gordon should have stayed in there in the pocket and started slinging gloves back and forth and get clipped by Paddy so my guy can knock him out. Dude, that's insane. Come on. Usually I'm on Team Dana's side. We were all cheering him on before. That's just fucking silly.
You just lost the first 2 rounds. You have to go in there and finish him. You know, and Ponzinibbio went in there, got rocked, and then, you know, kept it together and ends up finishing the fight. Morono fought like a stud. Not to mention the fact, too, that, you know, Ponzinibbio was expecting to fight a southpaw, older guy who's been in some wars, and he ends up in there with this young savage who, you know, can crack. So just have nothing but respect for both guys. And, you know, we give Morono his win money, too. Yeah. I'm raining tonight.
Put him by the Christmas tree.
Raining.
Dana, sit by the Christmas tree.
That it? I'm done?
No, not quite yet. Dana, what do you do with Darren Till at the moment? Obviously, he's gone through a bad streak, and you know tonight he had his moments, but he ended up losing again. I'm curious, what do you see as his future?
Oh,
I mean, that's the fight of the night. I don't think his stock drops at all. You know, if he would have went out there and got destroyed in the first round, like it looked like it was going to happen, but he did the exact opposite. He weathered that storm, stayed out of submissions.
Just said fight of the night.
And you know,
it was a good fight, though. It was.
Then he comes back, and you think he's going to win the fight. I thought it was an awesome fight. That's why it was fight of the night, and I don't think his stock dropped at all. And for Duplessis, what an incredible win for him.
Yeah.
I think that slam at the end, I think that took the life out of Till. I mean, did you hear that when they hit the ground? Yeah, that was brutal. I think that's what ended the fight more than the choke.
Sign
Obviously,
Till.
this is the last pay-per-view of the year. I'm curious if you look back at 2020.
Yeah, they should extend Till's contract. What do you say? 10 more fights? What do you think?
So what do you think of it and how the company's done?
It was awesome. I mean, you know, 29 consecutive sellouts, and you know, all the fights this year have been incredible, right up until the main event tonight. But you know, it's been an awesome year.
What did you make of Raul Rosas' performance? A lot was made of him being obviously 18.
All right, I'm going to find out what he thinks about the young stud, Raul Rosas. What's a Dana word that he usually says? Incredible. I guarantee there will be an incredible in this Raul Rosa celebratory. I don't know.
Ah, super chat.
Josh T.
There it is. Protect the golden goose. Company man always win. Zero urgency from Paddy in the last road, but hey, blame Gordon.
Crazy. Well, you know what's going to happen. You know Ariel is going to go nuts on the MMA Hour. He's probably going to bring Jared Gordon on, right? I would imagine Jared Gordon's a guest on Monday, and Ariel is just going to be like, you won that fight. It's going to be like just twist the knife.
G.
Here we go. Get ready. Incredible.
Perrin talked a lot leading up to this, and It's a very impressive win.
Stud,
by Raul.
yeah. He's gonna say young stud. Stud is gonna be in there too. Incredible and stud. How many? It's a drinking game.
Listen, I say this all the time. UFC jitters are absolutely real. It happens to all the guys. I don't care how good you are, how confident you are, all that stuff. It's a real thing, and he overcame it tonight at a very young age. There's a hysterical meme that people are sending me tonight of him in school next week. It's pretty funny if you check it out online. But when you try to wrap your head around that and think about, you know, the tremendous pressure that this kid must be under, and to come in and fight in the UFC, it's awesome.
And then obviously another big win for Ilia Topuria. What
Did he say incredible? I didn't hear it.
Hey, kid must be under, and to come in and fight in the UFC, it's awesome.
He said tremendous. He said awesome. No stud. No incredible.
And then obviously another big win for Ilia Topuria. What did you make of his performance against Bryce Mitchell?
He looked incredible.
There it is. Actually, all right. We were a little early, guys. He looked incredible.
Obviously another big win for Ilia Topuria. What did you make of his performance against Bryce Mitchell?
He looked incredible tonight.
Inshallah in the chat, boys. Incredible.
Wonderful.
Night. He went out there and
He's a stud.
absolutely dominated, and you know, a really badass, tough kid, and he looked damn good doing it.
And he called for the UFC to go to Spain. He said he's actually talked to you about this before in the past.
Well, you know what my answer to that is. We want to go everywhere. So, yes, we want to go to Spain, too. Yeah, I love it.
Is there any update on UFC Africa? Dricus du Plessis was saying that if you're going to go, you should go to South Africa because they have the infrastructure.
Yeah. No. Next year, we're going to dive into that and start figuring out where we think we go. And
Dana's always, listen, whether you disagree or agree with the guy, he's always interesting in the post. Like, he's the only one you really want to hear in the post-fight press conference. We'll play a little Paddy, too.
How we do it. Yeah.
Dana back here.
Yep.
Dana, obviously 2022, a lot of the titles changed hands. Once again, obviously one of the best things about the sport, unpredictability. But can you just talk about that from the promotion standpoint, having so many stars go up and go down in a year like 2022?
Well, I think you answered your own question. I think that it's what makes the sport so awesome is that you have no idea how a fight is going to turn out. And, you know, there's so many different ways to win, so many different ways to lose. And it usually happens. It's you know, and if you have some dominant.
By the way, we're coming in 4K right now, so make sure you hit the like button. 4K. We're streaming at you live. Although Dana's a little pixelated because he's not coming in 4K. My teleporter does not have 4K quality and capability for Dana, unfortunately. Maybe in the future.
Champs like Israel and Usman, and you know, they end up getting beat, especially the way they did this year. It's a crazy sport, man. It's so fun to watch. It's like the Till fight tonight. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I was literally on the edge of my seat through that whole fight.
Yeah, it was
so
fun.
back and forth, and Till survived that first round. Then it looked like du Plessis was tired, and it's awesome. I don't even know what else to say other than it's the greatest combat sport
It's incredible.
in the world ever.
Earlier this week, obviously the announcement about returning to London with a numbered event. Are things looking like they'll be finalized for Usman Edwards #3, or could we see a bit of a change-up?
Yeah, no, that's what we're aiming for. That's what we want. We're going to go to the O2.
You know what they should do?
And, yeah.
Go to the O2 and headline it with Błachowicz versus Ankalaev.
And then my final question, just Edmen Shahbazyan, obviously got back in the win column after a rough stretch. Just what were your thoughts on that fight?
He looked good tonight.
He looked
good.
incredible.
Came in and did what he had to do.
Let's go, champ. Yo, Stephen Glenn, thank you so much for becoming a member, a champion. Thank you. Let's go, champ. Thank you, champ. Smart man, champ it up.
Dude, back was up against the wall, and he came out and won tonight. I love that kid. I'm happy for him.
Happy holidays.
You too.
If you like the content, you might as well member up. You know, be part of the crew.
Buddy.
Hey, Dan.
Yep.
Can you just walk us through the process in making this Glover versus Hill fight? Obviously, this just happened. I know Glover was here.
Dude, what the fuck? Is it Mike Bone? Mike Bone. Bro. Dude. I guess you're looking for clicks. Okay.
Did you guys, was Hill here as well? Did
No.
you call him? What happened?
We got out of the octagon. We're all bummed out in my green room in the back. And then Hunter and Mick started talking. Hunter had talked to somebody, and Mick had already talked to somebody, and they're like, what about doing this in Brazil? We'll turn it right around and do this thing in Brazil. Everybody started to cheer up a little bit and got a lot more fun back in the green room, yeah.
So fair to say, like, verbal agreements for now, contracts haven't been signed yet?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
This is rare, right? They automatically say, let's just fix what we got wrong.
I wanted to get an update from you. We haven't heard you in this forum talking about the betting investigation that's going on. I know there's only...
About time. Finally, we get to hear. All right, Mike Bone. Kudos. Credit to you. Let's hear what Dana has to say.
champ.
Let's go, champ. What do we got over here? Superfly Macross. Let's go, champ. Double champ. Double champ. Member for 1 month. Double champ. Thank you.
So many things you can say, but is there any
Okay, it's going to get good.
updates you can give us on what's going on currently?
There's literally nothing I can say about that. You know,
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. There's nothing he can say.
I did an interview the other day with Akamoto. It was probably the most I've said about this, and that doesn't come out till like next week. But it is what it is. There's an investigation going on, and see how it plays out.
How concerned
Wow, he can't say much. He probably legally can't say much here. I'm sure he's not happy about the gambling thing.
is this for you about like kind of the integrity not only of this organization but just
Nice follow-up, Mike Bone. Nice follow-up. I hung out with that guy. He's actually a nice guy. Very quiet in person.
the sport as a whole?
Zero. I'm not worried about it at all.
How are you're not worried about the integrity? How about tonight after we have corrupt judging on top of you guys being in hot?
People ask me, well, what were they?
Dana, don't cancel me, by the way. I'm just doing content here. I'm just speaking off the top of my head. So don't just like cancel me and shit, okay? Don't Ariel me. I'm just being honest.
Talking about somebody was saying, well, what's the UFC going to do? We let these guys know not to bet on fights. Do you know what the outcome of this is? Like, if I penalize them, you get cut. They're going to go to fucking federal prison. Federal fucking prison.
A lot of gay
If
sex.
you're that fucking stupid and somebody else wants to do it, knock yourself out. There's not enough money in it to ruin your life and not go to jail. Go to federal prison.
Dana dropped the soap.
What other question do you have?
I was just going to ask if there's a timeline on when maybe this could be wrapped up. Or
He's having a bad night. He's about to go off. He's about to go off on Mike Boney.
What question do you have?
I was just going to ask if there's a timeline on when...
You hear the guy laughing in the background?
What other question do you have?
I was just going to ask if there's a timeline on when maybe this could be wrapped up. Or
How the fuck would I know? There's an investigation going on. You think the people that are investigating call me and keep me in the loop on this?
I'm not sure what you're being told. That's why I asked.
Why would they tell me?
Mike Bone, you're pushing it. You're pushing it, bro.
There's an investigation going on a fight that's being fixed. Why would they tell me anything? I know as much as you know.
Fair enough.
Dana, it sounds like you're not a big James Krause fan. Is that where we're going with?
Thank you, Dana.
You're welcome.
Hey, Dana. On a lighter note, Ilia Topuria, he's got bad blood with Paddy the Paddy Pimblettett. 2 times in a row, they've shared pay-per-view cards. During the press conference, they feuded. Just curious, do you have interest in booking them down the line, that matchup, Paddy and Ilia?
I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens. It's not anything that we're looking at right now. I mean, the way he looked tonight, I mean...
Oh, you're saying he didn't look good?
This kid, what is he right now, 14? Yeah. He's, he after tonight, he breaks into the top 10.
Oh, you're talking about Topuria. Okay, I thought you were talking about Paddy.
I'm sure that kid's looking at title. He wants the title, So he's working his way this way.
Lastly, any update with booking a fight with Colby Covington or Jorge Masvidal, 2 top guys in the welterweight division?
I have no idea. I'm not even thinking about that shit right now.
Dana, don't you right?
Yep.
You spoke about the return to London. I know you guys were looking at a stadium show, and obviously you settled on the O2. How close was it to being finalized for a stadium?
Well, we didn't settle on the O2. I mean, the O2 is our spot. That's where we go. That's, you know, those guys have been amazing to us. The energy and the buzz inside that place
I don't
is
care
always.
about this.
I mean, I tell
Who cares
everyone.
about the fucking O2?
Go to a fight in London at the O2. It's unbelievable. People from the UK were saying, why don't you look at Cardiff?
Let's get back to this shitty main event. Bad judging.
And I looked at it. My number one big problem in England is your weather. Let's start there.
And your teeth. And imagine he said that. That'd be fucked. That'd be so messed up if Dana said that.
Weather with an outdoor arena in February or March or whatever, it just fucking spells disaster, I think. And it just didn't work out. A lot of different things that factored in it not working out, but I'm very happy at the O2.
I know, obviously, it's not a done fight yet, but Leon was kind of like, oh, as soon as he won the title, it was like, oh, Dana wants to do the stadium show. Do you think he would be happy fighting in the O2? And, you know, obviously, he'd like to fight in a stadium, right? But for the reasons, like you said, maybe it can't be done.
No, it's not that it can't be done. It's like when you talk about going to certain places, like we did outdoors in Abu Dhabi.
Oh, these questions
Odds
suck.
are pretty good it's not going to rain. You know, when you go to these other places, I'm such a freak about the live show, the live event, and fans being there, and anything that could affect the fight, whether it's rain or wind or.
All right, no one cares. Like this, poor Dana's got to answer these nonsense. Like no,
hell outside in the middle of the night, that has an effect on the fight too. But if there's an outdoor fight, Abu Dhabi's probably the spot.
Let's talk about the 2 guys on the right that won.
This interview where he said he wants the $50,000 to buy his mum a minivan so he could take it to the PI.
I love it. He got it. Congratulations. Minivan on the way.
Raul Rosas Jr.
Welcome. Yeah.
You're right. Another young fighter, Karen Saaiman, opened up the card. I know that you were very high on him during the Contender Series. I just wonder your thoughts on him.
I'm sorry. I zoned out there. What did you ask me?
Cameron Saaiman, he opened up the card. You were very high on him during the Contender Series. I just want your
I'm
thoughts
zoning
on him.
out too, man.
Yeah. No. You already said I like him. What more can I say about him? You know? Yeah, congratulations. I love seeing these kids come in off the Contender and do well in the big show and deal with the pressure and all the things that come along with fighting here. Once you get that out of the way and under your belt.
He's a stud. He's incredible. He's an incredible stud. That's incredible.
Probably going to do pretty well.
You announced the theater at the Virgin Hotels on March 11th. I just wanted to know what was the decision to go there. It's a new spot, I'm guessing.
What did you say?
The theater at the Virgin Hotels on March 11th, the new the hotel for the fight night.
Who's this guy?
It was Jamal Elvers, Anthony Smith. I just wanted to know the decision.
Could you imagine being this guy?
No, that's news to me. I didn't even know that.
I didn't even hear what he said.
Well, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Aljamain Sterling versus Henry Cejudo are saying that fight is done for March. Confirm or deny that?
Did we announce that?
They have.
They have. I guess it's right then.
Huh.
And then any news on John Jones versus Francis Ngannou? Is that the way that you're trying to go though?
Guys, I'm not even thinking about that shit tonight. You're asking me shit that could happen in 23, you know, possibly in the summer, and I have no
Dana,
idea.
do you think your son's going to be president?
And finally, you did say that you're trying to do Conor McGregor versus Michael Chandler.
I never said that ever fucking once. This is what happens when you do interviews and
Look at
people
that.
listen to your interviews, and you said, so if Conor McGregor came back right now, who would you be looking at as an opponent? Well, I said, well, if he did, if that happened and that scenario played out right now, Chandler would be a fun fight. Never fucking once did I say we're doing Conor McGregor versus Chandler. I don't even know when Conor McGregor's coming back. And this is why I don't like to answer these kind of questions. Because some fucking idiot somewhere on the internet puts out that's what I said, and it's not even remotely close to what I said. People write stories off other fucking interviews with other people when they couldn't even ask proper questions. I don't know.
So there goes that fight. All right, Connor versus Paddy.
I was in a good mood. Now you guys are fucking killing me. I'm
Sorry
kidding.
about that.
I'm kidding.
Taking the bonuses back.
I might not help this mood, Dana.
All right, buddy. What do you got?
I wanted to go back to judging. Sorry about this. Is there anything? I know
They're laughing. Yeah, let's lighten the mood. Let's talk about the horrific judging tonight.
it's kind of like the tail wagging the dog. But is there anything that the UFC can do, working with the Nevada Athletic Commission, to improve the consistency and quality of judging?
We've been doing it for years. I mean, for 23 years we've been working with these guys on that stuff. But it's not just the Nevada State Athletic Commission. It's other commissions when we go places. You have, I haven't said this in a long time, so things must be better. Don't leave it in the hands of these judges. Don't go out in the third round and think you won the first 2 rounds.
Who said it in the chat? Who said it in the chat? He fucking said it. Don't leave it to the judges. I never had the impression, was the fight great? No. But Jared Gordon was doing what was working. The ref wasn't splitting him from the fence. He was gathering control time. Paddy wasn't doing much from off the cage. Jared won that fight. Don't let it go to the judges. Yes, Jared was cruising. Did anyone, honestly, all right, whether you think that Jared won or lost, let's just push that aside. Did anyone say Jared Gordon was cruising? Did anyone honestly think that? Because that never even jumped into my mind. I don't care how you score the fight. If you think Paddy won, knock yourself out. It's great. Did anyone in their right mind thought that Jared took the round off? I honestly never crossed my mind. Never. Looked like a sound game plan to me. Wasn't exciting, but the judge wasn't splitting him off the fence. Crazy. And Rogue Jedi's losing. I mean, lying. I can't even say lying anymore. It never even jumped into my head. What Dana, did he go back with the boys after the fight? He's like, how are we going to spin this? How are we going to spin this? I honestly think that's what he did. How do we spin this? Okay, let's just dump it on Jared for a bad game plan. Love Dana White. Off on this one, but I get why he's doing it. I get it. He's protecting his boy.
And push the guy against the cage.
Super chat.
He's protecting his boy. BK, baby.
I called it. He said IT. I'm going flip my table.
You're the one that did it? Thank you, BK. Fucking A. Good call. You're very mystic.
Cage. When you were doing great in the fight anyway. You already were doing great in the fight.
Such a bad take. Such a bad take, Dana. He usually has a pretty solid take. That's a bad take.
Go out and fucking fight the third round. You know? Ponzinibbio's corner told him, you just fucking lost the first 2 rounds. You need to knock him out to win this fight. Right? What you don't ever want to...
He's comparing Ponzinibbio to the Jared Kennedy. I mean, to the Jared Gordon. I feel it's severely different. Severely different comparison. Dana, his corner probably said, stick with the game plan. It's working. So weird. I picked Paddy. I picked Paddy Pimblett. I just don't think he won that fight. It's a weird argument that Dana's got. Listen, I want to see more action too. But you would blame the ref more than the guy that's slowing it down and just gathering control time. Paddy wasn't doing anything. Doesn't make any sense.
Corners go, oh, you got the first 2 rounds. Let's cruise this round. Stay away from him. Do this or that. You know what I mean? I guess unless it's the Usman fight.
Whoops.
Good point. Yeah,
it was probably 4-0 in that fight, and he probably should have pushed him against the fence for the 5th round. Yeah. You know, there's...
Yeah, Dana, do you see what I'm saying? It's ridiculous what you're saying. Well, at least he caught himself.
What I said isn't necessarily always true, but...
See? All right. You won. Let's go, Dana. At least he caught himself.
You know what I'm saying. When it makes sense. You know, the Paddy Pimblett fight, you could, the first 2 rounds.
Oh, dig
Wonderful, wonderful.
Dig yourself out of there.
Weird night.
Oh my God, Roberto is in the building. I would love to know what the crowd. How they responded. Now, people said they were cheering Paddy Pimblett, which I get. Like, he's the superstar. This and that decision was wrong. But the finale too, the final fight, they must have been booing like crazy when that scorecard was read. Thank you, Roberto.
They were both hitting each other. You don't know how one guy's looking at a fight. When rounds are that close, you don't go and give away the third round.
Yeah. He fixes himself and then goes back to the...
Absolutely. And just on a more positive note, it's been a big year for the UFC. What's been your personal highlight from the last 12 months?
I would have to say the consecutive sellouts. You know, to sell out.
Okay,
that's not easy to. It's so fun.
All right.
It felt like a massive major event.
Hi there. You just mentioned, so there's 29 consecutive sellouts, 29th year of the organization.
I hear a lot of cocksucking in this voice. Like, it's an older, mature voice, but I feel like back in the day there was a lot of dick sucking. And I could be wrong, so no, you know. But I have a feeling like you could hear it.
You don't have your biggest name, Conor.
Lot of it in that old raspy voice. She had some good times.
McGregor, and in a fight this year, what did the organization do to really be able to step it up, especially 2 years out of the pandemic? And
did she suck you off, Misha? Yeah. Who else? She's a cock every weekend. Like, I hear it. I hear it in the voice. It's just like I got that ear, you know? I got the ear for it. I just hear it.
And things being opened up. Can you point to something that you were able to do outside of making particular fights?
Well, that's what we always do. I mean, that's what we've always done. I mean, if you really look at it, in the last 5 or 6 years, Conor's probably fought 4 or 5 times. You know what I mean, right? Is that about right? What'd you say? 4 or 5 times in the last? Yeah. So, obviously it's great to have superstars and do big fights, but, you know, that's what we do. And why do we have 29 consecutive sellouts this year? We went through COVID. That's why.
Yeah, that's true. I actually agree with that. COVID like weirdly helped them out.
Sticking with Conor McGregor, Conor has taken himself out of the USADA pool or the VADA pool, and he's talked about being...
We're too old and unhinged. We can hear the cock. Yeah, it's from many years. You know, our ears have matured to hear the actual sound in the tone of the voice.
Able to take certain drugs or to be able to recover from the type of surgery that he's had and the injury he's had.
Who said that? Conor?
Conor.
Okay.
Is there a conversation that UFC has had?
She sounds like she's interrogating him. Like, it sounds like a lawyer interrogating someone.
With the drug organizations talking about fighter recovery, not so much allowing fighters to skirt.
Did Amber Heard shit on the bed?
Around the regulations and the type of recovery drugs that they can take, but there are certain injuries that require
oh my God, this bitch shut the hell up.
Doctor intervention that could put them at risk for testing positive. Have you had this conversation?
Oh, I hope he makes her repeat the question. That'd be great. I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Internally and with USADA or VADA.
Well, I think that the injury that you're talking about, that the only time that I've ever really seen that is breaking that shin bone. All the guys that have broken that shin bone have the same type of recovery. But as far as conversations that have happened, you'd have to ask Jeff Novinsky that. I don't get involved in the drug stuff anymore. I stay far away from the drug stuff. He's much smarter than me when it comes to that shit. So that's a question for him.
Appreciate it. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too. Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
Yep.
You said on Paddy Pimblett's podcast that you would like to. You plan on being in more places on the road for fight nights this year.
Yeah.
Oh, why is no one asking him about Ariel? Why is no one asking? Someone's got to ask. You just brought up the Paddy podcast. The door is open. Someone ask about the Ariel situation. Love hearing his thoughts on Ariel.
Approximately what percentage of the fight nights will be on the road?
I mean, if I really had my way and it works out the way that I hope it does, 100% of them will be on the road. Yeah.
Okay. And I talked to DC
Hope
last
so.
month in New York, and he was talking about trying to get wrestlers into the UFC.
Aw, super chat.
The moolah with the moolah.
Never leave it to the judges, bro, even if you're up.
Dana White.
You ever thought about
Listen, I love Dana, but geez, I don't know. A little off his game tonight.
like partnering with USA Wrestling or anything like that to go to some of their tournaments after their tournaments?
Yeah, I mean, wrestling's a massive part of this sport. And, when that whole thing went on a few years ago where they were trying to get rid of wrestling from the Olympics, we fought hard to make sure that didn't happen. But, I mean, we've had a relationship where we end up with a couple of up-and-coming wrestlers. I wouldn't say that we don't have a relationship with wrestling. We do.
With the USA Wrestling
Yeah.
organization?
Years ago, it always was a no-brainer for me to have a relationship with USA Wrestling. They didn't want to have a relationship with us back in the day. So, I mean, I got nothing negative to say about them, but
You think with the way that you've built the UFC that they'd be more open
Oh my God, these questions like
to that now?
probably.
Okay.
Thank you.
Get to the good stuff.
Hey, Dana.
Yep.
On the Contender Series graduates we saw tonight make their debuts, you called Cameron Saaiman the future earlier in the summer. So what does that make Raul Rosas?
Yeah, it's
Kid's impressive. It's impressive. He's incredible. He's a stud.
Night was a big night for him. He's so young. He's so young. We haven't. The closest to him, I think, is Vitor Belfort when he was like 18, was fighting in the UFC.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, Belfort started as a baby too. Was it 18 years old? I completely forgot about that.
And like I said earlier, for him to accomplish what he did tonight is amazing. And
Dana all of a sudden loves grappling. Yeah, wrestling. You know what the problem? Gordon wrestled too much. Yeah, Gordon should have just stopped wrestling. Dana, what do you think about wrestling? Wrestling's great. Wrestling. Blah, 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 wrestling.
Aw, super chat.
Trizzy!
Funny, noticed the draw option on Paddy but not on the final card on FanDuel. Thoughtful face. I must be tripping.
That's odd. Thank you for it. 499. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Thank you.
And both of these kids are studs, and
stud. There it is.
Yeah, they won their first fight, so it's awesome.
Studs.
When you look at the performances they made,
If you want to mount a TV on the wall, you put a Raul Rosas right there, and you just find the stud.
on their debuts tonight, how does that compare to previous Contender Series graduates that have gone on to make their UFC debuts in earlier seasons?
Well, the Contender Series has been massive for us. I mean, it's been an incredible way to showcase new up-and-coming talent. And any of you that have ever been to the Apex for those, it's incredible. It's incredible to be there live. It's one of the best shows we've ever done.
That's double incredible right there. Everyone doing a shot. I want when he gives the keywords stud, incredible, when he puts those words in there, I want you to scream in the chat. I want the across the chat room. I want you all to blaze it up. Incredible, stud.
And I think that the other thing that's amazing about it, much like Looking for a Fight show, is these kids come in, they're unknown, they don't even fight in the UFC yet, and millions of people know who they are before they ever. I mean,
you know what's the best part about the Contender Series? Let me tell you, I could sign these guys to cheap-ass contracts 4 in a row where they're stuck, locked in, fighting for $20 a fight. It's what's incredible about the Contender Series. Okay, I'm just being sarcastic. You know, I'm just a joke.
This is this kid's first fight. You hear the place tonight? I mean, it was crazy. It's like, that's the power of the Contender Series. This season of the Contender Series is the first time ever.
Is he calling it the Contender Series? Can he not say Contender?
Contender Series.
Really?
This season of the Contender Series.
The Contender Series.
That's the power of the Contender Series.
Says it right there.
This season of the Contender Series.
The Chicken Tender Series? Did you say the Chicken Tender Series?
Is the first time ever that we were trending worldwide on social media because of contender fights. So the show continues to grow. I think, you know, our contract's coming up here.
So much cheap labor studs coming out of the Contender Series, the Chicken Tender Series.
With ESPN. And I think that, when we do our next deal, you'll see.
I can't do this fucking high. I can't fucking do this. Like, it just turns into, like, I apologize if someone actually wants to hear what he's saying and I'm just fucking saying dumb chicken tender jokes.
Contender Series actually being on linear television.
With Rosas being the youngest UFC fighter, there's no blueprint on how you develop as such a young combat athlete here. You know, how do you handle developing him?
Well, just like any other one. You know, this kid's obviously, he's young, but he's got what a 25-year-old would have that's getting into the UFC.
Yeah.
You know, he's special. This kid's different. He's different than...
I like he's using different words. Good on you, Dana. Good job. Although we want the words. We want, you know what we want. Give it to us.
Than a lot of other 17 and 18-year-old kids. The fact that he can come in here at that age with some of these guys that are 25 that have man strength and can hang with these guys, it's impressive.
Ah, impressive. Damn, incredible is right there, Dana. Keep playing your hit songs. Keep playing your hit songs, man.
Cheers. See you next year.
You too, sir. Thank you. You good? Happy holidays, everybody. Thank you.
All right. I always like listening to Dana. Let's see. Let's find Paddy. Did Paddy hit the stage yet? I don't give a fuck. So do you want to hear Plessis? Ponzinibbio? I don't want to hear either of these guys. All right, I'll put Plessis on. I don't know. I want to wait. I'm waiting for Paddy. Do you want to hear those guys? Hey, just hang out there, bro. Look like Troy Aikman, the former Cowboys quarterback here. What do you guys think about the chicken tender series? Titus, he's a fucking sausage. He's a I gotta take a leak. All right, I'm gonna leave Plessis on. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on, and we're gonna get. We'll finish up with Paddy the Baddie.
Third, I guess, how are you feeling overall about your performance tonight?
Come on.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. I guess tonight I came out and showed that, listen, I can go for leg locks if I have to. Even surprised myself a little with that. But, you know, a big thing was in my last fight, I shot for a few takedowns that didn't land. And even though I don't really care if they landed because it was a stand-up war, I don't like it if anybody thinks that I'm not good anywhere in the sport. I'm good everywhere. And I wanted to come out and prove that tonight. I got the takedowns. I was really surprised when how it played out in that first round. It was like almost, I got the takedown and then all of a sudden I had his arm trapped and I was just landing these massive shots and I was just landing shot. And the next moment the ref was telling him, listen, I'm going to stop this fight. And glad the ref didn't stop the fight. A lot of people said maybe they could have. No, it was fair play. Every time the ref warned him and told him to improve his position, he did do that. But I didn't really completely pull the trigger because I was like, this is the first round and I'm just holding on to him and punching him in the face. So I didn't really pull the trigger. Second round, I hang back a little. I have to say, I didn't feel tired at all. My legs did feel a little bit, I don't know, maybe it was the weight cut. Maybe, I don't know what it was. My legs felt a little bit
I miss anything?
Weird. I felt slow. In the third round, well, halfway through the second round, I felt good again. I started finding my feet again, and everything went better. Third round, I came out and I knew this is the time to finish the fight. I didn't even
boring. We're waiting for Paddy the Baddie. Oh, Paddy the Baddie. Chat, what do we think here? As do you like these when I beam in our guests after? I mean, right after the fight, they come on the show. What do you guys think about it? You want more of that? You want less of it? I should be off air right now, but you know, just hanging out.
Considered the fact that I was going to go to the decision. I knew I was going to finish that fight, and I knew that if I took Darren down, I could finish the fight at any moment.
I know you had a lot of respect for.
I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'd rather have Darren Till sitting there talking about how his head was rattled around. I mean, do you guys give a shit here? I'm gonna put Pons in it. Man, Pons. Shit looks like he should be at the zoo. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, Ponzi, bro? Dude, what the fuck? Dude looks like he's gonna fling his shit at me.
To do my game, the in out, and I need to process all the information in the first round. He take me a couple good punches, you know. Then go in the third round. My corner told me, man, probably we lose the 2 rounds. You need to do something. I go forward and try to put my right hand, and thank God
You like it? You down?
Given all you were dealing with, I know you said coming in, hey, I'm a fighter, we fight. But, I mean, was there ever any discussion of, like, maybe we shouldn't do this? You know, we have the losses, and now we're changing opponent and style and everything. Did you ever think, like, maybe we just shouldn't fight?
Yeah, no,
All right.
no, I'm a
Keep it
fighter,
down.
you know, I take the
We're going to have him
challenge
babble in
and
the
I go
background.
with the challenge, you know.
What do you guys think? We're waiting on Paddy the Baddy as these guys are yapping away over here. Yeah, Topuria didn't hit. So Duplessis, Ponzi, Dana, no Topuria yet. He'd be interesting. But
and also it's different.
he might. I don't know. Well, he should be out.
About the names, of course, Lawler is bigger name is a legend. But if you take the momentum,
Okay, the momentum. He's still going. Yeah. There's nothing I really want to ask. You know, listen, that was a fucking crazy comeback. Well, I just lost you guys. Like, it was pretty wild, the his fight. And the fight of the night, Darren Till, Duplessis, very good one. So in normal situations, I would like to hear, but I don't care. Like, I just want to hear Paddy the Baddy. I want to hear what happened. What does he think of the Jared Gordon taking off in the 3rd round? Can I see if Ponzi, you hear me, man? Ponzi.
muy lastimado. Repito la mano. Esa
what?
Más o menos a la altura de la 100 y cae.
No hablo.
Cae. Le voy a conectar otra y el juez ya la para, pero.
I don't think you can hear me. Paddy the Twatty. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat here because I'm actually curious. To the 1,000 still in here. Thank you for hanging with me. Oh my God, what am I doing? Paddy win. Oh my God, I can't type. Dude. What the fuck? Okay, let's drop this in the chat over here. 3 words. I couldn't even get it to you guys. I blame it on Ponzinibbio. Did Paddy win? Let's see what the chat says over here. Let's get your votes in as we wait on Paddy. The Chicken Tender series? Yeah. When we cover the Chicken Tender series next year, it's going to be fire, man. We're going to emphasize the Chicken Tender series. We're going to really, we're going to drill it home. We're going to beat that joke. We just got to beat that dead horse. Okay, let's see. So get your votes in right now. 88% saying no. Paddy did not win. 12%. Wow, that's honestly. If you're in the chat right now, 1,000 people. I want your honest opinion. Did Paddy win that fight? Because I'm actually curious. I think polling 1,000 people is a good, a decent amount that you can get in, if it was bad or not. Let's see. Poly. There it is. So we got 72 votes in. I don't understand. There's 1,000 people in here. 72 votes. What are you waiting for, bro? Get your vote in. So right now you're like, hey, why is Ponzinibbio sitting next to you? Because we're waiting for Paddy Pimblett. Duplessis spoke. Ponzi's getting a lot of time. Paddy the Baddy. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the Tender series.
Wonderful.
Paddy lost the 2nd and 3rd round. First could have even been a toss-up. 30-27 Gordon. All right, see you later. Good. Merry Christmas. So we're going to wait for Paddy. If Dana blamed Jordan, Paddy would say I won 30-27 or less than 27. Yeah, that's weird, right? You're kind of right there. Paddy lost the first round. He lost the first round. Saying that Gordon lost that one was crazy. Up, here he comes. The man, the myth, the pizza eater. It's more Darren
Paddy,
Till.
congratulations on the victory. A hard-fought one out there tonight. I guess first and foremost, can we get a health update? Do you know the status of the foot, the ankle right now?
No, I haven't got a clue, lad. I'm going to have to get it MRI'd and X-rayed. The doctor said he'll do it Monday, so I'll know from then. Got to get this MRI'd and X-rayed as well. Jared's got one hard head.
So the hand might be broken as well.
Not the hand, it's my fingers here. These
Wow.
like little knuckles here.
Yeah, swollen.
They're fat.
Yeah. Well, you know, obviously we talk about when you fight, there's all these expectations. It's almost like if you don't come in and, you know, destroy him in the first round, that you do good. So I guess, you know, going through a 3-round war like that, how do you feel right now about the
I'm sound, you know what I mean? Everyone's got an opinion, lad. The opinions are arseholes, you know what I mean? Everyone's got one.
Haven't heard that one.
I know I won that fight, simple as. I deal in facts, lad, and I won a unanimous decision. It's not even like it was a split decision. Look at his face and look at mine. Fights get scored on damage now. I landed a lot more damage. End of.
I know you had a lot of respect for him.
Well, I mean, what is he going to say? What is he going to say? He's got to go with it.
As a fighter coming in, but
I say you throw him on the chicken tender series.
was it even more difficult than you thought? Did he have surprises for you in there?
Yeah, he was. It was, as I say, he can take a punch, lad. I hit him with some big shots and he kept coming forward. Hats off to Jared. He's a phenomenal fighter and also a phenomenal human being.
Yeah. Do you know, as the fight's unfolding, like I said, it's like people expect you to destroy guys. You know, is it difficult for you to keep focus and keep confidence, knowing that, you know, the fans probably want you to get them out of there and won, and you know you got to kind of grind your way?
No, I'm pretty happy now because I've just done my first ever 3 5-minute rounds in the UFC against a tough opponent who I know has cardio, and I could have pushed it more in that 3rd round, but I coasted a bit. I thought I'm 2 rounds up, I'll coast it a bit, especially with the ankle. Know what I mean? I shouldn't have. It's my own silly fault. I shouldn't have coasted in the 3rd round, but control time means nothing when you don't do nothing with it.
Last thing for me, I mean, obviously we're going to have to figure out what the health status is before you book anything, but do you see something? What's next for yourself as far as like a place or a headline or an opponent? What's next?
I don't care, lad. Know what I mean? People keep saying, oh, you're going to fight the top 15, you're going to fight him, you're going to fight him. Everyone talks about me, lad.
He knows he's not ready. He knows he's not ready. At least he's aware of that. He's going to go with his cocky shtick right now, but he knows he's not ready for the top guys. A big wake-up call during this fight, you know? Because if you have Jared Gordon out-grappling him, what the fuck is Makhachev going to do? Makhachev would turn him into like one of those origami thingamajigs, you know? He would twist, he would get snapped in half.
That's how they stay relevant. People mention me to stay relevant, lad, so...
that's true. That is true. You did build a nice name for yourself.
I don't care. Whoever's name's on the contract next,
I'm
I'll
from the
fight.
UK and
but
I hate this prick.
I've got to sort this ankle out first.
Paddy, don't you right? Dana was in here and he said that he thinks that Jared's game plan going into the 3rd round was horrible. Do you think the same?
Yeah. I compared it before to when Sean O'Malley hurt his ankle. He should have tried to stay standing with me because my ankle was pretty compromised in that 3rd round. I was worried about my ankle.
Interesting. Pretty interesting.
Because of that, I think if he would have tried to strike with me a bit more, he would have caught me more because I couldn't move properly. My foot wasn't 100%. So I think if he would have stayed striking with me, he would have had a lot more success.
Wow. All right. There we go. At least he's being honest with this. Very similar to that O'Malley fight. Remember O'Malley hurt his leg? Knucklehead took him down. It was like, dude, if you kept it on the feet, O'Malley would have lost.
Me mobility was a little bit stuck. Know what I mean? I would have been stuck in the mud. When he started pushing me against the cage, I was like, sound, let's chill. Know what I mean? And then I was landing more significant strikes with me back on the cage. Know what I mean? I think he landed 3 or 4 significant strikes in the 3rd round. I was landing knees to the body, knees to the face, little elbows, little punches. As I say, fighter scored on damage now, and look at his face and look at mine.
I tell you what, I don't expect him to handle this any differently, so he's handling it pretty good. Listen, what is he going to say? I lost? He's going to pull a Jan? Look how Jan looks, saying I lost. Looks like a bitch. And Paddy's just sitting here like, yeah, whatever. You know, I get it. Jan's doing it, like, because he's got, you know, he's got pride. You know, he's a good dude. Paddy's just trying to run with the hype train. So listen, you're not going to say you lost that fight if you're Paddy Pimblett. None of us would say it if you're looking to keep that star. You know, you just roll into it. Sean O'Malley has been in situations where he just rolled into that, you know, denial. That's not real. Like, in his mind, he knows what happened.
And obviously, he's saying about the referee as well. Dana thinks, you know, you should have done a better job of breaking it up. There was a bit of inactivity against the fence. Were you ever like, look, he's not doing anything to me, like, you know, we need to separate it?
No, as I said, my ankle was a bit compromised, lad. So when he was holding me there, I was like, sound, Jared, let's chill. You know what I mean? Let's just base off here, because the more I separate, the more I have to put weight on my ankle, and the more I have to end up worried about getting in a bad position with my foot, because it was bad. Like, as soon as I kicked him in the first round, I put my foot down and went, oh, what's happened there? And then I was thinking about my foot, and where I was worrying about my foot, he left-hooked me. I was like, oh, yeah, you're in a fight, Pad. Stop worrying about your foot.
Wow.
Let's focus on the fight at hand.
Is it an injury that you've like had before? Do you kind of suspect what it is, or do you not know?
No, I don't know what I mean? I've had ankle injuries before, lad, know what I mean? But I feel like there's something in my ankle floating about. It's a bit weird, know what I mean? I don't know what it is. I've got a splint on my ankle now. I'm getting it looked at on Monday. Hopefully it's not too bad and I can focus on fighting still.
It's so weird. Does any of you guys in the chat do that? Like, it's a weird way of delivering a sentence.
I don't know. I'm hoping I don't need surgery.
Obviously 4 wins in 4. You know, Christmas is on the horizon. I think you've got a holiday to Thailand, right, in January?
So Paddy admits he was cruising. Can't at least him and Dana have a conversation before? Yeah, I mean, I actually like this response by Pimblett, man. Like, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. I get what he's doing, so it's not terrible. Dana's had some holes in it, you know, a little damage control Dana. But Paddy was, you know, he's just doing his thing.
Yeah. You know, how have you sum up this year, given this your co-main event pay-per-view debut?
Sound, innit? It's been a good year.
Sound.
3-0, 2 finishes. I've just went a full 15 with a very tough opponent who, as I say, he comes to fight every time, lad, and he's got the cardio for 15 minutes, and I won by unanimous decision. That's all that matters. So I've had a brilliant year, an absolutely brilliant year. And
yeah, as a businessman, kid did all right. You know, he's playing the game.
Long may they continue.
Even though he did lose his fight tonight, let's be serious, but he's playing the game.
Just one from Morgan for you, sorry. Everyone makes a big deal about the diet outside of camp. Do you really not care what you're going to do from now between the next one? You know, everyone makes up you go almost to light heavyweight limit as you're eating a pizza there, I'm guessing it is?
No, that's a cookie, that lad.
Oh, cookie, okay. Do you know, not care in between now? Do you just going to do what you want?
I don't give a flying fuck what anyone's got to say about me. I turn up on weight in shape. That's all that matters.
I don't give a fudge.
You said you were posted in round 3.
I don't give a fuck.
Were your coaches telling you that you had won the first 2 rounds, or did you feel it in there that you had won the first
I knew I'd won the first 2. People don't have to tell me. You know what I mean?
You knew you won the first? Well, he did have a confident swag to the corner after the round was done, so maybe he did think he won that round.
But when I've looked at the stats after the fight, I think I won all 3. In the cage, I thought that he won the third. You know what I mean? And when it said 29-28, I was like, yeah, good decision. I won the first 2, he won the third. But then after looking back at the stats, 4 significant strikes in the third. Console time doesn't mean jack shit anymore, lad. You know what I mean?
So immediately after you felt he had won round 3, but then in hindsight, you think you won all 3? You
yeah.
And did you say anything to him after? He seemed pretty upset and seemed to leave the octagon.
No, I spoke to him in the back. He said to me, I thought I won. I was like, lad, you're one tough son of a bitch. You know what I mean? You took some shots there and kept walking forward. Everyone always thinks they won, lad. I've lost 2 5-round decision fights and I thought I won both. You know what I mean? It's that simple. But like I said, opinions are like arseholes. Everyone's got one. the fact is I won by unanimous decision.
Paddy done it. Obviously, you joked with Joe Rogan about did he pay for the interview. I'm curious, was there any part of you that regretted that thing happening this week with all the comments that you
I didn't hear Paddy say that. He said the Rogan did he pay for the interview? At least he's making fun of it.
Your Instagram and stuff like that.
No, I don't give a fuck. I'm unapologetically myself, lad. I've had that bottled up for over a year where he talks shite. I've had all bots commenting on my page. I get on with it, lad. You know what I mean? One of them.
You think that's an issue that you and Ariel could ever squash, or is that just going to be behind you?
I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Fighters are more important. I worry about fighters.
Hey, Paddy over here. Just out of curiosity, first time fighting in front of a full arena
Went
in
after
the United
Ariel.
States for the UFC. Just what was that experience? You know what you bring in the UK. What was it like to feel that knowing you're in a completely different country?
I felt bad for Jared when he walked out and got booed, to be honest. I did. I felt bad for Jared because he's a nice, very nice man. He didn't deserve to get booed, but it just shows how good my fans are and what star power I've got. That walkout was spectacular. That's up there with the O2, you know what I mean, and the Echo Arena in Liverpool. That was special. Lovely walkout.
I know you're going on vacation. If Jake Paul hits you up for that sparring session, are you still down, or what are your thoughts?
Lad, I'm going to have to get my foot looked at before I do anything. That goes without saying, lad.
Thank you.
All right.
Jared Gordon, was that do you think the toughest fighter that you've faced so far in your career?
Yeah, probably. As I say, lad, he's one tough son of a bitch. The man's had a golf club put over his head and a baseball bat put over his head and hasn't went down. But I've hit him with some punches there. Like, I think at the end of the second, if I wouldn't have poked by accident, obviously, if I wouldn't have got in his eye, I think I would have finished him there because I had him rocked. But it's one of them, lad. You know what I mean? I'm glad I've done a full 15 in the UFC against another athlete that I know can go 15 minutes easy, and I know for a fact that I won the fight. So, as I say, I deal in facts.
And how was fight week for you this week without having Molly alongside you? The last few UFC fights for you, the pair of you have been on the same card. Has it been slightly different dynamic? Is it not the same having Molly there with you?
Fight's a fight, lad. We turn up to scrap. You know what I mean? I'm always going to have this media and this big bubble around me whenever I turn up to fight because I put a lot of expectations on my shoulders the way I talk. But I talk the talk and then I walk the walk.
All right. I got to be honest with you.
Assuming you're fit
Getting a little
and good
bored
to
of
go
this.
early in the new year, I know previously you said you wanted to go over to Vegas and fight in the States. Would fighting on that London card, given that it's a big pay-per-view, would that be something you'd be up for? Maybe co-main under that title fight with Leon and Kamaru?
As my man said, lad, I've got an Aldi booked in Taiwan for January, but I'm not just a fighter now, lad, I'm a businessman.
Okay, we get it. We get it. I think we're done. We get it. Like, I feel like it's just that now, okay, I get it. Like, we're going to go to this confident spiel, and it's just like, all right, you're the best, bro. Okay. All right. So anyway, that was that. We got the answers we wanted from the controversial final two fights on the card. Very controversial stuff. And I'm sure, oh God, I don't want to rewatch the Paddy fight again, but I probably will watch the Paddy fight again to see if I have a different perspective. Because sometimes in real, wow, where'd I go? Sometimes in real time, you know, this has happened to me before. I'll give you an example. I watched Jones versus Dominic Reyes multiple times. First time, I was convinced that Dominic Reyes won that fight. And when I watched it back, I was convinced John Jones won that fight. So, I will give the benefit of the doubt. Now, when it comes to the main event, I'm not fucking watching that again. The fact that it's a draw, and Dana's not even going to go back to that well, so we don't even need to pay attention to that. But the Paddy fight, I'm curious. I may watch it back and say, you know what, I was wrong. Paddy won that fight. It's possible. I don't know. We'll see. I'll watch that one back. I watched the O'Malley-Yan fight. I stick with that. I still think O'Malley won by a smidge. but that could go either way. And this fight, I guess, maybe it's closer than, maybe Jared won. I still think Jared won, but it's closer than in real time, which is probably where I think it's going to go. I would imagine I'll be like, you know what? Maybe Paddy did, make it somewhat competitive. I don't fucking know. UFC fired all your goofy judges. If y'all want to get your sport great again. It feels weird. When you're pumping superstars up like Paddy Pimblett, you're trying to sell a co-main event, and then it goes down like that with the weird scoring. And it happened with O'Malley too. Like, a lot of people were screaming that O'Malley lost. So when you have things like that happening, that's when it gets amplified. And then you have these two guys filling in for your main event. And it's like, honestly, we paid for a pay-per-view. I paid for this pay-per-view. And we did not get a main event because they're not even going to run this back. So the fight that we just watched and were just tormented for 5 rounds that we had to sit through, Dana's not even going back to it to get an actual outcome. So we legit just wasted our money if we wanted to see that main event. If that's what that's what we're really going with. And a bad decision with Paddy Pimblett. So a rough night. Rough night. Started off so good. The entire card had finishes all the way up to 10 fights. And then boom, it just like the wheels just started falling off. The walkout was probably the best thing that happened. The Paddy Pimblett walkout. Interesting. And then it's just, I don't know. That's that. All right, guys, gals of the chat. I want to celebrate our top fucking dog. So let's all drop some dogs in the chat. The top dog. Rum Ham Solo 607 with a $20 top dog donation. Yeah. The top dog. Yeah, baby. Shout out to the top fucking dog. All right. Thank you, man. Thank you, everyone that dropped a donation. Everybody, thank you so much. You guys are all wonderful.
Wonderful.
I want to thank everyone that hit the fucking likes, all the new subscribers coming in. Appreciate that. Real quick, throw this poll up over here. Did Paddy win? 21% say yes. 80% say no. So pretty lopsided there. Pretty lopsided. Like, that's incredibly lopsided. So that's that. Thank you to the sponsors. Thank you, Julian Lane, for coming on the show. We're going to be back Monday night because it's a pay-per-view. So Monday night, we'll be back on the show. Appreciate you guys stopping by. And, don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole.